of course, head to app.coresports. Something, I don't know. I'm really promoting it well. It's pinned in the comments section. That's all I'll say. Engen, I love you. Core Sports, app.coresports.tv.
There you go. You
I
almost
checked
got it.
my
You
own
almost
banner
got it.
at the bottom.
Yeah.
And we finally got it. But Ethan, man, how are you feeling? East West West 7's here.
I'm excited. It's slowly overcoming the tiredness because, of course, it is 2 a.m. over here.
Yes,
so
2 a.m. here in Brisbane, Australia. Good morning to you guys, too. Let's have a look who's in the chat at the moment. There's been a lot of action in there. You guys have been answering poll questions for me, too, which is awesome. But say good day. Let us know where in the world you are watching from. Good to see a few people in here, regular faces. Veritas21, g'day, brother. Nick S. P-Dubs. There's a few people got New Zealand in the house from P-Dubs. The hot topics are in there already. I see everyone's already saying, oh, gee, Ryan's pissing off Engen, isn't he? Well, we're going to support Engen tonight. We're going to send people to the pay-per-view. You know where to get it. For anyone who's wondering if there's people out there searching for an illegal stream, you won't find one here. All you're going to see is this good-looking rooster, Ethan, and myself, and us. We're going to hang out. We're going to give you a commentary of what's going on. We're going to react to everything as it happens. And, the night is young yet, but we will not be actually showing the matches. Yeah. So, anyway, how is everyone going? David Warner, what happened about Engen saying not to do live commentary? Well, mate, what happened to that is we said we're going to do it anyway. And then he said, all right, basically. That in a nutshell. That's about 2 weeks of arguing back and forth.
That's
and here we are.
A good summary of it. Yep.
That was it. Epic stuff, says Segwin. Good to see you here, Segwin. 100 of you guys in the chat. We're just getting warmed up. This will be a big event tonight, won't it?
Yeah. This is one of the biggest matches to happen recently with Genadi and Devin Larratt. I know arm wrestling fans have been asking for this match for a long, long time. So this is really exciting to finally see the clash between these two giants of the sport. So it'll be great.
Yeah, it is the main event. Of course, Devon Larratt and Genadi Kvikvinia. It's a story of Canada and Georgia coming together. I saw a question there. What time are we due to start? Just you asking that good question. That's the question everyone wants to know, isn't it? Well, if you head to the Core Sports website, you will see that there is 56 minutes and 59 seconds left until their broadcast is set to go live. So, John Brzenk, I don't think it's the right John Brzenk, but anyway, I'm legendary. Ryan, you all know this. Of course we do if it was the real John, but if it's not the real John, we love it anyway. Who doesn't love John? We all love John. David Warner says, marry me, Ryan. Please. Sorry, already taken. Too slow. But anyway, thank you for the support. Hello to you too. Photon Forever. Fox 8 Ball's in the house. Look at one of the best supporters in arm wrestling. Fox 8 Ball, always crushing it in everywhere. G'day, brother. Hope you are doing well. Hanging out somewhere up there in the Great Britain region. I don't know where Fox lives, but he's up there somewhere doing all sorts of crazy stuff. That's all I know about Fox. What else we got? Oh, JH Pipe Fitting. He's getting it done, by the way, JH Pipe Fitting. Did you know he's getting it done? JH Pipe Fitting is getting it done. And he's also really looking forward to Paul and Sasha.
Paul and Sasha.
We're
looking forward to that one as well.
That one's actually my most anticipated. I love David and Genadi, but I'm looking forward to Paul and Sasha.
Is that one with the one with the biggest question marks in your mind? You want to see if Paul can pull that one off?
I do. That's a really big celebration moment if he does pull it off for Paul.
Mate,
and
if he can do
Team
that,
West and the fans of Paul will go nuts.
Look for a massive celebration if he gets a pin.
Did you see the photos floating around of Paul prepping, like cutting weight?
Yeah, there's some.
He looks phenomenal.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Anyway, we'll talk a bit more about Paul later.
We'll probably get the We'll probably watch through some of the face-offs and we'll do a bit of comparison with how people are looking as well, just before we kick off.
Yeah. JH Fight Pitting says fight pitting. There we go. He says 57 minutes. That's true. We're down to 55 now. You're my boy Blue. Thank you very much, brother, for the support. Michael Hathaway, good to see you here. How dare you do that commentary? Says Full Arsenal. It's a war crime. It is. It's a hate crime against arm wrestling, some say.
We're trying to bring it down from the inside by promoting it.
Yeah.
It's really...
we love arm wrestling. We love East versus West. We love Engen Terzi. He's putting on a fantastic event. We love all the athletes there on the card tonight. Please do head the app.coresports.tv. I'll get that right before
You will.
without having to read it. I'll get it
Yeah.
right once. But head to just type in Core Sports at Google. I can remember that. The comment and the link is pinned in both the description section and the comments. Hey, Ethan, let's check the poll. There's a poll floating around that we put out prior, which 365 people and climbing rapidly have voted in. And we asked the question, what's the most likely outcome tonight of the main event?
Yep.
And it's a pretty reasonable
they've done a
result,
good job,
isn't it?
really. I think it's actually a pretty good accuracy representation of what might go down. So we've got 45% Devin 3-0. So a lot of people thinking Devin's just going to wipe Genadi. We've got Devin in a war at 42%. Which leading up to this one might think was the most popular thought, but evidently more and more people are thinking Devin's going to crush it. Genadi 3-0 at 5% and Genadi in a war at 8%. Personally, I might actually swap the Genadi 3-0 and Genadi in a war. I think if Devin gets around, it's going to be very difficult for Genadi to come back from it. But yeah, it's probably a pretty good representation of how it's going to go down.
Yeah, it seems like that 3-0/3-1 zone to Devin seems to be that most popular. And so that poll makes sense. It looks like the people are speaking in agreement with us.
Yeah.
The upset from Genadi, the people that know Genadi best, I spoke with a Georgian representative the other night. He was at our club. He said, don't underestimate the flop press of Genadi.
Oh, yeah. Look, Genadi's held up Levan with his wrist back and flopped through him. He's got a lot of integrity through that. So we'll see if he's able to pull it off. And if he can pull it off, we'll have to see if he can pull it off 3 times in a row. Yeah.
It's going to be interesting. But hey, look, guys, there's a bunch of you in there as well. I want to say g'day. Who we got? Some weird comments going in there. Let's have a look. Josh Jennings reckons we need more rednecks in arm wrestling. Well, I'm giving it my best. I don't know. Am I a redneck? I'm wearing red. Red is everywhere. I mean, my skin turns.
You've got a redneck.
Like under the lights, I might turn another pail of pink by the end of the night.
Another pail of pink.
I don't know. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. Ethan.
This is where we're starting, guys. Look forward to several hours' time where it just evolves. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Some says supported by the pay-per-view. Absolutely. Thank you for that reminder to everyone. Grab the pay-per-view. Sequid wants to know, when will we see the Born Man?
The Born Man.
The Born Man. He's coming. He's coming, the Born Man. The next big thing in arm wrestling. Perhaps we'll see. He gets his first roll of the dice at the AWE too. But there'll no doubt be a future there for Rickard Bornman. What else we got? Tony Farina, g'day to you too, brother. Thanks for dropping in. Fox 8 Ball, there we go. Looking a bit more Fox 8 Ballish there. He's and a bit of love for Jake Ward with the Ready Bang variation. What else we got? Will the channel broadcast the event here, Ethan? Will we?
No, we won't. We love hanging too much.
No. Saad Elgami, no, brother. If you want to watch this live, we'll reiterate it many times tonight. If you want to watch this one live, you have to support the arm wrestling event via the pay-per-view.
Not only that, please watch it live. It will be more than worth your time. It's an amazing event. So go help hanging out, but also just enjoy yourself by watching it live.
Yeah.
It's an amazing experience.
Let's be honest. I am someone who I value a live viewership
tremendous
100 times more than watching it. I wouldn't watch all these matches.
No,
if it wasn't live, I'd just go, who won? I'd be interested in the result, but I wouldn't go and watch the whole thing. But live, I'm glued to my television watching it live. I love live.
Genuinely excited. There's a reason we're up at 2 a.m. Yeah. There's something about just not knowing what's going to happen and seeing it right in front of you.
Yep. So commentary only is the answer. There's Esom's giving us some help as well on that one. Thank you very much. A lot of people want to know about Rickard. We'll get to Rickard, but tonight his focus is on East versus West. Rickard's making some waves already, isn't he?
Oh, he sure is.
Yep. Esom's doing it right. He's got the pay-per-view and this one up and running at the same time. That's one way to do it. Watch the pay-per-view. Put on your favorite commentator. There's a bunch of them going live, and enjoy the night. It's going to be massively enjoyable. What do we got?
And tell you what, if you want to show the support to as many people promoting arm wrestling as you can, and blow this up as much as you can, go to each one of these live commentators.
Hit the like button, hit the share button.
Yeah, hit like, hit share on them, have them running, and you can just mute them and have them run in the background, and you can go to whichever one you want at whatever time. Yeah, and they'll get the most support, the most hype, the most promotion for this event that we possibly can. Let's blow it up.
Let's have a look at that, because Ethan raises a good point. If you hit the like button and you hit the share button, this will be an advertisement for the sport. The algorithm of YouTube is a very powerful thing. We've had 18,000 people live in one of these things.
Incredible.
Once upon a time. Yeah. It blew up like crazy. And the majority of those 18,000 was the first time they'd ever watched anything to do with arm wrestling. I polled them, and the majority were that way. So I was like, wow, we've got that many new people. And that happened because everyone hit the like button, and the algorithm said, what's going on over here? There's a lot of people watching this, and they're commenting a lot, and they're enjoying themselves. So get on there, hit the like button for us, and things will start to happen. So we got 66 likes at the moment. We got 167 of you guys in here. Let's get it up to 167. You know the drill. You know the drill. Get it up there, and then things will start to happen. But I appreciate the support. Either way, the fact you guys are here is awesome. We're going to be hanging out. We've got 170. It's going to climb, and by the time Devin is pulling Genadi, who knows what number? The internet will hopefully break by then.
Look, we've broken 10,000 a few times, and we've gotten up to 18,000. Do you think we can top 18,000?
Oh, I hope so. Sport's always growing. You never know.
Sport's always growing. Yeah,
Sport's always growing. If we get over 18,000 people, you start to get nervous. You start to think, I got a whole
There's a big crowd.
I got a stadium now of people listening to me sound like an idiot. Like,
you look like one, and you're delirious by that point too. Yeah. You've been awake so long.
You can't string 4 words together. But anyway, it's going to be fun. Hey, Sequid is. He's made a comment, and I'd love to talk about it. He says, "I think Devin has higher strength than expected. He's fully healthy now, so it will be interesting to see his peak form." How do you see Devin Larratt right now compared to other forms of Devin Larratt?
I see Devin as being potentially the most dangerous version of himself that we've seen, just in terms of the fact that its pronation is so twisted and secure, and he's able to get you can't really think of too many people who can cup Devin's pronation down. Historically, he may have had a little bit more of a hook, a bit more of a press. He may have been slightly faster, but this version of Devin is quite possibly the strongest version we've ever seen, especially in that open top roll, defensive top roll lane.
I think if we consider Devin's last couple of outings against Prudnik, against Sanders, he took those matches on incredibly short notice. This one he's taken with plenty of notice, and he has that opportunity to be specifically ready. If you're a Devin Larratt fan, you're getting the vibe that this is the best Devin Larratt ever.
This is the Devin that said, "Give me Jerry on a day's notice," and and has pulled Prudnik and Sanders within a week of each other. That this is a high level Devin at the start, and then he spent that few months preparing, eating up, and he's rested. And we'll see just how strong this Devin can get.
One of the things that Devin made a point of declaring in his preparation was that he was going to beat Genadi Kvikvinia using his thumb alone. Has Devin's preparation is that smoke and mirrors? Is there truth in that? He's been sending out the propaganda of pictures of his thumb blowing up. It's obviously it's a big thumb, but he's saying it's bigger than ever. His thumb gains are massive. Is it smoke and mirrors? Is there truth to it?
I'd say there's truth to it. I'd say there almost is. He almost just needs that thumb. You just imagine you're there, you've got the setup, and he just pushes his thumb down and just cracks Genadi's wrist back a little bit. And Genadi will know if that happens, if his wrist gets cracked back just by the push of a thumb and he loses his wrist rise, he's lost the match. So that thumb may just win it.
Yeah, it's a to the uninitiated or to the people who've never competed before, you think, what? How can you win with just your thumb? But Devin is a master of bleeding your ability to keep access to your finishing power, and the twisting of his thumb, the rotation of it coming forward, it it turns your palm up ultimately, doesn't it?
And tell you what, when you've got dominant thumb twist, I guess we're going to be calling it, or the dominant thumb, your ability to gas your opponent's hand is tremendous. Your ability just to fill their hand full of blood by controlling their thumb with yours is amazing. So as the rounds go on, having the stronger thumb becomes a bigger and bigger advantage. So there's a lot of truth in what Devin's saying.
Yeah, like Devin's taken it beyond the giant pumpkin, and it's
the giant thumb.
It's going down to the giant thumb. Who knows? Who knows? Will he ever get to the end digit, or just like how obscure can he get? Devin loves it.
I'm going to beat you with the bending of the top knuckle of my thumb. Is that his next match, or is he going to tell Jerry that I'll beat you with my pinky?
Against Jerry. Yeah, did I Jerry's press just with the pinky?
Just with the pinky.
That's the
next one.
But look, Devin. We can't underestimate Devin's fundamental strength either, can we?
No.
Like, classically, Devin was a man who arrived at the very top of the sport by having tremendous fundamental strength. His ability to post and his ability to take center and just high hook was his signature move, a high hook, Ottawa high hook.
And if you want to see a great demonstration of that one, go back to his arm wars match against Richard. Look, he's made the man look amateur.
Yeah, and Richard said after that one, that was a strong. I've never felt that once an opponent that strong.
And Richard had wars with Denis Zaplinkov, and he's just like, nah, I've never felt something like that version of Devin. And if this version of Devin's even stronger.
Crazy. Hey, Coach John's asked a question that's probably on everyone's minds. How long until Devin and Genadi actually kick off? For the Aussie viewers, what I would do if you're an Aussie, and I know it's 2 a.m. for Aussies, they've got to get some sleep tonight. It is a Sunday night too. Sorry, Sunday morning.
Sunday morning.
So that's all right. You can sleep in. Work on Monday should be all right. You should be ready again. Yeah. But look, if you want to set the alarm and you want to guess when Devin and how many matches have we got in total tonight?
We got 12.
12 matches in total. I've seen that they're permitted up to 3 minutes between rounds. So it could really extend out with that. Look, Devin and Genadi, I'm guessing this is going to be about a 5-hour event in total. 5 hours, maybe 6 hours. Devin may take up the last hour of that with the way he sets up and the antics. So look, if I'm going for accuracy, I'll say about 5 hours from now, ready to go. But don't take the chances. Come in at least 3 hours from now. Set the alarm 3 hours, check. And if we're only up to Chafee and Revaz at that stage, then go back to bed. But if Paul Lynn's on stage, then get out of bed and get ready.
Well, let's just say you do not want to miss. You do not want to miss Paul V. Sasho, and you do not want to miss Onogbaev, Irakli, Saginashvili. It's just like you want to catch those matches too. So definitely set up 3 hours from now, and then you set.
Yeah, there are some juicy matches. One of them, Photon wants to know about is, he says, Ryan, curious on your thoughts on Zurab and RVJ. I'd say Zurab will 3-0 him easy. You had some interesting points to discuss on this match, didn't you?
Yeah, well, a big part of this is just which version of Rob shows up. And Rob showed up. So first prediction was incorrect. Rob got there. He made it to the match. We love seeing that. We love seeing it. Yep. And we just got to see which one shows up on the night. You see a bit of nerves with him with the face off and with talking with Zurab. But you see a bit of that shine of confidence as well. I want to see which version of Rob's there. If we get a big fired up Rob, an excited Rob, then this could be an extremely exciting match.
Yeah.
And it could go either way.
Yeah. The stats on Rob's arms and Zurab's arms coming in the same bicep size shows you.
And forearm.
And forearm. So Rob has the longer lever in that. So to still have that same circumference it shows you what genetically Rob brings to the table, isn't it?
Yeah, and his hand dwarfs Zurab. Yeah. It's far larger than his hand. So.
Yeah. But Zurab, we know Zurab as that just unbreakable almost in a side pressure sense in terms of his willingness to come forward, his willingness to block, which historically has done well against RVJ. I think Zurab goes into this the favorite, but the closer we get to the match, the more RVJ seems to be lurking as this
he's a threat.
I'm back sort of.
Yeah,
athlete.
He's a threat. So hopefully we get a fired up Rob, but in either case, I'd say Zurab's a favorite. It just depends which version of Rob shows up as to how much of a favorite he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, again, lots of people asking when does it start. We got 39 minutes and 36 seconds until the pay-per-view broadcast commences. So do head over to app.coresports.tv and grab yourself a pay-per-view if you want to be watching it. If you can't afford the pay-per-view, you can hang out here. If you can afford the pay-per-view, stay here and get them both open side by side. Anyway, it's the best way to do this tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. The comment section is going to be flying. When things start going down, they're going to be flying. So don't miss it. The whole event lasts about 5 to 6 hours. Right? That's
we'll see. Hopefully they don't use all that 3 minutes of rest time. That
you're looking sharp. There is a deadline for you.
There is a deadline.
You've got to head off.
So I'm hoping it's done by like 8:15 because I'll have to head off.
You look like you're ready for the disco Saturday Night Fever. Ethan is going for a dance after this.
That's the exact opposite.
That's what I'm running with. He's going for a dance. Yep. Anyway, let's have a look at the polls. Has the poll changed at all? No, it stayed steady after 666 votes.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. It was 45% Devin 3-0, 42% Devin in war, and it swapped a little bit. A few more people.
So a few Genadi fans are starting to wake up, and or not Genadi fans, but nervous Devin fans. We'll call them.
Nervous Devin fans.
No, nervous Devin fans.
I just think arm wrestling fans, because that's what we all want, right? Yeah, we all want a war, and we all think. Well, a lot of us will think that Devin wins if it is one.
Yeah, Skinny Bob's a Devin fan. He said Devin's going to step to the table, drink a gallon of maple syrup, scream like a Kodiak bear, and drop the boom. One thing about Devin Larratt is he's a showman, isn't he?
He almost would do that too. If he did that, I'd be laughing rather than surprised.
What are you expecting to see from the Canadian tonight when it comes to showmanship? When it comes to the mood that he brings to the table? Are we going to see confrontation with referees? Are we going to see confrontation with Genadi? Is he going to try to get under Genadi's skin? And if so, how?
Yeah, I think we're probably going to see hopefully a slightly happier version, but a similar version of Devin to what we saw with Nick, to what we saw with Jerry Catarat and WAL as well, in terms of, I think we're going to see that confrontation. I think we're going to see that trying to get in Genadi's head, and we might, if we get a stop match, get another way too strong moment. I think that's what a lot of Devin fans want. So,
is there going to be an op-on from Devin? We've heard the declaration. We've heard the declaration from Genadi that if he says it, it's on.
If he says it, Devin's dead. Apparently,
yeah. So they might.
So we're going to hear it.
They might just fight. This is one refereeing. This could be hard.
It could be a nightmare
because we know Devin is unafraid to stir the pot, no matter what. Warnings have been given by his opponent about don't cross this line. No matter what has been said,
to be clear, warnings given by his opponent saying don't cross this line. Devin's like, I'm gonna cross that line.
That's the first line I'm coming for.
That's the first thing I'm doing. He lives for danger. He's much of a thrill seeker. If you know his background in Canadian Special Forces, you know that this is a man who seeks out danger and thrives in chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's highly likely. I think it's 90% likely that we get blow-ups tonight. I think Genadi is a man that he's equally like, he's not the shit stirrer, but he will react. He will react.
He's volatile. He's going to blow up in response, and we all want to see it.
And you know that if Genadi pins Devin, oh man, like if he gets through the gate, like if he gets through the gate and gets a bit of a flash pin on Devin,
he's going to use that entire 3 minutes. Purely celebrating.
Yeah. I hope who knows what plans he's got. I hope Team Georgia really turns up. Not just Genadi, but I want Levan in Genadi's corner, just supercharging Genadi, making Genadi mega Genadi. In terms of his emotional energy, I think if Genadi comes to the table with that rock star energy that he can bring out when he celebrates, but he brings that just to the table straight away. Oh,
Devin may actually be scared.
Yeah,
in that sense, he may actually get a little bit worried.
Yeah, it's going to be good. That one is one of the reasons why we are all sticking around for the main event. Is that this one is going to be full of intensity. But let's tone it down a little bit more. Let's have a look at the list. Let's actually go through the list without stopping and talking about the matches. Let's let the people know what they are in store for. When they grab this pay-per-view. To go through the list, it's going to kick off, ladies and gentlemen, with Mindaugas Tarasidis v. Oleg Cherkasov. Then we've got Adam Rosinski up against Bacho Saginashvili. The first cousin we've discovered there is a relationship
we have discovered.
to Levan.
It's within that second cousin range that you were talking about.
Yeah, we said that if he's related,
might have to change. That Adam might be ruined now.
Yeah, that link. How can you deny that link to Levan? It's going to be big. Then we've got Daniel Prokopchuk against Doug Ehrlich, Zurab Tabrizi against Rob Vigin Jr., Alazan Moratov against Udi Merritt. I can't read my own writing here. This is what's going on here. I feel like, did I miss one? I missed one. Where did Brandon Elsessi go? No, he's down there. It's coming. It's coming. I'm forgetting people. Alazan Morozov, Cody Merritt, Vitaly Lalet, and Tobias Sporong, Dave Chafee, Revaz Lutidze, David Samashria, Brandon Elsessi, Arif Erdem, Georgi Zaranov, Paul Lynn v. Sasha for a world title, Onogbaev v. Irakli Saginashvili for a world title, and Devon Larratt v. Genadi Kvikvinia, not for a world title, but for pride and ranks in the overalls. My goodness me. My goodness me. It's going to be. Do you think Devon is the 115 kilo world champion?
Yep, absolutely.
Where does he rank in the world on the overalls? What does this tell us tonight? If he wins, what does it tell us if he loses? And where do you currently think he is?
Depending on the manner in which he wins, you'll probably place him around number 3 in the overalls. I think most people are going to place him in the top 5, and you can make a decent argument anywhere from 2 to 5. Really, you got to think about people like Zurab. You got to think about people like Hermes Gasparini. Of course, Levan's solid at number 1. And it's really how high do you put Devon? If he's dominant, if he's very dominant over Genadi, if he does stonewall him 3 times in a row, then we'll probably actually put him as high as number 2. But we need that match with Hermes, don't we, to find out if Devon wins. And maybe even a rematch, Genadi v. Hermes. Genadi's comeback was with Hermes, and he wasn't looking himself. So
yeah. We thought Genadi went back when Genadi faced Hermes. We thought, Genadi's he's not there. But then Genadi has returned. Genadi had a war with Jerry, and looked ferocious once again. Devon, for me, this is big Devon as well.
This is massive.
This is not 115 kilo Devon, which let's be honest, 115 kilos is owned by Devon. That heavyweight division, he's
not
untouched.
Close.
It's not close.
Yeah,
Prudnik could not get close, and I don't think anyone would get close. It would seem. He believes he can take on the super heavyweights. Do you think Devon believes he can beat Levan?
That's a good question. I think Devon may believe that he can get to a point where he can beat Levan. I'm not sure Devon believes he can beat Levan right now, but Devon may actually be convinced now that there's a shot. I know after his match he was like, "No, I'm done chasing it," but he might be reinvigorated to try go for that shot.
I'm going to end the poll that we've got right now. I'm going to ask everybody else a new question, and it's to do with this subject. I want to know, ladies and gentlemen, how long until Levan is defeated? How long until? 6 months? 1 year? 2 years? Or never?
I love how it's 2 years or never.
Yeah,
that's probably accurate. He'll retire after 2 years if he doesn't
he may retire. So let's have a look. The first impression, everyone voting right now, how long until Levan is defeated? The first impression poll, let's see when the first wave come in. Oh, yeah, look at it as it is. So 50% believe he's getting it so far. First impressions are 1 year, never 20%, 2 years, 29. It's evolving. 6 months. There's some people saying he's going to drop pretty soon.
Yeah. Look, he's got the match with Morozov coming up.
Yeah.
Some people might be thinking, hey, this is the one. He's going to lose this one.
Yeah. Look, the evidence is there that Levan is being reeled in by the pack.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing. Hermes showed it. We saw him aerobically gas out. The likes of Devon, the likes of Jerry, the likes of Morozov, they're all licking their lips. They want to crack.
Well, we saw when Devon versed him, Devon got a genuine stop on Levan in their match in the first round. And then, of course, tore his bicep in the second. And this is a very different version of Devon. And so you can see people going, oh, he's closing in. Hermes got close. Morozov has been looking ridiculous. So Levan no longer seems untouchable.
Yeah.
Levan felt untouchable a couple of years ago, but he no longer looks untouchable, and I think we're seeing that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's interesting. It is pretty clear that he is being reeled in some respects. The pack is closing in, and it's hard. Let's admit, it's hard to defend the top spot just without doubt. It is quite difficult. And Devin tonight against Genadi, this is potentially a bit of a point to prove. If he's coming for Levan, if in his mind he thinks, no, actually I can get him, he's going to want to put on a statement tonight.
Put on a masterclass.
He's looking for the 3-0. He's looking for the I told you so moment. He's looking for my thumb's too good. He's going to yell up on as he rolls over the top. He needs to make a point if he's coming.
Are we going to see a can opener? If Devin's in control, are we going to see inside dominance to a can opener? Do you think we see that old Devin come back?
Yeah, look. I think the word up on may be called. As he hits the can opener. Yeah, instead of can opener, he's going to say opener.
Oh, the insult. The insult. Oh, Genadi might just quit arm wrestling after that one. No, he won't. He won't. But
Matthew
take a while to recover.
Matthew Haas doesn't agree with you. He says a genuine stop by Devin on Levan, and he's laughing. He's calling you a clown, Ethan. And look, that's
watch round one again. Watch round one again.
But
it was exciting that round one.
It is. Coach John says Hermes is coming for Levan. Yeah, absolutely, he is. What Hermes did against Levan was special. It showed that Levan's human. It showed that it's possible to chase him down.
He ruined the perfect dream of Levan to remain undefeated or unpinned.
Yeah.
He forfeited. So Hermes is the only man
to take rounds
off Levan. So.
Segwin says there's only one man that can do it. Ryan at 130 kilos. Takes out Levan.
Look, mate, Ryan at 110, mate. He's not far off.
Only got 4 kilos to go.
So you're going to see here, we're starting to do hammer curls, and Ryan's reeling in Levan. You watch for it. It's going to drop soon.
What are you doing What are you doing to me? Ryan, do you think you can beat Levan? Look, if the conditions are right.
Yeah, if his arm's broken.
There's a certain circumstance. Hey, we're talking beach sprints, aren't we? I don't know. Whatever. Even that I might struggle. You never know. The big man
fitting on airplanes. Ryan can do that better than Levan.
The big man might move real well. Who knows? But anyway, he's going to be watching on tonight. He's not competing tonight, but he is watching on. Obviously, supporting Team Georgia. There's a number of Georgians pulling tonight. Be it Genadi, be it Irakli, be it
the Georgian
Revaz. If I missed any of Zurab Tabaridze, there's 4 Georgians, I think, pulling tonight.
The Zurab team is phenomenal right now.
The Zurab team is phenomenal.
The Georgian team is phenomenal right now. The amount of top tier athletes they have there. Does anyone come close to them?
I think the Georgians are the gold standard of the sport. You have to give it. For a small nation, they are producing such amazing results consistently.
Now, of course, we're saying other than the Brisbane 8 that you've mentioned before.
Stop trying to throw me under the bus, Ethan. My goodness, the Brisbane 8 is becoming pretty powerful, though.
It is becoming pretty cool, but we're definitely a long way off Georgia.
We are importing talent at the moment as well.
We are. We're pulling it in. We're trying to catch up.
We're hitting all the Polynesian islands. We're even now reaching to South Africa and saying, hey, young fella, you look like you belong in the Brisbane 8. But anyway, we're coming for Levan. Levan v. the Brisbane 8 has to happen at some stage. Look at you, Aussie. I don't even know what this says, but it looks controversial. Look at you, Aussie Ed's doing live commentary. How dare you disobey the sheep herder of all sheep herders? Guest lines don't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep. Oh, there we go. The schmo adding fuel to the fire.
Yeah.
Oh, no, look out.
Wants to get us in trouble over that one.
What have we got? JDBW music says I can beat him in tennis.
I'd hope you could beat him in tennis.
You reckon Levan can dance?
Can dance? Oh, that's a fun image. Both of you would be horrible. That would be painful yet fascinating. You want to look away, but you can't quite.
Yeah. Nice. Hey, Zurg wants to know where can I watch all this free? Zurg, there's nowhere to watch it free unless you're willing to wait about a week for it to come out on YouTube. Tonight, if you want to watch it, you must buy the pay-per-view. So let's head to Core Sports to do that. Specifically, head to app.coresports.tv.
You got that one. You still read it, but you got it. It was smoother, but you got it.
I had to read it. My brain will not work. But yeah, guys, what we will be doing here is we'll be watching the pay-per-view. You can listen to us react to it. We'll commentate and tell you what's going down. But there will be no footage here tonight. No audio. It's just going to be these two good-looking roosters. You clearly ready for Saturday Night Fever. Anyway, that's what's going down. So don't expect it. Any pirate streams that exist out there will be taken down within seconds, I'm sure. Just like Veritas says, buy it, Zerg. Buy it. Sports at a good place, isn't it? Sports at a good place. Weirdly, the COVID travel period was a blessing for our sport. We ended up exploding. So we're in a good place. All sorts of stuff going on. Look at the people are saying Brian Shaw. What do you think about the strongman type athlete coming into the sport? There seems to be
it can be nothing but good.
Yeah, there's a trend at the moment where a lot of high quality strength athletes are realizing that arm wrestling is a great second career in strength. When you're broken and sore from whatever it is, arm wrestling is unique that it has longevity. And people like Brian Shaw, who's just retired from World's Strongest Man, his last event.
Which made sorry, I just got chills. That man's had an amazing career.
You're wearing the Saturday Night Fever shirt and you're saying you got chills. Like it's going to be multiplying in a second in here. He's going to be losing control. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to do it. But you're getting chills. Go back to your chills.
The audience that he'll bring with him as well. There's not many people with as high a caliber as Brian Shaw in the strength world. So having him coming into arm wrestling would be an absolute blessing. And get as many of those guys as we can into it. They've obviously got amazing genetic potential. Bring a great audience in with them. They understand what it takes to get to a high level.
Ben Kennedy says Brian Shaw has the grip strength. He does have the grip strength, doesn't he? And
I would hate to be a top roller versing Brian Shaw.
Super
long lever, super big
on
frame, clamp down on your pronation.
And if as soon as he activates his own pronation,
top rolling him out of straps would feel like a nightmare.
Brian Shaw has all the right genetic potential. if he, heaven forbid, he learns the move.
And this is a man who's pretty much as tall as Vitali, but twice as wide. Like he's a giant.
Yeah. Hey, people are asking. Karen's asking when will it start. It is going to be starting, Karen, in 21 minutes and 46 seconds. The pay-per-view. We got 316 of you guys in here at the moment. Please hit the like button. We want to blow this live stream up. We would need to get this video in front of as many new audience members as possible. YouTube will notice if everyone is watching, and if everyone's hitting the like button, that is what will drive us through the roof. So we're at 151 likes at the moment. With 300 of you guys in here, hit that like button for me. Hit the share button if you're really feeling generous, and we will get this thing going. And we can send as many to the pay-per-view as possible because that's what they do.
Absolutely.
New people come along, and they start watching this, and they're like, man, I feel like I'm missing out. And they see the excitement of what we. Do you remember how exciting it was last East West West?
Yeah.
Do you remember the moment with Irakli and John?
Mind blown. Mind absolutely blown with that one.
You don't want to miss moments like that.
You really don't. And if you want to show your support, remember, don't just stop at us. Go to everyone else who's streaming it live. Like and share.
Say good day to them for us. Say Ethan and Blue sent us over here to say good day. Go give the Aussie Arm Wrestler a high five. Go give Pradeep at Arm Wrestling News a high five. Go give Kriggy a high five if he's doing Sweden. Who else is doing? I think Arm Gods are doing one. Everyone's doing one.
We love them all. Show them our support.
It's freaking awesome, to be honest. This is why the sport is growing. More and more people are waking up the sport. Let's quickly talk about it just for a moment. We're going to pause on these. Last night, I went to a small town. Talk about arm wrestling having an impact on new people. Last night, I witnessed a town of a population of only 300 be host to the number one Oceanic super match. Mate Urarangi, Lachlan Adair threw down for the number one ranking in the Oceanic region in a small pub, and they went nuts for this event.
Yep.
They hadn't seen professional arm wrestling before. They walk away thinking their dude, like they all got on the table, like their hometown hero got so close to pinning me. It was amazing. It was the best event. So when people discover arm wrestling, it's awesome. They love it. They loved it there last night. It was awesome. So let's get this pay-per-view going, and we can help do that by hitting the like button, hit the share button. Let's see how many people responded to it. Let's go have a look. Good on you guys. We're up to 194, 195 likes. Thank you to everyone who just hit that like button and help us get up there. We can hit that 200 mark any moment. Legends. All right, let's have a look at another match. Now, what's a match that we haven't talked about? What about Dave Chafee and Revaz Saginashvili? Another USA v Georgia moment. It's a big one. Dave Chafee has been around a long time at a very high level, consistent in the sport. He's almost been like the litmus test for me.
He's rarely stepped out of the top three.
Yeah,
he hasn't really stopped into gone into number one. Truly, but he's always been hanging around that top three. If you can beat Dave Chafee, you consolidate yourself as one of the all-time greats of the super heavyweights in this sport. And of course, Revaz.
Yeah.
Big man. Did you see them in the face-off with Dave Chafee?
I didn't. I haven't seen the face-offs.
You haven't seen the face-offs.
But I've met Revaz, so it's like okay. And when Revaz was first pulling in his first West, I think was it Michael Todd his first match, or it was Derek Smith.
No, it was Derek.
It was Derek Smith.
Crushed. Yes.
Yeah, who he crushed. I remember. I can't actually remember who it was, but I remember it might have been Engen who told me this. That Revaz was one of those guys that has always had immense potential, but he's never had the time and opportunity to dedicate completely to the sport. But he is now. And it's like, and so Revaz, I think a lot of people saw Revaz as like cusp top 5, but probably never going to get it. Well, tonight he's got an opportunity to show not only can he get it, but he's already there, and then he's coming for even higher ranks. Because we've always said it's Levan and Genadi as the two leaders out of Georgia. Revaz might prove tonight that, hey, Genadi, you're number 3 now.
Now that there's a dream that we have here in Brisbane that some of you may not be aware of. We want to have pretty much the whole top 10 in Australia here in Brisbane.
Yeah.
Do you think Georgia can get the top 3 in the world all in Georgia?
All out of one club.
All out of the one training. Because they're not that far off.
That's an achievement, isn't it? If they achieve the top 3 ranks in the world.
Or even 3 out of the top 5. That is tremendous.
Yeah. They're doing something right. And Revaz brings a certain set of tools to this match against Dave Chafee. Keita says Dave Chafee is the benchmark, and I agree with him on that. Round 1, very few people can beat Dave Chafee round 1. Like, you have to say Dave's side pressure and his ability to just statically pronate through the wrist is immense. It's highly likely Dave Chafee pins the early rounds. But Revaz, is he going to get control of Dave? If Dave gets turned in, Dave's not a good puller from there. He tends to gas out if he gets put in the deep hook. Is Revaz going to be brave enough to come forward, or is Revaz going to be dragging back to try to get the bullets in?
Well, here's the other thing. We've got Revaz. One tool Revaz definitely has is he's got a lot of size behind him, and he's got a longer lever than Dave. So a lot of people we've seen trying to top roll Dave are doing so with a high pressure or a high pronation, try go through the wrist. Can Revaz take control of Dave's pronation and drag that thumb back when he's top rolling because of his leverage? We know that if you control Dave Chafee's rotation, he tends to struggle.
And where Dave Chafee succeeds is he is very good against top rollers in the strap. He can contain a top roller. His clamping ability is amazing. His side pressure ability is amazing from there. Revaz, it'll be interesting to see whether he attempts to put some bullets in with a drag and the high ground, or if he comes hunting straight away for that inside. The risk, of course, being if he comes forward too soon, it's too easy for Dave to go sideways. So Revaz be looking at round 3. Round
Yep.
1 and 2, he's probably already saying, like, okay, I'm unlikely to win them, but I need to get the best possible value into Dave's fatigue and then take round 3 and everything from there.
So you're saying essentially what you would recommend if you're in Revaz's corner is saying top roll him the first 2 rounds, really drag, get as many bullets into his pronation, into his cup, and into his arm as you can. Round 3, you're going to come into a hook and you're going to try collapse that rotation fully and have that comeback victory, similar to what we saw from people like Morozov.
Yep, I think that is the right strategy for Revaz. Dave Chafee, knowing that is probably coming at him too, it'll be interesting to see what he does, because we have seen an evolution in him against Vitaly Larratt, and we saw that he is willing to flop press and all those sorts of things as well. So who knows? But that is one of the amazing matches that will be on the card tonight. Guys, we are only, in fact, 14 minutes and 18 seconds away from the pay-per-view commencing. I'm glad you're here. We've got 406 of you guys in the chat at the moment. 429, as soon as I say that, we just get a bump up. Whether you're here in YouTube, you might be watching on Twitch, you might be watching on Twitter, welcome. It's going to be a good night. It's going to be a big night. There's about 12 matches we've got to get through. World-class matches, all of them. Nothing on this card is short of world-class. Every one of them could have been a main event at another organization, couldn't they?
Yep.
It's a very special night of arm wrestling. The pay-per-view, please do head to coresports.tv, or sorry, app.coresports.tv to grab your pay-per-view. If you can't get it, you can certainly listen in here as to what is going on. We'll be talking about what we're seeing. But the best way to consume this is to get the pay-per-view going, get this live going, get Jake Ward's live going, get all the lives going, and enjoy the community at its best, because the most fun I find is the community sharing with each other their prediction about what's about to happen up next, and then their told you so moment when it happens, or them hiding like this and going shit.
Or just the shock at what goes down. Like we said, amazing moment from the last East vs West being Irakli v John Brzezinski, flopping the flop. It was just amazing. So you do not want to miss those kind of moments. We're going to have plenty of opportunities for that with Pauline v Sasho and Onogbaev v Irakli, and of course Devin vs Genadi, and all the other matches as well are going to have that potential for truly amazing moments that you do not want to miss.
Yeah, we're getting a lot more people arriving, and you can see the excitement. Josh Jennings is excited. He's saying, ready to go. And Derek, he's saying, here we go. Look, the people are starting to feel the energy. As Steve says, so Ryan finally becomes Engen's arch enemy. Yep, we are live. We are live. Yep, who knows? You think I'll ever get a match with Engen? You think it'll happen?
Oh, I don't know.
I think it should happen. I don't know whether it will.
Probably should happen.
Yeah, it's going to be good, though. Look, I can't wait for this event tonight. 12 minutes, 2 seconds away. Let's hit a poll. Your choice of match. Let's see which. Let's see. Actually, I'm challenging you, Ethan, right now. Yep. I want you to pick a match on here that will result in a 50-50 split decision. Which match is the most difficult to predict tonight? And I'm going to ask the people, and let's see if your gut feel lines up.
Okay. I'm also trying to figure out which matches have both people relatively well known to the audience as well. Because my initial thought was Mendagas, but Jokasov isn't overly well known by the fans. He's very well known by arm wrestlers, not so much by fans.
50-50.
That's a hard one.
Which is the 50-50 match there?
Onogbaev versus Irakli.
Okay, Onogbaev, Irakli. Let us know who's going to take this one. It is one of the best. It's a world title one.
Absolutely
at
world
105 kilos. Let's see the first impression results of the poll. The first vote's in on Onogbaev, and the votes. Look at it. It's pouring in at 75% Onogbaev. I want to play this game too. Ethan, you suck at picking a 50-50. So let's let the votes just settle in a bit.
They're going to settle a little bit,
Let's
but they're going to stay around that 70-30.
It looks like 70. Oh, it's getting worse. It's getting worse for you.
That's bad.
76% Onogbaev. Okay. Let me look at this list.
He's going to get it too.
Okay. Okay, so you suck. 74.
You can't do worse than that.
74%.
That's
if this is
shocking.
a game show,
That's so bad.
I should win this one. Okay, so
if you lose this one, Ryan.
Okay, who takes it? Let's see if I can predict a more 50-50 match. I am going with David Samushia.
Interesting.
And Brandon L. Says, oh, come on, spell it. Something like that.
People know
who takes it. Who takes it? Come on, I've just got to get it closer to 50-50 than 74%. Who takes it? David Samushia, Brandon L. Cesar. See, everyone wants
see who's winning and make Ryan lose.
Everyone,
make Ryan lose. Come on, you got David. You're gonna get David to 80%. Gonna get.
Yes.
No.
Brandon L. You watch everyone change their vote.
You
now
watch. Come on. 80% David. Come on, get David up
right.
there. 71. Come on, he's got it. 74%. We got to get him up.
I got to end the poll. End the poll right now. Well, look at that. Wow.
No, I had 118 votes.
I thought there'd be more faith in Brandon
votes.
L. Cesar from the American fans, but everyone's saying David Samushia is going to take
next 20 votes for David. Come on.
Leandro says, wow, you guys suck at this. Oh, my goodness. 77. Look, I take it by no. I take the skin of the. I'm ending the poll there. I'm taking the win. There we go. I'm not letting any chances go. That's a fun.
Oh, we're both pretty bad at that, huh?
Oh, we are both pretty bad at that. The Irakli Onogbaev match, it does appear that Onogbaev is favourite to retain his world title.
75%. Well, 74%. That's a much larger majority than I was anticipating, obviously. I was expecting like 60-40, but yeah.
For good reason, Onogbaev is the favourite, isn't he? He's so strong. He's so technical. He's got a great endurance, and he has more options that are open to him ultimately in lanes that he can go to.
More people can see Onogbaev winning the war. A lot of people are wanting and expecting and anticipating a war, and most people, similar to Devin versus Genadi, expect Onogbaev to win it if it is a war because of his versatility.
Yeah. Onogbaev is a special kind of guy. This will be his third defense. Sorry, not his third defense, second defense. But he took it, and this is his second defense. And he's done it against John and Michael Todd. So a special athlete is Onogbaev. Irakli, of course, coming off the back of beating John in the most epic fashion possible. You know Irakli's close. He feels like he's right there, but you say to yourself, but surely not. Can Irakli pull off another surely not moment? Do you see it anywhere?
Absolutely, you can pull off another. This is one of the reasons the match is so exciting. Is they can both have a genuine pinning threat from anywhere on the table. We saw that versus John from Irakli. We know that from Onogbaev. That heart from Irakli and the technical brilliance from Onogbaev, they're both dangerous no matter what. So it's going to be entertaining, and I'm looking forward to our minds getting blown as to what's possible on the table by the two of them.
Yeah, absolutely. Guys, we are very close now. We are only 6 minutes, 54 seconds away from the pay-per-view commencing. Go over there to app.coresports.tv. Grab yourself a pay-per-view, and that is where it's going to be seen. If you want to see it live and actually see the action, you do need to grab the pay-per-view. What's going down here is a watch party. We will be commentating everything that we see, but you won't see the footage itself. But, guys, what we can do to bring as many people to the sport, please do hit the like button in the chat. We've got over 543 people in the chat. It is growing. People know it's on. It's pretty impressive. Guys, if you could hit that like button, because we're 255 of you have hit the like button so far. It's those likes that actually send the video on the algorithmic level out to the rest of the world, and we get more people pouring in. And let's see if we can break our record. 18,000 people.
18,000
is the record
that's
for a live stream on this channel. If we can break that record tonight, by the time we get to Devin and Levan, I think
Genadi.
Levan's just saying, "Get out of the way, Genadi. I'll take over." If Genadi's down 2-0, can they tag?
Levan tag teams in. If Devin then beat that version of Levan, that's oof. Does he take number one?
In the Devin fans' wildest dreams, that happens. But yeah, it's pretty unlikely. 273 now have hit the like. 284. It is going up. Thank you to everyone hitting the like button. You guys do make a difference. It gets us in front of new people. New people means more growth in the sport, more people buying the pay-per-view, more people in the community just having a good time. So thank you for hitting that like button. Hit the share button as well. Tell them This is where the action's at. But please do support all the other live streams as well. As we love them, don't we?
Yeah, we absolutely love it. And the more people who blow up every single live stream, people are saying, why are there a bunch of live streams going on and why are people enjoying this so much on the same topic? So it'll grab even more attention and they'll be able to, just blow it up together, be a community and show that community spirit.
Yeah. I want to know if Paul Lynn's going to win tonight. Let's see. Start a poll. Who takes it? Who takes it? Paul Lynn
or Sasha?
Now,
in our predictions, you picked Paul and I picked Sasha.
Yes.
We're going to see who's right.
Who's got the people with them?
And
who takes it, ladies and gentlemen?
First, more of a people's chance.
Oh, look, we should. This
is one we should have done.
The first impression was bang on 50-50. Let's see if it stays that way as the votes Paul Lynn. There's
a lot of Paul Lynn fans.
Paul Lynn fans. They're believing. And look, I can understand. I was on the Sasha camp, and then I got off the Sasha camp when I heard he's vegan. That's honestly what happened.
You didn't even confirm that he was vegan. You just heard that he might be. You're like, oh, he might be vegan. Nah, he can't win it.
Paul wins. He's out. Hey, we got our first super chat of the night. Thank you very much, Sir Bagels. You're the man. First super chat of the night. Look, Sir Bagels, send me an email with a screenshot that confirms you're Sir Bagels, and I'll send you out a pound for pound arm wrestling prize pack for being the first super chat of the night. Thank you, brother. He says with $5 I had a practice last night and I dominated outside the straps, and I got dominated similarly, if not worse. Besides, keep working the straps. Any advice? So outside of straps dominance, inside of straps gets crushed. What do they do, Ethan? What do they do?
Okay, there's a couple of things. It might indicate that your hand's stronger than your arm.
And make it quick. We've got 3 minutes till this show starts.
All right.
I know you can talk forever on this.
I can talk forever on this. I love this subject. Okay, so the strap's going to lock down whatever you set in the strap. So essentially, whatever you want, whatever you feel like you need against your opponent, you want to set it before the strap gets tightened. If you need pronation, you want to be fully pronated, move your body. Actually, almost all the time, you want to be fully pronated, move your body into position so that you can tighten the strap down and set that pronation. If you want depth, set depths, and just really look at, remember, whatever you give it, it's going to lock down.
Beautiful. So loaded pronation, it'll connect what you give it, get balance between the top and bottom strap.
Yep.
And rev those engines and go hard, eh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Beautiful. We are about to crack 600 viewers. Thank you so much for that first super chat as well, Sir Bagels. Like I said, please do send me an email at ryan@poundforpoundarmwrestling.com, Sir Bagels, with a screenshot that shows me you are the man, and I'm going to send you that pound for pound arm wrestling prize pack. We'll throw in some goodies there, some T-shirts, some handles, all those sorts of things. Thank you very much for your support, brother. What else is going on? We're getting excited. 2 minutes, 9 seconds, Ethan, until the pay-per-view is due to start. Yep. People are saying, how do I purchase the event, Ethan? Where do they go?
Where do they go? They go to app.coresports.tv.
Did you look?
I did not look. There we go. I've got my board.
All right, Ethan's better than me. Look, we know we know I'm the one that has the better memory of the two. I can count better, all sorts of things. There's a story. There's a story. Ethan and I, we train 5 days a week in the gym together. I often have to refer to him. How many reps have I just done?
But I also have to refer to him as to how many sets. So between the two of us, we can do it.
You're too kind. You're too kind. But guys, we are 1 minute and 28 seconds away from the commencement. Thank you for joining us in here. Look, once it gets started, we will still be interacting with you guys. So please do send your comments, questions, any super chats that do come through. We will certainly address them. But yeah, it's going to be a good night. We're going to be. I'm ready. It's going to kick off with world class right from the beginning all the way through to the end. So don't miss it, guys.
Oh, don't tempt him, Seamus. Don't tempt him.
What's this? What's Seamus? Oh. Do the Anglican accent. Do it.
That's it.
Hello, my friend. Thank you for supporting the pay-per-views. Please support arm wrestling. There we go. That's all you get. Hello, my friend. That's all I can think of. He always says that to everyone when they first start. Hello, my friend. But there we go. I can do Russian accents pretty good too. If I need one of them later on, I can do that. But anyway, Ryan, what's this? If RVJ gets smoked, will you desire to pull him? I mean, I love it. I'm never going to say no to pull an RVJ.
Even if he beats her up, he'll want to pull him.
Yeah.
Actually, that's probably the only time he.
15 seconds till it is on, guys. It is
Ooh.
about. We will keep you updated. One thing that we can offer you tonight is if technical issues are going down, we'll communicate with you that it's not up for us. We'll let you know. You let us know as well. And if it's all going wrong, I'll call Sports. I'll say what's going on. Hey, Nick Knack, he's in here with a super chat. Thank you very much. Look, I've been booted out. Look, the Core Sports website not working for me. They're trying to get me to pay again. Well, they do that for me. Live now. Let's have a look. I already paid Core Sports. Maybe pay again. Maybe I'm broke. It didn't go through. Anyway, it looks like it's gonna be like, hopefully checkout successful this time. There we go.
There you go. You paid
Bit of
twice.
last minute payments. It does say live. We got the old colourful screen up. That's what we've got at the moment. I don't know what you've got on your pay-per-view, but we've got that
The
old
screen of
school screen. That's like a reference back to the old analog signal that was sending out television. And now we just do it for nostalgia, I guess. So we put up screens like that. But anyway, the old colourful screen is up. I'm sure they are not far away. Let us know in the comment section once you have a live picture. But back to the super chat from Nick Knack. Is it B10? My eyes are terrible. $9.99. Thank you, brother. So excited for East vs West 7. Hope you guys have a great stream. Love it.
Thank
you
you
very much, Nick. That sort of support means a lot to us, brother. We will have a good time tonight, won't we?
We'll have a great time.
We will. I'm apologize in advance for how much I slur my words by the end of tonight. All this sort of stuff.
I promise we're not drunk. We're just tired.
Yeah. It is 3 a.m. for us. We've been on a roll with the events lately, but it's going to be. Look. This is one of the best cards I've ever seen assembled. It's going to be amazing right from the get-go. Yep, the colored stripes are still there. I still have the colored stripes screen. Any way to get out of it? Look, I wouldn't stress about the colored stripes screen. It will. We're all on it. Once they press the button there, probably just ticking the last few boxes. It will be good to go. So the live stream is actually happening. It's just not with a picture yet. So we will keep you updated as that goes. Let's see what is going on in the comment section. What's going to be the biggest upset today? There's a good subject.
Ooh.
MV, great question. Biggest upset?
Maybe Moratov? I don't know. I'm not sure how much of an upset it is. Him versus Cody Merritt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's not an upset. Who's a
all,
real heavy favorite? I mean, Devon's a heavy favorite. If Genadi wins, that's an upset.
That is a massive upset if Genadi wins. That'll be incredible.
People aren't even thinking about that really as an option. I know there are the Eastern European fans who believe Genadi's got it, but I think the Devon fans, it's like they're not even doubting that it's Devon.
It's a guaranteed win for Devon. Is it Devon 3-0 or is it Devon in a war? Yeah, we saw that. There's only 12% of people think Genadi can win this match when we polled it. So yeah, no, that would definitely be the biggest upset.
Yeah.
Similarly, as much as Paul's got a lot of support, that would be a big upset too.
Yeah, given the Paul's at 70%, if he were to lose that, I guess but to me that's not an upset because I mean Sasha is
I'm saying if he wins, he's got so much support behind him. But if he wins, it'll still be an upset. He's just got the nation.
I think look if RVJ beats Zurab, I think that in a lot of senses will be an amazing win. I wouldn't necessarily call it an upset because RVJ is RVJ, but Zurab has a lot of pressure placed on him because he's been told he will beat RVJ. And RVJ, if he turns up with the fired up version, could be immensely hard to stop. So that could be. But great question. Look, there are any number of matches that could be the match of the night. Stylistically, there's so many good things as well. Inside pools against outside pools, wars all over the shop. Which match do you think is going to be the most evenly fought in that sense?
The most evenly fought match. Look, I'm expecting Mindaugas, Tarasaitis, and Oleg Cherkasov. I'm dreading the pronunciation of the matches tonight, guys. I'm expecting that to be quite the war. I'm hoping it to be quite the war. We've got a defensive top roller, and we've got one of the most persistent people in the game. That one should go the distance, I think.
Beautiful. Hey, we got a super chat from the greatest person in the chat.
Ooh,
to put it simply. And what
it's an honor to meet you.
What country is CHF? That's cool. It's like, what is it? But they've sent five of them. Thank you very much for sending us the CHFs. Who you got between Devin and Morozov on the right hand if that would have happened? Isn't that a juicy match?
See, we were talking about this before. We've actually discussed this. We think probably in the next 6 months, Devin might still have it, but Morozov is one of those people that I'm looking to potentially be one of Devin's nightmares. He's got that big hand. He's got good leverage, massive frame behind him, and maybe the one person or one of very few people to actually cup Devin in and turn him into a hook.
Yeah, he's tall enough. He's big enough. He's got the classic allocation of strength. Very well rounded. He's tall enough that he could get around that pronation and just say, guess what? You have to hook. And then when you come in, I can take your rotation. I agree. Morozov is a problem for Devin. And I think Devin will stay real quiet about Morozov because he knows, I think he knows that instinctively, stylistically, that Morozov could be very, very dangerous. Very dangerous. Hey, just letting everyone know, if I hit refresh on my screen, I'll check right now. We've still got the colored screen, but we'll just hit refresh and see what comes up. It does appear the colored screen is still the case. So nothing yet. We're all look. We get 928 people. Gee, that jumped, didn't it?
That did jump. That did jump.
Legends. We're going to crack 1,000. Thank you very much. We will keep you updated exactly what's going on with the event. At the moment, we have the colored screen of death. But don't worry, I wouldn't be worried. It will be here very shortly. 928. Thank you for joining us in this chat. Please do hit the like button and the share button. That is what gets this stream in front of a million other people that have never seen the sport before. We get the sport growing. So thank you very much. And look at how many comments have happened since I've scrolled. I'm going to scroll, see if there's any super chats in here that I've missed. I don't want to miss them. When we had 18,000 people
we couldn't keep up.
Yeah, I put it on slow mode tonight, so people can only comment once every 10 seconds. You got to be a subscriber to comment as well. So I'm like trying to slow things down because we didn't have slow mode on last time, and the comments were flying at such a rate that it was so stressful. I spent the whole night doing this, trying not to miss super chats.
He had a pump just from rolling them out. He was risking that RSI repetitive strain injury on his index finger. Almost couldn't arm wrestle for a week.
I was going in with the Devin Larratt approach of just make one thing specific. Look at that. There it is.
There
is a super chat. Sir Bagels hits us up. Thank you, Sir Bagels, of the $5 super chat. He says, it feels better when I do the pronation tricks, but it's not enough. I think my hand versus arm strength is the difference. Just not sure how to fix it.
Yeah, well, we're fixing that for me at the moment right now. I got the same problem. My hand is well above my arm, and it's just time. It's just time in the gym working on foundational strength.
Sometimes you're just not strong enough, aren't you?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the case.
Strength is the answer. There we go. They are announcing the pullers with no videos. We see an update. So, fair enough. That's no good. I haven't listened to the audio of this to see if it is. I've got it muted. Let me just see if there is audio coming through. So they've got some random music on the background and all that sort of stuff, but there doesn't sound like matches are going. There's no commentary coming through from it yet. So they'll be working on it. Don't rest assured, it will come through. We'll wait for it. Let's mute that website again one more time. But yeah, look, the back to that $5 super chat. Thank you so much, Sir Bagels, for that. Yeah, get strong. It'll come, and always be searching for that connection in the straps. And you'll get there. But brother, thank you so much for the support as always. Scrolling again, so many comments. What are people excited about? I feel like whilst we're waiting, we need another poll. Let's
need another poll.
Oh,
I'll just
the event has ended. I just got over here. Hang on, let me go back to that. Open it up again. It looks like they're resetting the stream. All right, let's hit up all these 928 legends.
And just while we're waiting, I'll add to that so Bagel super chat. Just also something you may be doing is you might be indexing too much on your bicep and not enough on your back as well. So if you've got to remember, the strap attaches you and ties your hands down and ties your lat to the other person's bicep and the other way around. So if you're going with your bicep versus your opponent's lat, it's going to be very difficult for you to overcome them. So without watching you pull, I don't know if that's the problem, but that could also be contributing is you're not using your back enough and using your bicep too dominantly compared to everything else.
Hey, I want to know, will Devin yell Opana tonight? Will he yell Opana? And when does it come out? I think there is another super chat in here. I've got to find it. I think there is one.
even with the slowed down chats.
Yeah, even with the slowed down chat, it is flying. Oh, how did I miss it? It's here somewhere. because I saw it over here. Look, there's a super chat. Knick-knack, I will find it. I'll put it on the screen. But knick-knack.
We've got the knick-knack one. I think.
Okay. Oh, good.
I think we hit
Oh,
that one.
good. That goes the other way. Fair enough. Anyway, knick-knack. Oh, there's another super chat that's coming through right now. I've just seen that one pop in. Hang on, we'll hit that one.
But thank you again, Knick-knack.
Thank you.
We
Stacey
really
Morgan, 22, Canadian. Legendary stuff there, Stacey Morgan. I've been around since Scary Gary Roberts and Barry Bourne match. Oh, there you go. That was interesting time in the times. Laugh out loud. Yeah, the sport has advanced by leaps and bounds. It has indeed. Proud of what athletes have built for themselves on this platform. Yeah, it's been a wonderful expansion of the sport in the last few years. There are more people calling arm wrestling a career than there's ever been before.
And you can go out in public and people know that arm wrestling is a sport. It's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. It is growing. It's been a tremendous period. And support from people like Stacey Morgan has made it possible. Oh, look, we've got images now, ladies and gentlemen. We actually have Mindaugas Tarasitis at the table, it appears. So if you haven't got the stream up yet, hit refresh right now on your pay-per-view purchase and you should get an image. We have it. And it looks like they are pretty much ready to go. So good stuff. The first match, and you can see there, organizing a few things. The East vs West stage. They got the couches ready for the corners. Mindaugas Tarasitis up against Oleg Cherkasov. Oleg Cherkasov is actually one of the times that when I first started breaking down arm wrestling, there was a match between Oleg Cherkasov and can't remember his opponent, but it was one of the greatest technical displays I've ever seen. Cherkasov, as an inside puller, is as good as they come technically and has huge endurance. This could be a really significantly long, drawn-out technical war.
Which is so exciting. You got Mindaugas, one of the most technical top rollers, especially in the straps that we have today, and you got Cherkasov. It's going to be very, very interesting. Who have you got for this one, actually?
Oh, look, I'm a Mindaugas fan. I love him. He helped me out when in my match against Bogdan, so I'm cheering for him. Look, Cherkasov. I don't know who's going to win. I don't know what form Cherkasov's bringing. That's the one question. I know these guys have battled it out before in Mindaugas. I think in Moldova fought him, and I think he got the win from memory. But it is one of those things that it could go either way. Looks like the stream is backed off again. They're going to start it formally again. They might have prematurely started it, but anyway, it is up in some sense. Hey, we have me sending us a $20 super chat. There we go. Thank you, me. Legendary stuff. He says, Team Red, thank you for providing this service. I had already purchased the pay-per-view, but your insights are indispensable. Thanks again. Love it. That's a good example of how to enjoy the sport. They got the pay-per-view up and supporting it, and we're here hanging out in the community. We got almost 1,200 people in the chat now. That's exciting.
We're getting there.
That's exciting. And Neil Pickup now, he's on the stage, the MC for tonight. He's introducing the event. The referee's all looking stoic in the background there. Few hands behind, few hands in front. Well, which were you? Are you a hands in front guy? Are you a hands behind guy?
That's a good question, and it depends what I'm doing.
You're in the Saturday Night Fever mood tonight, so. But hey, me, back to you once again. Thank you for the super chat. Really do appreciate your support. You do make it possible for us to continue doing this sort of stuff. Let's get the sport growing. The events are moments away. Guys, with the 1,200 of you in here, let's have a look at how that poll went that I asked. Let's see. Will Devin say Opana? 86% say he will. I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it.
Yep.
Let's this first
which
match.
Round does he say it, Ryan? Which round? When does he say Opana?
Oh, the instant he takes his rest. Who takes it? This first match. We got Cherkasov v Tarasitis. Let's have a look at that. So first match is only moments away as the referees are giving their brief right now. Let's see who the people in the chat think is going to win. You got a gut feel before we see the results?
Gut feel? Well, my gut feel for some reason is saying Cherkasov. I don't know.
It's because you're scared of inside pullers. and you just fear them so much. But look, the people agree with you so far. 57% of people saying Cherkasov will take this one. Tarasitis, they're both immensely talented arm wrestlers. They're both
incredible.
I'm not sure if Cherkasov's won world titles. I know Tarasitis has, but either way, we're about to see these guys throw it down. It's going to be amazing. We've got Travis Bajent doing a commentary, so I'm told. Yeah, he will be entertaining. Oleg Cherkasov, Mindaugas, Tarasitis. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, they're about to be called out to the stage. I think we've got another super chat coming through. Just let me have a quick scroll, find it. Oh, there's so many comments. I thought 10 seconds was going to be enough to make it just easy to keep up with, but love it. JX with a super chat says, I can afford the pay-per-view. Live commentary is necessary for the sport. Thank you very much, brother. He's affording the paper. He's buying the pay-per-view and he's sending super chats, sending love everywhere. That's a genuine support there. Thank you very much. It is support like that that makes this as a career possible. As Mindaugas Tarasitis makes his way to stage, he looks like he's in a good mood.
Yeah, he's looking fired up.
31 years old, 75 kilos. Height of 179, forearm of 37, bicep of 38. So forearm almost bigger than his bicep.
Yeah, pretty much the same size as he's walking around. He's got the ideal arm wrestler ratios.
Yeah, he is very clinical in the way he arm wrestles too. He's so clean. He is so technical, very sharp. Forcing a hook on him is so you won't find him making an error. You have to just be strong enough, and his integrity between his pronation and his back pressure is amazing. Cherkasov's going to have his work cut out for him, but my goodness, the man can arm wrestle. So here he comes, Oleg Cherkasov. Let's see what stats he has as he makes his way to stage. Different demeanor about him, very casual, very calm, low key. He's one of those guys that doesn't amp up until it's ready to go. Do we get his stats? Let's see if they put him on the screen. Cherkasov, what do you read in that demeanor there from Cherkasov? And here are his stats. Give it to us.
He's lighter than Mindaugas. He is lighter. He's got a similar size forearm. He's got a larger upper arm. I think we kind of expect that. He's looking calm. He's looking calm and collected. I read that there's potentially a little bit of nervousness before the go, but that he seems to have this little bit of a quiet confidence about him. And we'll see a lot in this first go as to how he feels.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first ready go of the night. It is underway, East versus West 7. These guys at the table now, negotiating the grip. Let's have a look at the mood so far. Okay, both guys looking calm, looking relaxed, center table. Referees are looking pretty good, just settling in still. Cherkasov's looking directly at Mindaugas. That's always a sign of confidence when you're not even looking at the knuckles, but you're looking at your opponent. That's always a sign. But Mindaugas here, he's adopting that posture that is his back pressure and pronation connection.
Of course, Mindaugas is actually a strap specialist, so we're probably going to look at them. Yep, they agree to go to the strap straight up.
There we go. They respect each other there to say that no one's going to be able to pin each other out of straps. We're going to get tied together and we're going to find out. I like it.
Speeds things up a bit. I appreciate that.
And it also is, Ryan, Engen Terzi. Is that a genuine Engen Terzi? I think that is an Engen Terzi. Ryan, you want to compete in my next tournament for East vs. West 8? If it's against you, Engen, yes. Yes, Engen. If it's against you, I think that is the Engen Terzi account. I think it is. I doubt it. I don't know. Anyway, yes. But back to the action.
I think Engen would be a little bit too distracted right now.
That's what I think too. But you never know.
Too invested in the game.
Yeah, all right, here we go. Oleg Cherkasov and Mindaugas Tarasitis. Calm demeanor from both of these guys at the moment. No one looking, I would say, more nervous than the other so far.
They've both faced each other before. They're familiar with each other. They know the shapes, and you see that in terms of going straight to the strap. Neither of them felt the need to feel the other's groove first.
All right, here we go. These guys are tied up, all good to go.
Mindaugas looking good.
Mindaugas, classic posture, but you can see good height from Cherkasov in the setup as well. So he's going to come crashing down on that pronation. You can see the size of the hand of Cherkasov. It's big. It's a broad hand. All right, here we go. Moments away from the start. And there's the start, side pressure from Cherkasov, but great control from Mindaugas. Takes the wrist, adds the side pressure, and Cherkasov now defending. But there it is, the first pin, a pretty damn decisive victory to Mindaugas Tarasitis.
My gut was wrong. It's looking pretty dominant for Mindaugas there.
Yeah, the Drew 24 says Mendy folded him. He did, didn't he? Absolutely. Confidence there. Look, Cherkasov came crashing down, but it was just he as he went sideways, he compromised his own wrist.
Look, I called it. The setup looked beautiful from Mundagas there, and what you saw is all the pressure was above the wrist for both athletes. And when all the pressure is above the wrist, it tends to favor the top roller. And we saw there, Cherkasov's wrist just got bent completely back. Mundagas took full control of the setup. And once your wrist has been bent back once through that full effort, it's very hard to get it bent again. So
it is. He's got to be real careful with that. And he did concede in the end. He probably could have fought for a bit longer. He did flirt with the idea of just going all in. But as you say, once your wrist is back, it is risky. It'll be interesting to see if people in the polls change their votes. You can see already Cherkasov just drops from 55% to 54%. Those people who haven't voted yet, who were hedging their bets, they thought they'd wait for the first round before they send their vote through. But you can see Cherkasov was the favorite amongst the people here. Let's see tonight. If we as a collective group will do a vote on every single match, if we can predict these matches. So far, we look like we're in trouble.
We are in trouble. Look, to give you some credit, Ryan, you picked Mundagas.
All good. But Mundagas looking confident on stage. He's got a smile on his face. He's telling people to be quiet. I don't know. There must be someone out there that previously told him he was going to get beaten. He's sending him the messages already. But look, at this stage, as good as that looked for Mundagas, you know that Cherkasov will have adjustments. And this time, buckle side is going to be on Mundagas' hand. And as a top roller, that means you have to come with a different strategy. Typically speaking, top rollers do better without the strap. Someone as experienced as Mundagas, I expect him to do just as well on both, but it will mean a different shape. Mundagas won't be able to use the exact same shape. And so that's an opportunity. And they've agreed once again to go straight to the straps, as we can see. All right, round number 2. Let's have a look at the way they apply the straps. If anything will change. Mundagas, of course, not really changing anything. That's that classic Mundagas ace. That low hand top roll posture is set in place. He loves to get above the wrist line of his opponent. He doesn't want arm on arm. He creates a significant gap between his wrist line and his opponent. Score at the moment is 1-0. Mundagas Tarasitis over Oleg Cherkasov. We're in the opening round of East vs. West, number 7, the opening match. What's going to happen, Ethan?
What's going to happen? Look, I've gotten it wrong every time so far, in every sense. But I'm anticipating it. I'm anticipating another round from Mundagas. He's looking good. He's looking amazing. He's taking. You see
everything. The way he manipulated that strap there when the buckle's on his hand.
Beautiful.
Look how high he is. He is so far above the wrist line of Cherkasov.
We had a strap question earlier. Watch Mundagas and you'll learn how to set a strap because he is so far above that wrist joint, but connected to his own wrist as well.
Yeah, he's connected. And look, you can see that Oleg's not happy. He's talking about it, but you can just see there's
look at the ridge of that
difficult
arm as well. Just how far up it is.
Looks like Cherkasov's already in a flop press, like before the match has even started. Like that's how good that strap is. I'd be surprised here if Mundagas doesn't take the wrist. Cherkasov is going to have to really supinate hard and come forward with his shoulder if he's going to have a chance off the go, especially after what we saw in round number 1. Let's have a look. Here we go. Shoulders being squared. Mundagas Tarasitis. Bring it back to center. Cherkasov not wanting to load. Here we go. And there's the start. The wrist goes back. Mundagas Tarasitis. This time Cherkasov digging in. He's refusing to pin himself. He's going to make Tarasitis work, but there is the pin.
There is the pin. And that is just beautiful setup work from Mundagas, taking complete control there. Cherkasov never being able to access his power, never being able to get his cup or his carve in. And just that being taken away completely by the setup and the strap. Being completely above that wrist joint there.
That's impressive, though. He looks super comfortable as we look at the replay now. As we said, his strap setup was amazing. He took the wrist, and Cherkasov did dig in this time. He gave it his best. You can see the look of surprise on his face there as he was pinned. He didn't even think it was over yet. He's trying to find a way to gas the bicep to get on the arm and find some fatigue in Mundagas, but he's not even getting close to his bicep at the moment. It's Mundagas in complete control, isn't it?
Complete and utter dominance from Mundagas here. And interestingly, that with the stop that Cherkasov is getting, it's not a strength problem. It isn't a strength problem. That they are well matched in terms of strength, but Mundagas is taking full control of these setups. Cherkasov has got to figure out a way to close that distance Mindaugas and actually get some wrist connection. He may still have a route into this match if he can get some connection to Mindaugas' arm and get onto his bicep. But at this point, with it being purely hand-on-hand, it's one-way traffic.
And it that last round was a really good opportunity for him with the buckle side being different. But now, with the wrist having been blown back a bunch of times, it becomes less and less likely to see a way, doesn't it? Like, Mindaugas looks in complete control. He's not making any technical errors. He's in fact doing the opposite, and it's showing that he is just too strong at the moment. Given all these lanes, Cherkasov can't get in. Look, if you're in Cherkasov's camp right now, you're telling him to break the rules. That's the only thing. That's the only thing that would get him back into this match now, is if he does something and gets away with it.
Yep.
I'd be going. He needs to start going all Devin Larratt on this situation. But if he behaves and just takes the grip, it looks very clear that Mindaugas is going to win.
And what you'll see there is Mindaugas is breaking the rules far better than Oleg is here, quite subtly, and he's not being confrontational to the ref, so he's getting away with a lot in that setup.
Yeah. So look, Cherkasov actually changing his setup. He's going to a low hand top roll himself. There we go. He's recognized he can't force the hook. He's actually dropped his wrist and looks like he's totally changed his wrist angle compared to what he was at
back
before.
Up again after the trap's put on there.
But he didn't do that in the first 2 rounds. He was wrist up. Now he's wrist down. So a variation from Cherkasov. He's going to try to put the brakes on in a different fashion before committing that shoulder.
Strap looks quite loose.
Yeah.
On Cherkasov there. It seems a lot more connected on Mindaugas.
No, Mindaugas is so good at getting above that wrist line. Look at him. He's in such a great position once again. My goodness.
Incredible. And you can actually see you can see that the strap is not tight on Oleg there, but it is on Mindaugas. So you've got this differentiation between connection to the strap. I'd be very, very surprised if Mindaugas doesn't win this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey guys, we've got 864 of you guys in the chats. I hope you are enjoying this one. And guys, hit the like button for us, the share button. That would be amazing. Let's get this live stream pumping. Let's get it over that 1,000 mark. But here we go. Mindaugas Tarasitis now, and Oleg Cherkasov in round number 3. Referee's getting them set. Cherkasov, can he find a way back into this match? There's the start. Better start, but immediately the catch from Tarasitis, then the counterattack takes the wrist. Cherkasov giving it everything he's got at the moment. He has found some degree of stop, and Mindaugas smiling and now talking to him in complete control. He's got his wrist back, holding him at center. Cherkasov breathing. Mindaugas literally stopping, talking, smiling, and absolutely putting on a clinic there. Adds the side, gets it done.
Complete dominance from Mindaugas.
Yeah, it's over.
Took control of the wrist, realized that he wasn't quite pinning straight away, stands back up and actually takes control of the rotation. Realized he had enough wrist. He doesn't need to go for more wrist or more height. He just needs to control that pronation in the bicep of Oleg there. A great technical masterclass.
Yep. And the Drew 24 confirms that there is a 3-0 sweep as big celebrations from Mindaugas Tarasitis to the crowd there and the camera. We get that replay. He put on the clinic there, didn't he? And that last one, he made it satisfying. He stood up, looked at his opponent, waited for that moment for him to look back at him, and then said, "Good night. It's all over." Very impressive performance.
Top rolling masterclass.
Amazing. Who we got coming up next? I'm going to get the poll going. We're going to have Adam Wojcinski and Bacho Saginashvili up next. So let's get that poll.
I feel like people are going to see the last name and pick something.
Who takes it? It's coming up next. Okay. Please forgive me, Adam, for what I'm about to do to your surname. I don't know how to spell it off the top of my head. Wojcinski, I'm pretty sure that's not it. And Bacho Saginashvili. Yeah. All right, it's the next match up, ladies and gentlemen. The USA's Adam Wojcinski up against the Georgian, the bloodline, the blood relation. Saginashvili. Adam Wojcinski, first impression, he is coming. Ooh, wow. The first 20 people to vote were totally convinced Adam was going to win, but then the Bacho.
We got a lot of Americans in tonight. We got a lot of Adam fans, Adam supporters.
It does appear that Adam
coming as a favorite.
Yep, he's coming in at the favorite, 61% currently as the votes start to pour in. Let us know who is going to win on this one. As you can see, Coach Ray there looking rather turtlenecked and a bit suave, isn't he? Heading out to the club after this or something. There's Ray.
Yeah. We're going together, mate.
Yeah, you and Ray heading out for a dance later on tonight. Yeah, There we go. But the poll for you guys. 56% Adam Wojcinski is nose in front. Bacho is a junior world champion, junior European champion, and I saw Engen share a story with him that Engen pulled him when he was 14 and was stunned at how dangerous he felt when he was 14. He's now 18. So Levan says he's amazing. He's a freak. He's got the bloodline. First opportunity to display to the world of arm wrestling on a big scale that he is worthy of the name Saginashvili. I'm interested. Let's see.
Fascinated to see.
Is it explosive top roller, short, compact, explosive, Arsene Liliev style? Is that what we're going to see? The highlight reel, that's what it appeared he was going to do. But we haven't seen it. I've never watched the genuine Ready Go.
The only Ready Go that I've actually genuinely seen from Bacho, he almost Andre Pushcart, almost took complete control of the high ground and then held onto the mounted straps and pressed them above the wrist. That's all I've seen. That's all I've seen from him. So I'm curious to see how this turns out.
Adam Wojcinski, his debut, he beat Božidar Simonov in style.
He crushed him. He crushed it. So very dominant.
Like what a way to start his East vs West journey.
I'm going to duck out for a second. I'll be back shortly.
Ethan's going for a nervous wee. He's so excited about this match that he has to do it. Up next, as you can see, if you're watching the pay-per-view, there they are on the screen. Adam Wojcinski up against Roger Federer, a.k.a. Bacho Saginashvili. He is definitely a Roger Federer lookalike without any doubt at all. Let's have a look at the poll with where you guys are at. It is 57% currently, 58%. It updates as the votes continue to pour in for Adam Wojcinski. And here comes Roger Federer now to the stage. The arm wrestling version of Roger Federer, Bacho Saginashvili, looks calm. How much does he look like Roger Federer? Seriously. He really does. He is buff version of Roger Federer. Here he is, 18 years age. He's 186 centimeters tall. That's the same height as me, which is 6'1.2 inches. 95 kilos, bicep of 48 centimeters, which is 18.9 inches. Forearm, 18.1 inches. So he is put together very, very well. At age 18, he is already living up to the name Saginashvili by winning junior world titles. And a lot of people think that he is going to be the surprise of the night up against Adam Wojcinski. But Adam Wojcinski is an absolute specimen, as we said. His debut, he beat Božidar Simonov, who is a multiple world champion, and he made him look pretty comfortable. So we are about to find out who will take this one. Ethan returns from his nervous wee. He's back. What do you think about Roger Federer as the lookalike here? How much does he look like Roger Federer? It's ridiculous. Have you seen Bacho?
I have seen Bacho.
Have you seen Roger Federer?
Yeah. I think you're stretching things a little bit.
My goodness.
I'm not sure you're too great at picking lookalikes.
No, well, hang on. Let's poll that. So Adam Wojcinski is the favorite. I want to know. Ethan disagrees. Start a poll. Does Bacho look like Federer? Yes or no? There's the poll. As the match is now getting set up, we'll let that poll unfold, and you can just watch that yes come in. Ready? Ready for the first impression? Yes? Here it comes. 67%. Oh, it's close, actually.
It's close. It's close.
54% yes or 52%. Look at it. That's Federer. Anyway, here we go. The match is about to start. Let's get back to the action.
There you go. And we're going. Whoa. Explosive Arsene Liliev top roll is exactly what we got. That was fast.
Saginashvili just flash pinned Adam Wojcinski out of the straps like he wasn't there.
Adam went for control, went like he did with Božidar, went to just turn and didn't even get rubber on the road.
We need a really slow motion replay for that one. It was, utter dominance, just side pressure. Look at the way he celebrates like Federer too. Looked exactly like him. But utter dominance, nothing there from Wojcinski. Wojcinski realized that he does not have the explosiveness or the speed off the go to force a hook out of straps. That's what it looked like he was going to try to do, and didn't matter. He now needs to run for the hills and try to get to the straps. Wow, what a start. Bacho Saginashvili. And Adam Wojcinski was the favorite on this one.
We picked Bacho. It's the last name. It's the last name.
No, I'm saying
But
that
the poll, yeah, Adam was the favorite in the poll.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
Mindy won.
Adam really needs to get some load in that setup if he can, get some threat in the setup, slow Bacho down. But you can see his pronation's already buried. His pronation is already compromised.
Let's look for the speed as well. Oh, this guy is a stud.
Wow.
This guy is a stud.
That's incredible. 18 years old too.
18 years old, and he has just that flash spin was even faster than the second one, than the first one.
Yeah.
And he this time, and Brzezinski knew it was coming, and he just gets wrecked. And you can see Brzezinski actually did go back. He leaned back. He was looking for a slip, and he just got railroaded. Then,
yeah,
wow,
did nothing to the hand of Bacho. Nothing. Stayed exactly where it was. Side pressure surge.
This comment is on the money from Great Grand Imperial Ancestor, the Saginashvili dynasty. Yes.
Yeah.
It appears that name in arm wrestling will continue on past Levan, because this guy here, oh wow, 18 is wrecking Adam Brzezinski. Adam Brzezinski, what does he do right now? What does he do?
He has to run a lot more than he is. He needs to try create some distance. He needs to try get height in the hand.
Start to be
and
difficult.
He needs to be very difficult. He needs to. You can only hit with such speed and aggression when you're comfortable in the setup. He has to somehow make Bacho look. He looks so comfortable.
Yeah, Bacho.
He's so confident.
Here we go.
Adam needs to have far more pronation thread off the go, but he's so well contained. He's so well contained.
Right now, Adam needs to be. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, he needs to be difficult. Bacho is ready to fire once again. Round 3. Here we go. Blink and you'll miss it. It seems to be the case so far. Adam Brzezinski, can he get to the straps?
He even hit early.
Adam Brzezinski hit early, and it was.
You need to run more at him.
Adam
Adam has stayed deep. He's staying deep. He's still looking for control, and it doesn't look like it's going to work.
No, there's nothing. It's over. He couldn't get out of his fingers. Then this is such a performance.
Bacho is more than a level above. This is incredible.
2 levels above. This is 2 levels above right now, what we're witnessing. Oh, look, he's toying with him. He's absolutely hold on to him and pin him. That is the most dominant performance I've seen in East vs West. Look, and there is Levan giving him a big hug, proud of his cousin there. Wow.
That wasn't close.
And look, Paul Lynn pats Adam Brzezinski. Hard place for Adam Brzezinski to be when you get beaten like that. But wow, Bacho Saginashvili. Round 1, flash pin. Round 2, flash pin. Round 3, Stonewall, look at you, flash pin.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I'm telling you, there's nothing you can do. You can't even budge me past center out of straps. That's insane.
That is like, who does Bacho have next?
Yeah.
Who does Bacho have that?
What weight is he? Is it a title match? Or the runner-up? See if he gets contention for title, because that's phenomenal.
My goodness. Insane is the right word, Joe. I agree. He says this is crazy. Incredible. Look at him standing next to Ray. He's actually way bigger than his proportions. He's very thick. You think that he's a compact guy, but he's not compact. He was 186 centimeters tall. So, and he looks that thick still. So
his head's that big. Yeah, that's the thing that won him that match. I think he's got a massive head. Look at the size
of his Roger Federer head there.
You got the 2 heads side by side.
My God,
that's crazy. Look at the difference in that head.
Jawline on him. My goodness.
Yeah, wow.
My goodness.
Wow.
Oh, Bacho
he looks like a short person because of those proportions. You're right, but he's a relatively tall man.
My goodness, Bacho Saginashvili, the new kid on the block. He's arrived. I don't even know who you put him against. Adam Brzezinski beat Bojdar Simonov, who is a world champion
dominantly
at 80 kilos.
Yeah,
and Bacho Saginashvili just
lit him up,
made him look like he doesn't even exist. I don't know who you give this man at that weight. I think he has to. He's got to be straight to the world title.
Yeah.
Put him up against, who is it? It's David Samushia that's currently holding the 85 kilo helmet.
Yep.
I would be voting on Bacho to win.
Yeah. No, I'm agreeing with you. That was vicious.
My goodness me. YouTube. What did we just witness? Some greatness is what I would call it. But let's end the poll. He does look like Federer is the conclusion.
Yeah, it was a bit of back and forth.
That's what the tennis is like. All right, next match up. Let's get it going. We got who takes it? Prokopchik. Prokopchik. Doug Ehrlich. Another interesting one. Another one where the American is coming off the back of an outstanding debut, much like Adam Rosinski.
Yeah.
Coming off the back of an
let's
outstanding
see. So far, the chat has been wrong 100% of the time. Ryan's been right 100% of the No. Darn it, I'm waiting for you to be wrong. Look.
Man, who did I pick in this one? I picked Prokopchik 3-1.
You did pick Prokopchik 3-1.
You picked Doug Ehrlich.
I did, but with the caveat that it really depends on how much inside Prokopchik's bringing with him.
Okay.
If his inside is intact and as good as we know it is, then I do think Prokopchik will take
so
this
85 kilos is Doug Ehrlich. We can see him there. He looks visibly the bigger man.
Far bigger man.
Yeah. Prokopchik is, as Doug Ehrlich described him in the press conference, he described him as a joint-based arm wrestler. And he said that he was going to take him off the joints and expose his weak muscles. That is what Doug Ehrlich said. And that was met with a smile. But look, Prokopchik comes in as a 63% favorite so far. 60% now as a few votes come in.
I've never really heard reference to Prokopchik's weak muscles.
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
Yeah,
his back pressure and his strap roll previously has not looked in any way weak.
Yeah, a multiple world champion. Let's see what weight he is at. Doug Ehrlich was 85 kilos. That may be a factor. Doug does appear to be the heavier man. We'll wait for this to come up on the screen. Here it is now, 78 kilos. Okay, so a 7 kilo difference between them. It is substantial. But Daniel Prokopchik, absolutely world elite standard. He's happy to punch
Not
up.
only is Daniel a world champion, but he's won some of those titles whilst just holding his opponent and shrugging at the audience, looking almost disappointed. He at times has been incredibly dominant in his own weight division, hence he's stepping up.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. We are electing to go straight to the straps, it appears. These guys getting tied together. Prokopchik happy with that. And Doug Ehrlich recognizing then that he probably is looking to top roll. The fact that Prokopchik has so much notoriety in the hook, he recognizes that he can't pin him outside of straps. So he says, I'm going to need to get tied to you. Look for Doug Ehrlich to try to get a high hook or a top roll in place and look for that classic defense from Prokopchik. All right, here we go. And
okay,
the
good
votes.
question. Do you think Prokopchik is starting inside or outside first round?
Oh, let's have a look at it.
Your pick, Ryan. Redoing the strap.
Last time he went outside every round, but there was some pain or something in his arm. And
he did not look connected in his hook.
But look, right now he's sitting very midline, where he could do either. I don't know right now. I don't know. Given that Ehrlich is going to top roll, I think Ehrlich is loading his pronation far more. I think Prokopchik's coming forward. I think he's going to look to cut off Doug Ehrlich's pronation, based on what I'm saying. You got the high wrist. The strap is nicely low down. Wrist is up. I think he's going to look to drop his shoulder forward.
I think I'm agreeing with you. You see him posturing forward. That's
Ehrlich's
good signs for
Ehrlich's going to go hard sideways with pronation attack. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The referee's grip is about to commence. Prokopchik, you can see him. He's standing on a box there. Look how high his hips are. He is definitely going to drop into a supinated position and look for defense and to collapse the pronation of Doug Ehrlich. Doug Ehrlich, high pronated side pressure is what we're expecting from him. Referee's getting the thumbs closed now.
Are we going to see Daniel exposing the weak muscles of Doug Ehrlich or the other way around?
Here we go. Hands are being closed.
See again. Very good coverage from Daniel in this setup. Look how far around the thumb he's getting.
Here we go. All is about to be revealed. Doug Ehrlich, Daniel Prokopchik, they are set to go. Referees closing the hands. Final hands coming down now. Moments away. Tension now. A bit of jostling back and forth. Squaring them up. Taking the rotation out. Prokopchik asking for the wrist to be straightened. And there's the start, and it is being turned into the hook. It is Daniel Prokopchik.
Dominant.
Oh, he is making a point of this. He is smiling and looking at Ehrlich, and Ehrlich trying to return the favor, but Prokopchik is now slow motion pinning him. Oh my goodness. That is
Smiling
how.
and talking.
Oh, wow. Look at he's waving to. And he's done the bow.
He's a showman.
There's the
He
highlight
is a
reel,
showman.
Doug Ehrlich. So unfortunately, he's going to have to wear that now, Doug. Oh, look at the big celebration there from him. My goodness.
It's over.
Doug Ehrlich declared very adamantly that Prokopchik was weak prior to this, and Prokopchik just made a point of saying, not only can I contain you and pin you, but I'll do it in slow motion. Like, ready? Here it comes.
Ready?
I'm going to pin you. I don't even need to put inertia behind this. I'm just going to slowly look at you as I do this. Like, when it comes to ways you can rub it in on the table.
That's how you pin a newbie.
Yeah.
That's what you do with a newbie.
Yeah. Complete control, the stare, the emotionless face. I'm not sweating. I'm not shaking.
The smile.
Ready? And Doug Ehrlich actually, there was a period of time there where Prokopchik stayed at center and he hadn't yet started moving towards the pin, and he started talking, and you could see that Ehrlich actually started giving it back. He started talking and trying to, whether it was foster self-belief or try to imply that there's a defensive stop down there that you don't know about, Daniel. Well, turns out
No.
it wasn't. Oh, wow.
You almost saw a moment of belief there going, I know I can't pin you, but I don't think you can pin me or pull me through past center either. And Daniel saying, no, I've got complete control.
Yeah, amazing stuff.
Amazing setup from him too. You just saw complete control of the rotation. He got so far around that pronation in the setup. That's a mistake from Doug. Hopefully Doug learns from that and he runs. We want to see him running. We want to see him replicating what Mendagas did. He needs to learn from Mendagas. He needs to get above the wrist joint. He needs to back out. And maybe there's some hope there if he can keep Daniel at least flat.
And this time he's electing to start outside of straps. He didn't like getting tied to him there. So absolutely, he's looking for an alternative option. And this time it's outside of the straps that he's looking for and trying to get some value into the hand. It'll be interesting to see if Prokopchik holds on here, or if he says, no, I'd prefer to go to the strap. What do you reckon? Strap or no strap? Will he hold on? Here we're about to find out.
Ooh, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, he wants that strap. There we go.
One elbow foul.
Oh, look, Prokopchik is teasing Doug Ehrlich right now. He's smiling and laughing. He's Danny Prokopchik. Wow.
You can't pin me in the strap. You can't pin me out of it.
There we are.
He's having the time of his life. This is the Daniel that we wanted to see in the other matches. He's come back. Evidently, he's healthy and he's in form.
There you go. And there's confirmation that this is definitely not Engen Terzi. Brian, I want you to commentate at all my events with Travis and Neil. Yeah, well, imagine that. He says you'll pay for everything, flights, accommodation, massage parlor, you name it. Yeah, definitely not Engen. I got excited. Here we go. We're back to the action, and Ehrlich starts with a top roll, and Prokopchik, he's talking back. He's
a massive waste of energy there from
goodness.
Ehrlich. Big technical mistakes being made in his application of energy in the setup and trying to hold on there. It's looking like complete control from Daniel. Here.
Well, it'll be interesting because this time Ehrlich has the buckle side, so it's the more difficult side for him to execute the style that he is attempting. So Prokopchik will be confident. You can see Paul Lynn giving words of advice to Doug Ehrlich in there. Prokopchik looking as calm as ever, isn't he? I think there must have been some personal tension there. I think Prokopchik mustn't have liked what the words Ehrlich said, and he's making a point of this, isn't he?
Well, he's a very confident person. I don't think Daniel was ever worried. I think you saw that in the face off. Daniel coming, going, "I'll show you. I'll show you. You don't believe it? I'll show you."
Yeah, here we go. Round number 2 as the strap goes on. Let's see if Prokopchik does a similar thing, or maybe he'll mix it up. Maybe he'll go for a decisive, watch how fast I can pin you this time. I don't know. Will he take a chance?
We don't often see that from Daniel.
Yeah.
Here we usually see the stay and hold. I'm going to stop you, and I'm going to either bleed you, or I'm just going to make you look really, really silly.
Yeah, here we go. We're off to the ref script once again.
That pronation is buried.
Yeah, you can
already
see
the pronation is buried.
The static strength of Daniel Prokopchik's setup has allowed him to get to a fantastic position. Doug Ehrlich with the buckle side, trying to get above the wrist line like Mendagas Tarasaitis did, but you can see the wrist of Prokopchik is in contact. And here we go. The hand's being closed now, looking for the start. Daniel Prokopchik supinates with utter ease. It forces the hook, and Doug Ehrlich is hitting, but absolutely going nowhere. And Prokopchik not talking at all, just smiling at him, holding him at center. Prokopchik now waiting for Doug Ehrlich to try to go sideways. And Ehrlich is considering trying to get into a press, and literally, oh my goodness, Prokopchik decides to pin him, and he does it with utter ease. Team East is crushing Team West right now. It's like Bacho Saginashvili destroyed Adam Rosinski. Now Prokopchik is destroying Ehrlich. This is a performance so far from Team East.
Yeah, and what we're looking at is two USA up-and-comers who made really, really good debuts. And East is saying, okay, we'll show you what we've got. We'll show you what we've got. Yeah. And we've got too much.
Look, as Fabio says, Daniel is on another level. It does appear so far that he is absolutely on another level. Incredible. Look at the smile on his face. Yeah. He is enjoying this. When you're in Doug Ehrlich's position, he must be hating it, especially when you've said so much and then you're getting crushed. You just gotta wear it sometimes. You gotta sleep in the bed that you made, I guess. So yep. But right now, Prokopchik, he's flexing. He's already posing to the crowd for photos. Look at him. Here he goes. He's like, you want this shot? You want this shot? You want this shot? Which one do you want? I'll give them all to you. He's literally already signing. He's pretty much signing the signatures there on T-shirts. Yeah. The fans are coming up to him.
We saw the bow after the round one. You got the showmanship there.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, Daniel is flexing on the crowd already. He's enjoying himself. He's 7 kilos lighter. It's amazing. Guys, we've got 936 of you guys in here at the moment. Guys, if you could all hit the like button for me, we've got 507 likes. Let's get that to 900 likes for me. And then this video starts getting put in front of tens of thousands of people, and we get huge numbers watching the sport. Hit that like button for me, and that would make my day. As round 3 approaches, is there anything? Like it's not actually possible for Doug Ehrlich to win, is it? Based on what we've seen. It's literally impossible.
The strength gap is far too high, and he spent too much energy in very inefficient lanes and inefficient routes. So we're seeing both the strength and technical gap here between the two athletes. Of course, you've got far more experience from the East here. So it's showing.
Yeah, it is showing that there is a class difference. There's a strength difference. And when I say class, I make reference to the time that's been put in that's given him the conditioning to control this match. Doug Ehrlich's a strong guy, but he is not matching the strength in respect to the control. Here we go, round 3, about to get underway. Ehrlich hits and this time loses wrist. Look at the face. Prokopchik now doing this. He's flexing with production in, production out, production in. Oh, that's boss move. Absolutely.
I'm a hooker and I'm just toying with your wrist.
There it is. Daniel Prokopchik, one of the look, he's taking another bet. Which was more dominant, Bacho Saginashvili or Daniel Prokopchik? Actually, I'm going to ask that in the poll. I'm asking that
both
in a
of
poll.
them just looked.
Oh my goodness! What a performance! That it's satisfying.
Equally dominant because their opponents just had nothing for them.
Was more dominant? Which was more dominant? Bacho
or Daniel
or Prokopchik? Let us know. They were both incredibly dominant performances.
They are both the two most dominant performances we've seen in East vs West so far.
Yeah. Prokopchik doing it in a defensive manner, showing that I can hold you anywhere and I can flex on you like this, I can flex on you like that, whatever. And Bacho just saying, you can't even come close to me.
You can't even slow me down.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. I'm going to embarrass you. Both would both
of them
like
even
that.
More dominant than Ray versus you. It's incredible.
It is.
Incredible to witness.
Look, I'm going to start ripping you a t-shirt. But look, 54% of people think that Bacho was more dominant.
He was faster, but
he got the job done quicker. He definitely did. But my goodness, what a performance! What a performance!
But you could see Daniel just bow after the first round. Go, it's over. I don't need to celebrate. I can play the crowd. I don't even need to think about this match.
Okay, we're going to end a poll because something very juicy is coming up, and I'm not sure Team West is going to get on the board. We've got Zurab Tabarizzi against
pretty even
RBJ.
before this card. I feel like maybe England was like, oh, East needs to win some matches to get ahead of the West.
East doesn't need any help. They're badasses.
Oh, they absolutely are, but they're crushing this one.
Zurab, Tabaridze, RVJ. If you're RVJ right now, you're nervous. After
terrified.
seeing the last two matches, you're packing it in. First impression poll result. Here it comes. What is going to go on? Zurab Tabaridze is the favorite, it appears. 68% so far, saying he will win after 72 votes have come flooding in. It's getting worse. It's 70%. Look, this was a closer poll before, but I think the performances of Bacho and Daniel Prokopchik, something in the water going on tonight that the East are just hitting the mark and West is not turning up yet. Man, RVJ doesn't handle mental pressure well.
No, and it's just mounting now after those two. I'm concerned for RVJ. Are we going to get the quiet mouse?
Yeah, if we get the quiet mouse, it's going to be But look, I hope that RVJ is the savior of Team West right now and comes back with fire. I hope for that sake. But
He needs to.
My goodness, here we go. It is coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Zurab Tabaridze RVJ is the next match. My goodness me, I can't believe I'm still processing
that's incredible.
The last two matches. Bacho and Prokopchik. My goodness me.
Well, Prokopchik's a legend of the sport for a reason.
Here we go. They are on the screen. Tabaridze Vigent Jr. up next. The compact nature of Zurab versus the ultimate hand control, massive hand and bicep combination from RVJ. Here we go. RVJ, the challenger, here he comes. He's walking out the stage. Let's see what his mood looks like. He's got the hands up in the air as he starts out, so he's ready for a show. Let's see. Does he have a nervous demeanor or the big exhale there? So, yeah, Paul in his corner.
He's usually nervous in the first round. He's usually very nervous in the first round. We saw this.
42 years of age there. His stats come up 6'2", 95 kilos at the weigh-in. The bicep of 19.5 inches, forearm of 16.5 inches.
It's crazy the zone of that weight, isn't it?
It is.
But of course, Zurab matches him. So you've got two people with phenomenal arms and two of the biggest biceps in the business.
Here we go. Zurab Tabaridze next to be called out. He is one of the stars of the East vs West. He's pulled a lot of matches under this promotion. And he is back again tonight. And he comes in as the favorite in the polls. Where do we end up? 67% favorite so far. For those of us watching here on YouTube and voting the poll, he is another man from Georgia. And he comes to the stage right now, looking strong, but RVJ looking strong as well. I think a lot of this one's going to come down to this first ready go, settle the nerves. If RVJ gets crushed, it's not going to be good. If RVJ could find some traction, then it's on. But here he is, 32 years of age at 100 kilos, so heavier than RVJ, right?
Wow.
Didn't have to get down to the same weight. Interesting stuff. Round number one, they step to the table. Here we go. Referees just asking, well, they're tossing a coin right now. They must be arguing over who gets what side. There we go. They're going to swap sides of the table, are they? Looks like it. Referee's trying to say swap sides, and Zurab Tabaridze says, I don't care. I'll take the buckle. There we go.
That's confidence.
There we go. Zurab. Confidence from Zurab. He doesn't need to swap sides. He's fine with the buckle side. But here we go. The look on Zurab's face means business so far.
The hand size difference is almost comical between the two athletes. You can see, maybe not from this angle, but you can see Rob Vigent's hand swallowing Zurab's there. But Zurab's still getting very good depth and very good access to the pronation.
And that's one of the things about Zurab is he has such good static threat that it's hard to get out pronation. And someone with as big a hand as Rob, you end up almost having disconnected fingers because Zurab's integrity in his wrist is very difficult to deal with. Rob Vigent with a longer arm has to come quite low. You can see that the angle of Rob's arm is low compared to the very vertical forearm of Zurab. They are off to the ref's grip now. Here we go. My goodness me. Here we go. It is getting set there, ready for the referee's grip now. Shoulders are square, center being allocated.
Do you think Zurab tries to hold on out of straps?
It'd be a risk. It's a big risk. I think he applies his side pressure as he does and it slips underneath. Here we go. Rob Gets a good stop. RVJ
contained outside of straps.
There's the pin. Zurab holds on, turns him in, and pins him outside of straps. Look.
Wow.
Yeah.
Rob needs to wake up.
Not to me, that's not the worst case scenario for Rob then, because what he made Zurab have to work hard. Zurab's hand had to work hard to get that side pressure pin. So it was containment. He forced the hook and the second surge. Look, that was I've seen that before, that exact shape. Where did I see that exact shape?
I wonder where you saw that exact shape.
That looked exactly how he pinned me round one. He turned me in and then went second surge. Done. Exactly the same, except it was in strap for me.
Because you're able to get out.
I got away. Yeah. RBJ a little slower off the go. Looked like he had hand that would challenge Zurab, but interestingly, it was his bicep that opened up. Once he became open, there wasn't the option for him to really counterattack back. But because that was out of straps, that to me says Zurab's hand would have fatigued more than that had been in straps.
Oh, absolutely.
So
absolutely.
There's something to work with. There is a foot in the door that you can say, all right, his hand would have taken some fatigue from that. Round 2 coming up, though. Here we go. 900.
And that's the big risk of holding on out of straps. I wonder if he felt that it was difficult to slip, and Rob was putting all of his eggs in the basket of holding on and controlling and saying, no, we're going to do this out of straps. And we'll see if there's a change from Rob here to potentially get a little bit more rotation in there. He's firing up a little bit. Look at
the tightness of Zurab's position.
Wow.
That camera angle looked really. Oh, look at his. Oh, here we go. They are aggressive.
We're getting fired up, Rob.
Rob has tapped into it.
They're fighting in the setup.
Engen and Zurab has barked back at him. Here we go. We have genuine energy at the time. This is what we needed from Rob.
Yes.
This is what we needed.
And Zurab, saying he's often timid round 1 and wakes up round 2. Rob is looking to have woken up.
Here we go. He is tapped into it. He is not going to just get pushed around and come all this way for nothing. Zurab Tavarizzi, Rob Vigent, they are stepping back to the table right now into the referee's grip. Rob Vigent firing up, breathing deep. Zurab returning that energy as well, staring back and said, let's go. Here we go. Round number 2. Referee's grip shoulders are being set. Zurab nodding to the referee. Rob, nervous tension, but here we go. Expect him to try to hold on, and he comes forward and he takes control of center. Rob goes into the hook and actually wins the rotation, but it's an elbow foul on Zurab. There we go. Different approach from Rob. He came forward off the go rather than running, and credit to him, he actually took center off Zurab, and Zurab was on the defense.
It looked a lot better from Rob there. We're seeing a braver, more fired up Rob, but you also still saw Rob start disconnecting from his bicep again. You got more arm integrity from Zurab. So hopefully Rob's bicep holds up over time, but it looks like it may be at risk of gassing more than Zurab's hand.
Yeah. Rob did take center, but there was a defensive posture there from Zurab that looked like it was ready for the fight. But I like the fire from Rob. It shows that he's coming at him. He's no longer going to run at him. He's going to come straight forward and say, let's. Rob needs to make that hook battle about the hand, though, doesn't he? I think he ultimately still needs the top rolling, but he's recognized that I'm going to come straight at you and get in this fight.
It's kind of this idea of a high hook that we talked about in our predictions, didn't we? And saying that I need to be able to come and try take center off you and acknowledge that my pronation's maybe not going to take your wrist all the way back, but take control of your rotation.
Ethan, I've just been offered $50 if I kick you in the face. I'm very tempted. I don't know what that was an interesting comment. I've lost it, but anyway, I did see that one. But here we go. There's the start, and it is a slip to the straps. This time, Zurab deliberately dumps his wrist, flop presses underneath. So respect from Zurab there to say that he doesn't want his hand to accumulate the fatigue that it would have. So
he doesn't want to mess with Rob out of straps anymore.
That's a little win for Rob Vigent Jr. right there. Little win. Off to the straps they go.
But we're going to see how Rob straps with buckle side. We know Rob hasn't been the most technical, hasn't paid the most attention to, especially the strap game. He's won a lot of his matches with out of straps dominance. And so we're going to see how well he establishes connection to the strap with the buckle side.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. And we have got a match now, ladies and gentlemen.
It's looking good.
1-0 so far. Zurab Tavarizzi over Rob Vigent Jr. But Rob Vigent Jr. waking up in round 2 as we have seen him done in the past, and he's fighting back at the moment. But Zurab looking ready for the fight as well. Strap being applied right now. Good see that little wiggle and posture
Yeah.
from Rob there? That was good. I like that.
Rob's doing a lot of the right things in the strap here. It's a good sign.
Yep, absolutely. And it's that bicep strength of Rob that allows him the freedom to do such things. If you don't have the static strength to match your opponent, you can't take those opportunities. But Rob matches Zurab in the bicep strength department. Here we go, getting them set. We've got the vertical camera, the aerial view at the moment. We're looking down on the match. Let's see who takes center. Last time it was Rob. Here we go, and there is the start and defensive position now from Zurab as he holds center. Rob looking for a dragging, pronating, gets a stop. Zurab looks for a surge, gets a second stop. Open arm top roll defense now from RVJ. Zurab waiting for the pronation to gas. It looks as though it's gassing. RVJ now having to come inside under pressure. Zurab, though, unable to get the pin, still third, fourth, fifth. There we go. It was the fifth surge from Zurab that gets through, breaks the defensive position. And you can see a bit of respect there from Zurab. Says, good attempt. Look, that was better than round one.
It was a lot better than round one. What we saw was Rob was able to achieve stops, achieve balance. His pronation was not able to get away as much as you would have liked. Potentially, he needed to run a little bit more, even more in that setup and get a little bit more above the wrist if he was going to have that pronation secure. Yeah. And Zurab winning the long game and that supinated side pressure outlasting Rob's pronated defense.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a good effort there from Rob, but yeah, he never broke down any of the links in Zurab's game. He was able to survive the surges, but you could see slowly the links in his own game were being worn out, and Zurab stayed in good shape the whole time, and it was just a matter of time. But round 3 is still to come. Rob will look to add that fatigue. You can see Zurab's shaking his hand. He's trying to get that lactic acid out of the forearm. So he is working, and there is still something there. It is a small glimmer of hope at this stage, being down 2-0 against a man who does appear to be running away with the endurance factor. But there is a small hope. It's outside of the straps, and given that if they do go to the straps, he's got the good side now.
Yep, having the good side of the strap may make enough of a difference to allow that pronation to be more established on those stops, because if your pronation is supported by the strap, all of a sudden you don't need as much active effort from there, and endurance can be in your favor. Classically, the longer-armed person should have the advantage as the match goes longer. We've not seen that because that pronation has been able to be contained. So we'll see if we can get it out and get it secure in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've been real low and deep from Rob here.
Yeah, Rob with a different setup once again. Let's see where he goes with this one.
Will he hold on?
Will he shoot forward? Will he try to top roll? Very low setup from Rob. Interesting stuff here.
If I'm Zurab, I'm just cupping.
Zurab's going to look for a decisive victory here outside of the straps, I would suspect. But round 3 about to get underway, and there is the start. Yeah, Zurab senses the blood in the water. He's going to side pressure go straight away, but he goes early.
Rob comes up just that little bit. He's looking for the balance point where he can keep the match out of straps, but not have his pronation completely buried. He needs to walk that tightrope if he's going to win this one.
Yeah, good call. I like that. That's spot on what Rob needs to achieve here. Zurab is such a hard man to pin outside of straps because he has so much side pressure that if you go too much into controlling his hand, he'll just simply slip and get the strap. So Rob looking for that sweet spot, as you say. Rob's arm angle very low, though, and that is something that is a risk. Of course, Zurab can just take control of the pronator. Here we go, round 3 about to start. Posturing, Zurab not happy with the refs. He's waiting for it to say go, but this is all good for Rob. Every little moment that passes where they haven't started is good for Rob. He needs that time to refresh and to feel where the lanes are. And getting a chink of hope like that from Zurab is a good thing for Rob.
Although you can see Rob prioritizing knuckle height and wrist rise and depth far more than pronation. I'm worried that he's potentially dumping his pronation too low and giving Zurab too much access here. It's a little bit of a bait. You want Zurab holding on. You want Zurab to feel secure and to actually go for it out of straps and not slip underneath. But you don't want to give him too much.
Absolutely. Here we go. Round 3 about to start. Zurab again not happy. They're off the ref's grip. Goodness me. If you're just joining us, ladies and gentlemen, this is East vs West 7. We are in the 4th match of a 12-match card at Zurab Tabrizi, leading 2-0 over RVJ at the moment. RVJ not out of the fight, though, looking for a way back and not too far away from it. Zurab wanting to get this job done right here, right now. Yeah, RVJ's arm is very stretched out in the starting position. It's a big risk that he's taking, but he's looking for something.
Deep. He is incredibly deep in that setup. You know he's looking for control out of straps. If he takes control of the wrist, he still needs to be able to take control of Zurab's pronation and access his bicep, and it needs to be deep in order to be able to finish it. But the risk is, of course, if you go deep enough to try finish Zurab, you give him the avenue just to collapse down onto your arm and find your bicep.
Yep, absolutely. And that's not where RVJ wants to be. And RVJ really taking a chance here. But he needs to, at this stage, being 2-0 down, he needs to find something. Can he get the stop and the control over Zurab? Here we go, round 3. Good start from RVJ there. It looked good. Goodness me, but it was an early start from both. Perhaps that, I'm not sure if that was an ease up of pressure from Zurab because he felt the early start, but that looked good from RVJ.
That looked very good from RVJ.
He actually separated Zurab from his shoulder.
It's very unfortunate that for Rob, that is, it's very unfortunate that wasn't the actual ready go, because now Zurab may just slip under and say, whoa, that was a mistake. I need to get out of this match.
These cards may have just been revealed. But here we go, round 3. They're about to start. And good start from, Rob Vigent.
And Rob almost pinning himself like John did.
No,
I think that was above the pad.
They're calling it a win to Zurab, but I can't imagine that Zurab's elbow was on the pad. Rob in complete.
Zurab saying restart. Zurab saying, I don't think it's a pin.
The referee's saying it's a pin. Zurab saying it's not a pin.
Zurab saying, I want to do it again. I don't think it was. This is the exact same as John Brzezinski.
We need to see the replays. I suspect that Zurab's elbow wasn't even on the pad when the pin happened. But look, they've said straps. Engen has yelled out from the crowd and said, strap it up. Fair enough.
And you've got to give commendation to Zurab here for saying, no, don't give me the win.
Absolutely. He wants to win this fair and square.
But he does get the strap.
Look, Rob had a great start then. Took him out of position, had a nice low defensive hand control position. Zurab's wrist buckled, and Zurab went to bail. Rob held onto that thumb, didn't let it go.
Exact same shape as we were saying. He needs to arm wrestle like John Brzezinski. He needs to watch that match. He needs to emulate John Brzezinski, and that was the exact same shape all the way down to the pin pad.
Yeah, look, it's not over. It's not over.
It is not over.
That shows that the fatigue is accumulating in Zurab's hand.
And the strap supports that shape too.
Yes, and right now, Rob is on the good side of the strap. Here we go. This match could be in for a comeback. It's Zurab 2-0 right now. Rob does appear to have found a more efficient lane in the straps there. Here we go. There's just a great start from Rob Vigent. He gets control of the wrist. The wrist goes back. Zurab now settling in for a long war. He holds at center. He's being patient. Rob needs to be patient here as well. Open arm defense, gets one stop, but it does look like Zurab is going to be able to wear through the pronation of Rob. Zurab looking at the crowd now, smiling, shaking his head, saying, it's done, it's over. Here comes the attempted pin in a moment. He's going to wait for it. But look, the more he messes around and waits, Rob is still there. Does he pin him? Second surge, third surge. There it is. He gets the win. Zurab Tabaridze.
Rob showing that he was in it, but not quite enough. Not quite enough.
Enough pronation in hand, but the arm got opened. And just a touch more strength required, and he would have been right in it. But Zurab Tabaridze taking that victory 3-0. Great match.
Very good. Hard-fought win.
Very good. Well,
East continues strong away with the card.
East continues. And congratulations, YouTube. We've picked our first winner of the night. The chat has picked their first winner of the night. Good stuff. Good match. Good match. I enjoyed that one.
Yeah, it was a great match.
Hey, we've got more than 1,000 people in the chat for the first time. Thank you very much for joining us here. If you're just joining us now, we've just concluded the 4th match. So far, we had Mindaugas Tarasaitis over Oleg Cherkasov with a dominant victory. Bacho Saginashvili, a.k.a. Roger Federer, utterly crushing in the most annihilating fashion possible Adam Wojcicki. Then Daniel Prokopchik
tried to rival it by crushing
Doug Ehrlich.
Almost as bad.
And then Zurab Tabaridze, we've just witnessed a great match. Zurab, good control, but not a crazy dominant victory, but an assertive victory, we'll call it. 3-0. Rob putting up a decent fight, almost finding ways back into the match. But it is East currently with a very dominant 3-0 over West. And we got 1,043 of you guys here in the chat. If you could all hit the like button for me, that would be amazing. We got 609 likes. We got to get it to 1,000 likes. And I feel like something big's going to happen if we get to 1,000 likes. That's when YouTube starts putting us in front of everyone else. My goodness, let's end that poll and get the next poll going because we've got another match about to commence, and it will be Alazan Muratov against Cody
Ooh, this
Merritt.
is an interesting one.
It is. Left
Can
hand.
it Merritt? Can the West get on the board?
Oh,
Can it? Or is this going to be another turn them in and look very similar to Zurab's match? That's the question.
All right. Who takes it? Muratov of Kazakhstan or Cody Merritt? USA. All right, there it is. Left-hand match coming up. Look, this is brutal. Cody Merritt has been a super heavyweight left world champion. The WAF. Muratov just seems to be built like no one else. He's
like a tank.
Yeah, he is so thick from elbow to wrist. Amazing. And it appears that he's going to come in as the favorite. 64% of people so far voting that Muratov will take this match. And look, I tend to agree.
Yeah, and watching them in the face off as well, seeing them stand side by side, I'm not sure Cody Merritt's got enough size on him.
Really? Not enough.
Look,
I mean, Cody Merritt is carrying a bit of extra love.
He really is, but
his wrist is thick. He's a denial based arm wrestler. He's not a grind in a war. If it goes arm on arm, it's Muratov's easy. He must deny Muratov's access to power. I don't know if he can do it because Muratov, coming from the pedigree of Kazakhstan arm wrestling, they can supinate and lock and be there all day. They really can.
It's where they live. It's their comfort zone. So really, if Cody doesn't pin it in the first one or two surges, it's going to be very difficult for him to be able to win this match. I think there's far more ways where Muratov can get into the match.
Yeah. There are a lot of lanes for Muratov. There's one for Cody.
Yeah,
it's going to be a big
ask. It's a big lane. It's a wrecking ball.
And so, I need to just keep this tally. East and West. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 0. 3-0. It is East over West with another mouth-watering one about to commence. Is there a late charge from West? Who we got? We got Chafee coming up. He might do it. Brendan Elsessa. Ooh, he's not going to be the favorite. Paul Lynn. And then Devon is the main event.
Devon may be the only win.
Does the main event count for like 3 points or something?
I don't think it will be enough.
It appears that East is just going to walk away. Look, could you imagine if East won everything, including Genadi v. Devon?
Oh,
could you imagine the rubbing in
wow.
that would happen on social media of the people that are East fans? They would love it. But anyway, they're off to a good start. They're off to a very
good start.
Oh, crazy. Hey, we got 655 likes. Legends, thank you very much for all that. Let's get it close to 1,000. Up next, Alazan Muratov of Kazakhstan, Cody Merritt of the USA. It's a big one. Really big one when you talk. Look at, here he comes, Alazan Muratov. Look at just the thickness of his arms.
It's crazy. Just the structural integrity of that man as he's walking out. The Kazakhs are always quite unassuming in their appearance. None of them really look like those bodybuilders or those massive powerlifting athletes.
Here he is, 26 years old, 5'11", 100 kilos, bicep of 17.3, forearm of 17.4.
How is he only 100 kilos?
I know.
How on earth is that man 100 kilos? That's crazy. Like you look at
well, let's see what the weight of Cody Merritt is. It's certainly not going to be 100 kilos. He might have 100 pounds on him.
We both weigh more than Muratov, apparently. What? That can't be right. That can't be right.
I don't know. My goodness, here comes Cody Merritt. He is looking suave with that mustache. He's got it curled up, ready to go. Very American look about him. He's such a nice guy, Cody Merritt. He's genuinely one of the nicest guys I've met. Very friendly. He's performed on the big stage. Like you said, he's a WAF champion. He's taken on Morozov even. But right now, this is him taking one step down the rung and Alazan taking one step up.
Yep. And we see a little bit more than 100 kilos there, 163.3 kilograms. That is a big man.
Goodness me. Here we go. Cody Merritt, Alexander Moratov, here we go. Round number 1. Let's see where it goes. Will Moratov hold on out of straps?
He's almost posturing as if he will.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's the right move. Depending on how much threat you can get into Cody's fingers, I'd much rather hold on to him in the strap.
Beautiful. Yeah, holding on to Cody out of straps seems to me surely like an impossible task. But maybe the speed of the man from Kazakhstan relative to Cody will be enough. But right now you can see the high knuckles posture. You can see that angled in position. He's already dictating control of center. Cody Supermatches will look to just make it about the high wrist, and he'll want to add pronation. He's going to try to talk to the referees, get that shoulder carve taken out. But right now it is a lot of talking from Cody, just getting what he needs. And
you can see him being frustrated. Moratov is actually coming past center, and Cody's complaining about that.
Very
saying,
carved.
Very carved and past center. So it's like Cody doesn't want to come back to center because he'll bury himself in the rest of Moratov. So here we're going to ref script to sort both that out and get a more even grip. Still, everything coming forward
is the 67%
for Moratov.
favorite going in as the YouTube poll concludes. Let's see if we're correct. Round 1 about to start. Here we go. Referee script closing. And Moratov declaring his card goes early. Looks like he was attempting to set that hook outside of straps. I don't think Cody Supermatches will mind that.
No, that's exactly what Cody will want.
No, I would back Cody to roll that out of there. It didn't look like he was, even though Moratov set this position within his own posture, I didn't see Cody
did not disconnect.
Yeah, he was still fully connected to his back pressure and wrist. So I suspect had that have actually played out, Cody Supermatches would have busted back the wrist of Moratov. But let's see if that goes that way again. Will Moratov attempt to hold on out of straps? Brave man doing so. Here we go. Round number 1. Referee's about to get them away. And there it is, the start. And
he contains him out of straps on the defense counter. Oh, my goodness.
He does exactly that. He holds on and he turns Cody Supermatches, who went with a looked like a decent offensive surge, but the wrist control, the wrist flexion of Moratov curls him in the lower third and then just pins him in the hook comfortably.
Impressive. Yeah, and you could see the side pressure-based surge from Cody that had probably a little bit too much confidence in his pronation with how deep he was.
Yeah.
He really needed more of a back pressure hit.
Yeah, look, I think Cody won't be too rattled by that. He'll still believe that there's an option. Look, if Moratov does that again, holds on out of straps, you should expect someone with the experience of Cody, as you said, to change the shape rather than sideways, have a higher arc and stress the hand out of Moratov more. And there's an opportunity for him to actually pin him.
Similar to what we saw with Rob, we see Cody Larratt prioritizing a little bit of wrist rise and depth there, almost deep enough where he's disengaging his bottom finger. He needs to almost lift his thumb, get the ridge of his thumb as high as he can into Moratov's hand to create as much threat above that wrist. He's never going to get completely above his the wrist. His hand's just too big for that. But he can put the threat far higher than it is currently. Run a little bit more, get the pronation higher. And I'd be arguing with the refs to get Moratov further back. Moratov is definitely past center.
Yeah.
Definitely past center.
Look, Team West has not yet won a round tonight. It's currently 10-0.
Not even have they not won a match. They
0.
have not won a round.
It's 10 rounds to 0 so far.
That's not looking good for West, is it?
Yep. I think this one will happen. I think this round right here, we're going to see something from Cody Larratt. I think Alexander Moratov, if he holds on again, there's a definite opportunity for an adjustment in direction.
We already see it's more above the wrist, far more above the wrist. Cody's coming.
Yep.
Nowhere near as deep. It's potentially going straight to straps now. He's potentially gone too far out.
Still posturing forward though. He's still looking to be brave. Let's see if he holds on genuinely, or if he will slip Moratov. Here we go. Yeah, this time he acknowledges that he can't force it, and he lets go of the wrist, slips underneath, off to the straps.
And we see full control there from Cody when he came forward. But you could see that in the setup. You could see the fingers barely reaching around Cody's thumb. So he didn't quite get the center line there that he needed. But the safer play and probably the correct play in these circumstances is early on.
Absolutely. Yeah, in the straps now, you'd have to say from what we've seen so far, Moratov definitely the favorite, given that he gets tight on. He was able to hold on to him in that first round. And that last second start there, he kept it at center. Whilst Cody was spending all that energy trying to take the wrist, he certainly didn't go sideways at all. So I would suggest that Morozov is in the box or the driver's seat, so to speak.
And I'm not really liking the setup from Cody. I feel like he could have established a far better connection to his pronation than the strap. It's not looking horrible, but I feel like Cody could have done a better job. Meanwhile, Morotov's looking connected to his lat, connected to his back pressure, and we may see a defensive stop with wrist flexion again.
Here we go. We're about to find out. Look for the top roll or the elbow foul as on Cody there as Morozov jams forward with his shoulder and pushes Cody off the side, who is maintaining a front of pad position, looking for height and looking for control, wanting to get over the wrist of Alexander Morozov. But Morozov so far very strong at center.
Very strong at center, but slight, very slight win of the hand for Cody.
Yep.
It wasn't dominance of the hand, but he got what he wanted.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Cody has the adjustments to go on and get the pin if he does get control of that wrist at center. Morozov, as we know, the Kazakhstan pedigree is the press. He can defend there as well if he has to. Great position there. Cody looks very high, very high position of the wrist there. It does appear as though Cody is going to win hand control if they had have started that one, but unsettled there.
Morozov was very uncomfortable. You could see him testing his back pressure and turning to the ref.
Yeah, and he wasn't liking what he was feeling. Absolutely. There's hope here for Team West. Cody Larratt looking to level the score.
Cody not quite as high in the ref strip, but he's maintained a lot of it. So you can see that ridge of the thumb is come much higher in Morotov's hand. It's looking promising for Cody, especially on the side of the strap that he's on. We'll see if he can pull it off with that side pressure integrity from Morozov at center.
Here we go. There's the start. Better from Cody Larratt. Better from Cody Morozov. Second elbow foul. Is that a win? Do I remember? Was there a one already? Well, no. It just appears that is. Sorry.
Look how deep. Look, the strap moved, and look how deep Cody is in Morotov's hand now. He cannot stop. I don't think he can win with that strap.
Cody's really going all in on the technical defense. He's maintaining a vertical. He's almost trying to do a Tobias Sporong. He's maintaining a vertical forearm, trying to just get his opponent to fight him above the wrist. And whilst ever he maintains that vertical forearm, the hand is safe. But here we go. Cody Larratt, it looks like he's been forced inside, and there it is. Great arm wrestling from Alexander Morozov. The cumulative weight of the fatigue, ultimately, as you said, he got depth and got past the pronation.
Yeah, if you're Cody there, you really have to be arguing the ref to reset the strap. You cannot restart in that same strap. After that ready go, after the adjustments and the foul from Morozov, he got too deep, too far around, and buried Cody's pronation in that strap.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Cody from here. The fatigue's got to add up. It's 11 rounds to nil.
And he's a 160 kilogram man. He's not going to have great endurance. It's not looking good from the West, is it?
It is not yet. Who will be the first man, if any, from the West to get a pin? After this one, we're going to go back to an East versus East situation. So we will have to wait until Dave Chafee. Look, Dave Chafee won't let us down.
Surely he gets
Dave
a pin.
Chafee
Surely he gets a pin.
Will be the man.
When was the last time? The last time he didn't get a pin was Levan.
Yeah.
Is there another example you can think of off the top of your head where Dave Chafee didn't get a single round?
Yeah, no, he gets it. He'll get something for sure. Absolutely. Surely he would. All right, here we go. It's going to come up. But when Dave Chafee comes to the stage, no one beats Dave Chafee first round outside of Levan. Like, it just doesn't happen. He's too strong.
You might be cursing him.
Yeah, I might be
cursing him. You might be cursing him.
Sorry, Team West. But right now, let's go back to the focus on Cody Larratt. He is in trouble. He's tried technically to adjust by really keeping it vertical in the arm and above the wrist line. It looked like there was some degrees of value there, but ultimately,
he was definitely getting value there, but over time didn't maintain that distance.
And the multiple early starts and all sorts of stuff, each one of those that happened made it better for Morozov.
Yep.
Who's got a smile on his face.
Yep.
And it looks like his dad there as well or something. I don't know. They're having a laugh. Team East running away with control at the moment. Guys, we got 1,043 of you guys here in the live chat. Thank you very much for joining us. Please hit the like button and the share button. Let's get this stream blowing up. Alazan looking to finish this match right now. My goodness, mate.
He's looking in control. It'll be interesting here. It's almost looking like another slip there, depending on the grip that Cody takes. But ooh, maybe not. Muratov's probably got just enough if he wants to.
He's just gonna get the job done right here. He's going for it. He's not. He doesn't need. He says, "I don't even need strap. I don't need strap." He's just going to cut Cody Larratt off and look for the victory. But Cody Larratt renegotiating a much higher grip there. That looks better for Cody. More likely to go to strap. But off to the refs. Here we go.
Off to the refs. Now let's see if Cody can successfully argue with the refs to get Muratov just that little bit further back. Millimeters will make a massive difference here in the setup. So if Cody every single millimeter, I guess he can get Muratov further back and less around his thumb is going to be important.
Yeah, absolutely.
Can he walk that tightrope dance and potentially get a pin out of straps?
I don't think so.
No, I don't either.
That's a really tight rope. There's too much speed in the transition from Muratov. But here we go, round number 3, almost a start, but referees calling a double early movement from both guys, cancelling out the fouls. All right, Muratov is doing a great job of getting carve, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's posturing really nicely, and it appears like they straighten him up, but he just has the carve even when they straighten him. Very, very talented in the setup. But here we go, round number 3. Cody Larratt looking for a fight back. There's the slip. Yep. Like all in on just totally blocking the ability to hold on. Like nothing about Cody then was trying to pin him. He was just trying to not be pinned.
Yep. And if you're able to contain someone who's going for such a vertical forearm, the difference between the two athletes is vast.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing for Cody Larratt is it's only going to get worse in the straps.
It's going to get a lot worse in the straps.
Yeah.
He's buckle side, and he's not dictating the setup here. He's not getting the control he needs.
Yep. Hey, I'm going to end this poll. Looks like the people are going to be correct. As Cody Larratt, look, I don't think a comeback is possible. It'd be hugely unseen. It'd be a surprise to all of us if he does come back from here,
especially with the endurance factor. All of this is going to be adding up a lot more on Cody than it is on Muratov. Muratov hasn't had his chain disengaged. Cody has on several times, and he's the bigger man.
Yep. Here we go. All right, setting them up now. Shoulders being squared. I expect a pretty decisive moment here from Alan Muratov. Hands being closed. Cody loading up the pronation, looking for something, getting a warning from the referee because, he did come forward and supermate as he's trying to load a big hit. Muratov probably wouldn't have minded. He would have said, let him have it. Let him supermate all he wants. I'm just going to cut him off anyway.
I'll cut him off all the sooner if he supermates before that hit.
Yeah. Hey, we'll give you a summary of the matches so far after this round, assuming Alazan Muratov wins it. Here we go. Round number 3. Cody Larratt looking to try to deny the hand, but it is too good there from Alazan Muratov. The victory 3-0. Another decisive victory.
So the summary, the summary of the matches so far.
Give it to us.
East has won everything. We had a very decisive victory. Mindaugas Saraside is taking full control in the setup, getting Chokosov's wrist back and taking it in a 3-0 victory. We had Devon Saginashvili dominating Adam Wazinski in brutal fashion, flash pinning him twice, and then posing with him in the third round before then pinning him decisively as well. We had Daniel Prokopchik with somehow and just as dominant victory over Doug Elrich, proving to him that he is strong, just stonewalling him, stopping at center all 3 rounds. And even in the third round, playing with him with his pronation, just doing pronation curls.
Yeah.
which just a display of utter dominance. We then had Zurab Tavariti versus RVJ, which was actually relatively close fought. We had RVJ able to delay Zurab but not take any control. So Zurab was in control of the match with a convincing 3-0 victory, but RVJ definitely put his bullets in and made Zurab work.
Best performance so far from West is probably RVJ.
Yeah,
Yeah.
seeing as everyone else has gotten rolled. Cody Merritt again made Moratov work slightly, but Moratov was in the driver's seat the entire time, able to control and contain that pronation and outwork Cody in the setups.
Yeah, crazy stuff. Hey, next up, I'll put money that Team West doesn't lose next.
It's his first. He's very clever, Ryan.
we get a bit of reprieve, a bit of rest from Team West. They can sit back in the stands.
We can't
and
win
watch.
This one either.
They can watch Team East fight amongst themselves this next week, because we've got, as you said, Vitaly Larratt and Tobias Sperong coming up next. This match is probably the most one-sided match in terms of the polls. As you can see, 84%.
But hopefully not in terms of the outcome. Look, stylistically, you've got to give the nod to Larratt. And Larratt is the taller athlete. He's the one who gets to retain his lane. They're both low-hand top rollers, and being the taller low-hand top roller, you would imagine he's the one who's able to keep his lane, and Tobias is the one who's forced to adjust. Tobias, though, coming in looking massive. He's looking very impressive, and he's had very impressive performances in the last few times, even managing to flash pin Artem Morozov, who is the number one in the world. So Tobias, or however you're meant to pronounce it, always a threat. Yep. You can't write him off completely, but Vitaly stylistically has to be considered the favorite.
Yeah, he gets to operate in his usual lane. He's used to being the tall guy, and he still is. Tobias is used to being the tall guy, and tonight he's not. So he has to adapt and change. So he is the underdog for sure, Tobias Sprong, but he's young, and with that comes a continuing evolution to his potential. Where Vitaly Larratt, much more established, we know what he brings. It's his match to lose, but Tobias will enjoy that freedom and subsequently perhaps bring out something that we weren't expecting. Will we see a surprise inside drive from him? Will we see a flop press from him? I don't know. Oh, look at that. Oh, my goodness.
We got the wrong one.
We got the wrong order. They've changed their order. Let's end this poll.
You did miss a match when you wrote him down.
I did. There we
go.
You
did. You felt like you did.
Whoops.
This is the one. Well, we will talk about that match again.
We will. Sure. Let's end the poll. We'll get back to that one. But who we got? We've got Zaranov.
Yeah, we do. Of course, coming off an impressive match versus Wagner Portolado, which was absolutely fire. This is a very brave man. Coming in around 123 kilograms. It's hard to visualize him as 23 kilograms heavier than Moratov. I feel like they got that statistic wrong.
What did it say he was?
It said Moratov was 100 and said Zaranov was 123.
Yeah, Zaranov's a big dude.
He's a big dude.
Arif Erdem, though, I think he is going to come in at the favourite, is my suspicion. Let's have a look at what your opinion is as well. Who takes it, Yorgi Zaranov or Arif Erdem? Arif Erdem from Turkey. Let's see. Coming in at, first impression poll, 74% favourite. I like to call him Buff Pradeep.
Buff Pradeep.
I think him and Pradeep. We had Roger Federer earlier tonight. Well, now we've got Pradeep coming off Arm Wrestling News. There he is. Look at that. That's dead set Pradeep.
Pradeep with hair at the moment.
150 kilos is Arif Erdem. 54 centimeter bicep, 49.3 centimeter forearm. He's a big dude, strong dude, high caliber arm wrestler.
So you got a clear size advantage.
Yeah,
for Arif Erdem. And that's quite possibly going to play into his favor in this one.
Yeah. Hey, we've hit 1,100 viewers. The first time we're at a peak right now, 1,133. It's going to keep building as we get closer to the main event. Thank you for joining us, guys. This guy, Ethan Tunstall, Ryan Bowen, thank you for joining us. Please hit the like button and get this. Let's get to 2,000, 3,000, 5,000. You never know what's going to happen.
Our peak of all time, as we said, has been 18,000.
Oh, can we do it? If we're going to get to 18,000, we need you to all hit like and share. Hit us up. That'd make my day. But right now, it's Arif Erdem, Yorgi Zaranov, round number 1 about to get underway. Interesting postures there. You can see a much more open position from Arif, suggesting to me that he's going to have more hit, whereas Yorgi Zaranov very close to his shoulder, trying to protect his pronation a little more. Shows to me that Arif is the confident man that's looking to go on the offense, and Yorgi Zaranov more concerned about just not being taken away. But it all might change after the go. We'll see. Here we go.
We're going to learn a lot in the first ready go here. I would anticipate a slip to straps. That's what I'd expect. But We haven't been getting what we've been expecting.
It does look like a slip the straps is inbound, doesn't it? Arif Erdem, they're deep-chested, breathing confidently. You can see relaxed face. Zuranov, you can see he appears to be more calculating constantly about looking for what he needs to protect. So, again, I think the reputation of Arif Erdem and his calm posture would be sending warning signals to Zuranov right now, who is looking for the upset. Referees putting them into the referee's grip. Thumbs going down.
You see, he was such a almost awkward.
Arif Erdem with a dominant top roll side pressure controller wrist. No option for Zuranov to even slip.
Completely contain the pronation, open up the bicep, just straight to the pad.
Yeah, very, very dominant victory there, Arif Erdem. As most of us anticipated, I think the majority picked him to win. Zuranov, it's hard to see what he will do from there because it was just utter fundamental strength, dominance from Arif Erdem. Side pressure was explosive. It was good. He contained everything. Look, I think Zuranav's going to have to maybe try to commit inside. That's as best as he can do. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't really see a lane for him to get into this match. One might think that, again, trying to get that pronation higher and further out might do something if he wants to get to a strap, but I don't see him winning.
Look, I agree with Lazy Hook. Arif needs a top 10 guy next. He really does. I think he needs a top 10 guy. He's showing it. He's worthy of it. My goodness, Arif Erdem, I think he can definitely be in that tight bunch at the top.
Yeah.
Who won, Zurab or RVJ? Easy question to answer that one. That was Zurab. We will give more summaries of everyone, all the matches. If you have missed it, guys, don't worry. And I see a lot of people asking how far away from the main event. What match
We're almost halfway.
We're almost halfway, guys, and we've been live for 2 hours 41. So it's been 1 hour and 41 so far to get to the almost halfway point. So we can expect another hour and a half at least before Devin and Genadi.
I'm glad we recommended people wake up early because these matches have been going very quickly. They've been very dominant.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Round number 2 being set up now.
We haven't had a single contested match yet, have we?
No, it's been 3-0. And this one's going to be a 3-0 too. You can see it coming.
It's
Zuranov looking for something, but you can see the static pressure and the confidence in the hand control from Arif Erdem is right there. Off the ref. It's difficult when you're in a position like Zuranov's where you can feel you can't access your lane. It's like the worst way to lose in arm wrestling is to be denied your own power. It feels embarrassing. You feel like, I didn't even get in the battle. Like everyone's okay with a loss when you got into your lane and
when you had a war, or when you feel like, I hit my best lane, I gave him everything I got. But when you get completely disengaged and just turned off, like he did in that round 1, it feels horrible.
It does. Let's see if he can find a way to access his power. Georgi Zuranov, he's up against it. Arif Erdem in the referee's grip in round number 2 now. Thumbs being closed, hands going down. Let's see if it'll happen explosively outside of straps. Oh, and there it is. Early start, though, from Arif. It was a decisive pin.
Early start, completely control, but an early start. And you see him just having the confidence to come even further forward than he did in the last one. He doesn't feel the need to back pressure, and that's quite intimidating if you're in Georgi's position, because this means Arif has full confidence to contain and look for control. He's not worried about being turned in.
Hey, guys, let me know in the chat who is going to be the savior of Team West tonight. Is it all on Devon Larratt? Can Dave Chafee come back? Is Paul Lynn going to be the man? Who is going to be the hero that's going to save it? Is there one? We've never seen a clean sweep before from a Team East or Team West,
let alone this clean.
Yeah, so far this is like Levan Saginashvili clean. It's just like it's dominant.
East has declared it will no longer lose a single round, and it's his first West appearances.
ASPQR, let's give you a results update. I'll give you a quick one whilst these guys are back and forthing with early starts and restarts and restraps and all sort of stuff. It was Mindaugas Tarasaitis over Oleg Cherkasov taking a decisive 3-0 victory. Bachko Saginashvili over Adam Wazinski in devastating fashion. 3 flash pins that were absolutely brutal. Daniel Prokopchuk over Doug Ehrlich in, again, brutal fashion, absolutely holding and smiling and laughing at his opponent during the match. Zurab Tabrizi beats RVJ 3-0 in a decisive but not utterly dominant. It was a decent match. RVJ putting up a solid fight, but too much endurance from Zurab.
Whoa.
What do we got? What do we got?
We have Yorgi turning him inside to the hook. It did foul. It seems like the elbow came off the front, but he got a stop. He contained the pronation of Arif. He looks to be in the match. He got a solid hook stop. Arif was stopped. He could not pin through the lane. Unfortunately, Yorgi fouled in order to achieve that position. So the question is, can he get there without fouling? If he can, he's in this match.
My goodness, I didn't see it. I hope that he goes there again. Totally missed that one. My goodness, unexpected. I thought Arif Roden was just going to walk away with this one. Hey, whilst they're again waiting for the restart, still in round number 2. Continuing on, after that, it was Alazan Moratov and Cody Merritt, which was their previous match, and Moratov winning that one 3-0 as well. It's currently East with 3 wins and 4 wins now. 4 wins? Yeah, 4 wins. 4 wins for East.
Got to keep up with the tally, right?
My goodness.
Yeah.
But right now, we're looking at Arif Erdem and Yorgi Zuranov, with Zuranov perhaps finding a lane.
Yeah, well, I think what we saw from Arif there, we saw on the initial start in this round, the early start, that he came further forward, that he was focusing on collapsing the pronation and containing, and he potentially went too far down that lane and actually allowed Zuranov to get purchase onto his pronation and came too deep. So we're going to see a higher grip from Arif here and another flash spin. He's not taking that risk again.
Yeah, they've said he's gone early again, though.
That's one foul.
Yep.
That higher grip, though.
The higher grip is where it's at. Zuranov uncomfortable when it's in that position. But Arif must be fearing what he's feeling from Zuranov. The fact that he's going early like that, and you see he's flustered now. He wants it to be checked. Yeah. Zuranov there, and you can see a little look in his eye. He's all of a sudden thinking, hey, I got something.
There's something.
I got this guy rattled. It's one foul each now in round number 2. Zuranov perhaps having found a lane.
Question is, can he create enough indecision in the setup to get to a strap? Because in a strap, everything changes.
Oh, yeah, it'd have to be good for Zuranov, wouldn't it? Based on what we saw in that little inside stop.
Absolutely. I don't see much hope for him with the high grip there. You can see complete containment of the fingers from Arif, even with very little reach around that thumb. So Arif really needs to...
Zuranov must not have the ability to be flexible enough in his wrist to force a flop slip or something, because you can see there in that, again, early start where they both win, he's kind of stuck holding on. He doesn't have the ability to get away, and he doesn't have the ability to get away like the Kazakhs do or something like that. But he must have a short range in his wrist. He must be quite stiff through the wrist, because it seems like he's committed to having to win this match outside of straps.
Yeah, you're exactly right. It doesn't look like he has the option to slip under, to add that side pressure and
oh, they're calling the win. Arif Erdem is very, very fired up. He's upset. He's upset. He's been awarded the win, but he's not happy. He's really not happy with the referees.
I don't imagine he's happy with how that felt, because when he came back and went to
there were stops.
There were stops. He couldn't pin it.
Yeah.
So that looks like still with the 2-0 scoreboard, but there's hope for Georgi. Georgi.
And there's Adam Morozov looking like one of the Backstreet Boys with that bleached hair situation he's got going on there. New haircut from...
I imagine the advice from Morozov is just cup him in.
Yeah, just
bend your wrist.
Look, there's hope there, isn't there?
Absolutely.
There's really hope there. My goodness me. And you can see the flustered look on Arif Erdem's face. He knows that there's a problem if he gets stopped. And he's not happy with the referees. He feels like right now he's used up more fuel than he should have. He thinks, I just want to do 3 ready goes and it's over. He's done about 7 ready goes now. And it must be accumulating. And therefore he's getting pissed off. He's getting worried. Zuranov could come back here.
That'd be amazing if he does. We can see he's struggling. He's struggling to deal with that higher grip from Arif. If Arif comes too low down, he can actually force a hook on him now. There's been enough fatigue set in his arm for that to happen. And we could see the stops, although after a pin, we could see the stops outside of straps as well. if Arif doesn't get it in the first surge. It looks like he has pressure to get this match done in the first surge. He can't afford to just take control.
Yep, absolutely. All right, we'll wait for these guys to head back to the table. They must be taking the full 3 minutes they've been permitted. Morozov giving a massage to Zaranov. Zaranov, he's an interesting guy. When I think back to his match that he had with Bortolato, I thought he was out of the match with Bortolato as well, and then all of a sudden he was back in. So he finds a way to dig in. He's a tough competitor, this guy.
There's no backward step in him.
Yeah.
He's coming out this match and he's finding a way. And after that first round, we both thought, complete dominance. How does he get back in this match? And he's shown us that there's hope for it, and we'll just have to see if he can execute on that by round 3. If this was a 6-round super match, I'm actually liking Zaranov's chances.
You wouldn't you?
Yeah. Best of 5. It's still probably Arif who's the favorite coming into this last round, but Zaranov's definitely not out of it.
Yep, here we go. They are back at the table now in round number 3. Let's see. If I'm Zaranov, I'm going to continue with the theme of adding those extra bits of fatigue. Early starts are going to help Zaranov. Every time this match restarts, it helps Zaranov. So Arif going to try to get this done in one go. Zaranov going to drag this out.
And the first early start every round, I believe, is a warning. So Zaranov really should probably hit early at least once and get those nerves going. Arif going, hey, look, I can cup you in. So one early hit, just get that fatigue going. Arif potentially hits early as well, and just get as many of those ready goes as you can in per round.
Yeah, here we go. Referee's looking to get them set, but they're off to the referee's grip, unable to negotiate a grip there. You can just still see the frustration in Arif. He's unsettled.
He is not liking it.
He's unsettled. Bajan's getting in trouble. I don't know what Bajan's saying for those that are watching. There's a lot of Bajan chat going on in there. Travis Bajan, hey man, what's going on? That sort of stuff.
Wow, there are 2 Travis commentaries.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Referee's grip. We're about to get to start. Arif Erdem looking to take the victory 3-0. Zaranov looking for a turning point right now.
I am liking Arif setup.
Zaranov gets the strap. Oh, Zaranov gets the strap. He's put enough work into Arif's hand that he was able to get the strap. It's on. It's on right now.
It's very much on. You can see
on.
it was almost an even slip too. You got the holding on from Arif, and Arif never hit. He never felt like he had the purchase to hit. So this is exciting now. This is very exciting.
There you go. Unreal.
Saving grace is that Arif at least has the good side of the strap. But if Zaranov wins this one,
then he becomes a favorite if he wins this round, because the fatigue is appearing to accumulate pretty significantly in Arif. And yeah, right now Zaranov can safely go back to his inside lane. He knows now that he's got the support of the strap. And it's going to be a much better opportunity for him to get a stop. It's hard to get a stop on a top roller outside of straps when the power levels are like this. It's very difficult. Right now, Zaranov's confidence would have gone up, and Arif Erdem would be concerned.
And also being buckle side, I don't know if they're communicating this effectively, but I believe Zaranov would have the ability to dictate how tight that strap is. If I'm him, I want the tightest strap I can possibly get to be as connected as I can.
Yep, here we go. Round number 3 there. In the referee's grip, hands being closed. Arif Erdem, Yorgi Zaranov. Here we go. Is there a comeback on? There's the stop. It wasn't called a pin. Arif wants it to be called a pin. Zaranov says it. What are they going to call? Oh, my goodness. What did they call? I think they called an elbow foul on Zaranov. Arif, again,
Zaranov going for the catch rather than the hit. He really needs to go for a little bit more of a hit.
Isn't it the case when often to get a defensive stop, you have to go offensive for the initiation. You can't just go, all right, I'm going to catch.
So looking, he definitely has it if it stops, but he needs to be more offensive on that surge.
So I guess they've called the early start. That's a stop. That's
a stop, and it's above the pin pad.
It's in the hook. Zaranov now in the match. It's center table, and you can see it is dug down. Arif Erdem now comes forward with his shoulder as well. at the moment it is center table balance between the two of them. Arif Erdem trying to get the shoulder behind. Surges from Zuranov. There's the pin. We got a match.
You've got to say Zuranov looks good. You've got to say he looks good from this position.
Oh, wow.
It's incredible. The first match not to be a 3-0. And it's looking to be an absolute comeback, like an awesome comeback from him.
People in the chat are saying it's over. There are a lot of people agreeing with you there that Zuranov has now become the favorite. My goodness. In the strap, catches Arif, probably 2 inches away from the pin pad, turns it in, and then it's on. Look at Zuranov's eyes. He's like, it's like he's just a serial killer now. He's like, I'm coming for you.
And that is the best feeling in arm wrestling.
Yeah.
It is. Someone's disengaged you completely. You found a little bit of hope, and then you stop them and you win in a war. This is what we live for. This is amazing. And you look at the power. You look at the power of Arif in that first surge. He's not out of this match. There's an avenue. He has to figure out how to follow through all the way, preferably below the pin pad. It's that last inch that's Rano's catching him.
Here's a question I want you to explain this one. Why is Arif hooking him? He needs the top roll. What's
Yeah. Look, if I'm Arif, how I win, I just pin him.
Yeah, there's a little thing called fatigue and strength and all those things. And right now, Arif is running out of those things. He had it in spades in the early starts, but Zuranov has accumulated fatigue on Arif Erdem's top roll, and it has got it to a point where he is able to turn it in. Right now, even though it is 2-1 Arif Erdem, Zuranov, in most people's eyes, I think, has just become the favorite because he clearly has the endurance to win this match.
Clearly.
And Arif's one option, the top roll, appears to be fatigued.
And it seems that Zuranov now potentially has more than one lane available to him to win, where if Arif doesn't get his one move off, if it stops anywhere, Zuranov's looking good.
Now, I want to know if you're like Zuranov has to be careful here to not assume that he's done the hard work and it's a formality and that he's going to come back and win. Because outside of straps, it's very risky for him still. Arif Erdem has displayed that he can beat him. Now, right now, if you're Arif Erdem, outside of straps, you're hiding what you're doing. I'm not going to show you where I'm going, and I'm going to make it seem like I'm more fatigued than I actually am, to make you think you can even maybe hold on. Like if Zuranov needs to convince himself that no matter what Arif does in the setup, he's slipping. Zuranov needs to top roll and slip. He needs to.
And not only that, Zuranov needs to come up to that match fully loaded, fully prepped, 100% effort for the slip. He needs to trust that he has a greater endurance and not take any risks whatsoever.
Yeah, no risks. Where if Arif can somehow convince Zuranov to hold on out of straps right now, then it's back on for Arif. But here we go. They are making their way to the table. Arif Erdem 2-1 over Zuranov. Zuranov looking like the comeback is on. Here we go. I feel like this is like an 80% Zuranov wins this match now.
80%. I've got it set at around 70%. But I'll agree with you that the tide is definitely turned in the favor of Zuranov. Goodness.
Buckle side is good for Zuranov this time. Difficult for Arif if it goes to the strap. But look for Arif to try to end this match outside of the strap. So he wants it right here, right now.
Zuranov's was initially gripping quite deep. We'll see what he's doing. I'd prefer to see him loading his pronation more, and as I said, really obviously going for that slip. I don't need to hide what I'm doing if I'm Zuranov. I'm going to say there's no way you can hold on to me. Don't even try. But he seems. Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
Zuranov, be careful.
He almost looks to be coming forward.
I know.
He looks to be coming forward.
That's a mistake if he does. It's a big risk because Arif can just tee off then.
There's no need to take risks here as Zuranov.
Get to the straps, Zuranov. Why is he coming forward out of straps?
I have no idea.
Why is he risking this? Like, sure, maybe go for the glory, but he's down 2-1. Glory happens
is winning.
Round 5.
Yeah. That's the glory.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh.
Yeah,
there is no reason to come forward.
There is absolutely no reason to go forward.
He looks to be going back in the rest grip, thankfully.
Yep. Zuranov, higher grip this time. He needs the top roll for the straps. So Arif Erdem going to look to flash pin. And there is the top roll. He's off the straps.
Ref script may have saved him there.
Yeah, because I looked for a while like, what are you doing, son? But here we go. Off to the straps. This will suit Zaranov for sure. Arif Erdem. What does he do right now in the strap? He asks for a loose strap. He needs to go all Travis Bajent and say, get that thing's way too tight. Get a super loose strap. Try to make it feel like it's out of strap still. Because that in that lane, he can make it about the hand and wrist more so.
And knowing that Zaranov's coming forward, he needs to be pushing his thumb forward. He needs to be creating distance. He needs to be getting wrist rise and almost bending his wrist back slightly. You can reclaim that wrist flexion quite easily from buckle side, depending on how you set your strap. So pushing thumb forward, getting knuckle height, wrist back slightly to help with establishing the high ground, and then that wrist flexion right at the start, followed through with pronation and a loose strap. That's what he should be looking for here.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. Strap is on. I think Arif Erdem, it has to be Hail Mary stuff. He has to go no load, and he has to really just try to get that flash pin. But look,
Zaranov, he is the quicker man, but Zaranov actually looks to have wrist on wrist established there. He's got some connect. He's not got a lot of connection with that wrist, but you can see the base of his hand and then and the base of his wrist are in line, and so that's good for Zaranov.
Here we go, round number 4, referee's grip. You can see the attention to detail here from both guys. They are looking not to make an error. An error could end it for either one, but it's a high stop. Look at Zaranov smiling now. It's
that was an easy stop for Zaranov.
Easy stop and easy pin. 2-2. Zaranov coming home with a wet sail right now.
The tank is empty for Arif by looks of things. There was nothing in that hit.
Didn't budge him barely past center. And it was just nothing but a catch and a smile from Zaranov. Now it's 99% Zaranov wins.
Yeah, it's very hard to see.
The only way I see Arif winning is if Zaranov tries to showboat and catch him out of straps.
Yep. Even then, it's actually looking potentially doable from Zaranov with that much dominance in the strap.
Yeah, goodness me.
Wow.
Yeah, all of those early starts, false starts in those early first 2 rounds really have proved to be costly. That frustration that he started to experience, it's worked out for Zaranov. Like, look, at the end of round 1, we were saying Zaranov needs to be, Arif needs to be against top 10 guys. Look, how wrong can we be? How wrong can we be? And I think we voted on this one. If we go back to the vote, we were 64% Arif Erdem. Looks like it's going to be another unsuccessful call potentially for the. I think the chat has got 1 right so far tonight. It's not a good night for the chat.
Not a great night
or for Team West. My goodness me. But anyway, whilst we wait for these guys, to give everyone an update, we've got a few matches still to come. Big matches. Vitaly Larratt and Tobias Sprong, I think, is next, followed by Dave Chafee, Revaz, Letidze, David Samoshia against Brandon Elsessa. Then Paul Lynn v. Sasha, Andrea Onogbaev v. Irakli, and then Devin v. Genadi as your main event. So, my goodness me.
Still a lot of good stuff.
A lot to go still. This match dragging out, and it's got 1 more round to go. They haven't updated the score on the screen yet, but it is 2-2. It's not 2-1.
Yep, it is 2-2. And imagine if they didn't have 3 minutes. With 60 seconds between rounds, it would potentially be even more dominant for Zaranov here in terms of recovery. And you may be looking at the difference between a tournament and a Supermatch arm wrestler.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is a relevant point, isn't it? Like, different guys just really are built for it. And Zaranov proving that he's a fantastic Supermatch puller. He did the same thing with Wagner Bortolato. He's doing it again with Arif Erdem, and dude's a killer. I love his attitude too. To me, he looks like a serial killer. When he gets into this, he gets his forward, head down. He's got this evil look in his eye, like he knows it. It's on, and you can see the panic in Arif. He knows it's over. He's already kind of nervously laughing, like, oh no, what do I do?
And it was so close to looking like an insanely dominant win for Arif too. He had it, and maybe a little bit of nervousness, maybe just it's that unrest in their setup and spending a bit too much energy on the wrong things has cost him the match.
A bit of a celebration there from Georgi Zaranov. It's a risk. A 2-2 to give a flex and a smile to the crowd like it's over. I get it. He's confident, but it is a risk. It is a risk. Complacency is the only thing that I think can defeat Zurab right now.
And this D3HRJ appearing on the screen so many times. Not entirely sure what's
That's the
going on.
first time I've spotted it.
It's up in the right corner now. It's going everywhere.
Oh. There we go. We got the AI trying to talk to us. All right, round number 5, the definitive round. Zurab in control. He needs to slip and go to straps, though. He does not want to get caught
forward.
holding on. Arif Erdem.
He's posturing forward.
Arif Erdem doesn't want it to go to ref grip. He wants to let this match start. Give Zurab everything. Arif, if you're Arif now, you got to act, pretend like you're totally gassed, and get Zurab to hold on. And Zurab does hold on. Top roll v top roll. That's a slip. Yeah, the pronation was still alive on Arif Erdem, but he slips very low and almost actually gets pinned with a climbing battle. But Zurab, you can see, is now totally in control. The power level has tilted that even if it is top roll v top roll, which was incredibly dominant for Arif in the early rounds, it's now actually slightly dominant for Zurab.
We're looking for a complete change in the tide here.
It's all over.
We'd be very shocked if Arif managed to pull something off here.
All right. We got 1,030 of you guys in the chat. Hope you are enjoying this watch party and coverage of East vs. West 7. If you're just waking up or you've just arrived, like, what is it? What time is it in the USA or something like that? But anyway, if you're in Australia and you're just waking up 5 a.m., you haven't missed it. We're about halfway through. Lots to come. Grab your pay-per-views. Head to app.coresports.tv. Right now, it's Arif Erdem and Yorgi Zurab. They're in the 5th round. About to find out who is going to take the victory. Team East undefeated so far. Haven't even dropped a round against anyone from Team West. That theme, if that continues the whole night, it'll be amazing. I'll lose it. But anyway, more to come. More to come.
At this point, it's looking like Devin may be the only win for the West, but we hope that Dave Chafee pulls it out. And you're still rooting for Paul Lynn, aren't you? Against the accused vegan.
I think Paul Lynn's going to win. Yeah, I do. Procrastinator's been here since 2:30 a.m. on your procrastinator. There's an Aussie in the chat. Good on you, brother. Thank you for your support. I wouldn't miss it either, mate. They're 2:06 p.m. for the US. Look at these. Oh, sorry. These guys in the States just kicking back, having lunch.
Mate.
Loving it.
Oh.
All right, here we go. And there's the stop. Very comfortable. Zurab now just rolling through the motions. 3-2. It is all over. Yorgi Zurab, your winner. Great comeback. Great comeback.
Amazing comeback.
So close to losing it. Like, there was, in that 3rd round, Arif went early, even in the straps. Got so close to a pin. So close to a pin. But there it is. Arif Erdem departs, and it is Zurab, your victor there. Very impressive stuff. So Zurab, winner.
There you go.
All right, so we're back to what I think was coming up now, which is Vitaly Larratt and Tobias Sprong. To me, that's a really interesting match. I'm excited about this
one. I am excited about this one. And I'm really excited to see the adjustments that Tobias makes. That to me is fascinating. How does he approach this problem solving against Vitaly? Do we see a pronated side pressure surge into a flop wrist press from Tobias at some point?
How old is Tobias?
He's quite young, isn't he?
I suspect
low 20s or
early 20s still somewhere. All right, who takes it, guys? You let me know. I think Vitaly Larratt, from this, when we did this poll earlier, is the overwhelming favorite in this one. But Sprong, if there's anything about him, it is the fact that he is young and he's hungry and he's on the rise. So we'll see what he brings to the table tonight. But that is what is coming up next. Larratt v Sprong. We got 974 viewers in here at the moment. Hope you're enjoying it. Hit the like button for us. We want to get to 1,000 likes. If we can do that, that will be awesome. If we do that, Ethan will put on his Saturday night dance moves. He's got the shirt on. He's ready to party. Get to 1,000 likes. He'll put on.
I don't have any.
He'll put on a show.
I don't have any. I really don't have any.
You don't have any? You got any jokes for us, Ethan?
Any jokes for you? Just the one I'm sitting next to.
Oh, Shit, savage. Why did I ask for that? My goodness.
Oh,
Hey, what did you think
Anyway.
of Lachlan Adair and Mate Irangi?
oh, wasn't that fun? Wasn't that great?
That was in a small country town like that. That I had a blast being there. I tell you, the people of Deepwater, New South Wales, 300 population in that town. It was immensely enjoyable. And Lachlan Adair, decisive 6-0 victory over Mate Irangi, first defense of his Oceanic rank 1, and a very strong confirmation of it. So impressive stuff from Lachlan. But Latin now 77% favorite, it would seem, according to the poll. Interesting.
It's less favorite than last time.
Yeah, well, when we asked 40 minutes ago, it was 85%. Now the Sperong fans have woken up.
Yeah.
I can understand that. I can understand it. Look, Sperong is one of those guys that he's almost continuously underestimated. He always seems to perform better than we thought he could. And right now, most of us are thinking, no, this is Vitaly's. But Sperong might just shock us all. I kind of hope he does.
Look, I wouldn't be surprised if he scares Vitaly, provides challenge, puts up resistance. It's just really hard to see a low hand top roll specialist against a low hand top roll specialist where the shorter man wins.
Yeah.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
Great example of this. We go into lighter weight categories.
If they
Giannis Amlins has done it multiple times.
If they get in the strap, they have something to work with. They're top rolling from the base of their thumb as opposed to via finger control. You can see a summary of the matches going on here. There, Cherkasov giving his best effort against Mindaugas, but not enough. Tarasitis comfortable victory, 3-0. We anticipated a war there, but it didn't really happen, did it? It was just too much control.
It was
Tarasitis.
Technical dominance in the setups from Onogbaev that one, and that one could have potentially been a war. We saw that the a little bit of a stop in a couple of those rounds there where Mindaugas had to work to get to the pin, but with the amount of advantage he'd gotten the setups, there was just no connection. There was no rubber on the road for him.
Yeah. So then we had the performance of the night so far. Bacho Saginashvili, aka Roger Federer. He literally screams like Roger Federer screams. Like, my goodness. He celebrates exactly the same. Crushes Adam Rosinsky in one of the most dominant matches I've ever seen.
Yeah. Just completely rolls him. Even in the third round, just containing him out of straps and looking at him before the pin.
Yeah.
Saying, you can't even budge my fingers.
Yeah, look at him. Oh, my goodness, that was a good performance. I can't wait to see what Bacho Saginashvili does next within the sport. I think he has to go for a world title. I don't think anyone's safe at that weight division. It looks like the Saginashvili name will be immense again. But then, as we can see, Prokopchik, he came into town against Doug Ehrlich, and didn't he rub the salt into the wound after opening Doug up?
Didn't he just starts it off with a slow motion roll to the pin pad in the first round. The second round just lets his arm hang there, drops his riser and say, why are you even bothering trying to pin me out of straps? It's not happening. And casually pins him.
And you can see that nature. Doug Ehrlich, eyes down, doesn't want to look up at the crowd, doesn't want to look at his opponent because he knows that he's just been
completely
totally
outclassed.
Yeah. And in the final round, it was pronation reps. Goodness me.
Just to say, I can do anything I want. And of course, we're calling Daniel Prokopchik a hook puller, but he's been working his top roll a lot recently and just showing that off. We then have Zurab and RVJ. Zurab with a dominant round one, just holding on and surging through, which I don't think many of us anticipated an out of straps victory for Zurab in round one. Round two, we see better purchase from RVJ, disconnecting Zurab just a little bit from his power and actually getting to the strap, but the strap giving Zurab too much connection to Rob's pronation, able to chip through that bicep eventually. And third round, which should be coming up soon here on the replay, you actually see a lot more purchase from Rob.
Yeah,
putting more work into Zurab. He looked good, but his arm was not holding up to his hand.
Yeah, that was the thing that ultimately won it for Zurab, was he was able to maintain the connection through his integrity, and Rob's arm wasn't able to hang with the hand control. He had to put too much effort into the hand and wrist and left his arm behind it, and it opened the door for the side pressure from Zurab, who eventually took the 3-0 victory. But it was of the performances from West so far,
by far the best.
It was the best. It was the best. Cody Merritt then drew down with Kazakhstan's left-hand monster, Moratov. And Moratov, he wasn't even afraid to hold on to him out of straps.
No, like think about that. You're coming up round one against Cody Merritt.
And you hold on out of straps.
And you successfully pin him out of straps too. That was very, very impressive. In complete control of the momentum of the match. Cody, of course, made him work. But just being able to get past Cody's pronation, forcing Cody to go completely defensive with a vertical forearm with no offensive threat, gave Moratov just so many technical options and so much safety to be able to contain. With no side pressure threat, it's very easy to then come under and contain a top roller.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we've just seen Zurab with a massive comeback up against Arif Erdem. It was looking like one-way traffic in rounds 1 and rounds 2. It was flash pins everywhere from Arif, but an accumulation of fatigue through a number of early starts allowed the foot back in the door, and Zaranov with an epic comeback and ending up actually looking in complete control by the end of the rounds, wasn't it?
Yeah, gas tank was completely diminished by the last rounds there, and it is the only match so far that has not been a 3-0 victory. Zaranov with amazing tenacity there and mental strength as well, not to collapse under the pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Drew 24, he's asked the question, Ryan, how would the new phenom arm wrestler you just found versus Khaled do? We're talking about Ricard Bornman. As his name suggests, he is born man. He is a strong look. Of all of the newcomers I've ever gripped, he's the strongest. He stonewalled me for the first bunch of pulls at training the other night when it was my first. I would back Ricard over Khaled. I would.
He seems, even in the first session that when he was sore, he pressed through Marcus. Yeah. And Marcus and Khaled have similar bicep strength, and he just pressed through him. So
he gassed Lachlan Adair out.
Yeah, he gassed Lachlan Adair. Yeah.
That's after about 6 pulls. So the Drew 24, Ricard Bornman is a stud. He has a big potential. Let's hope he seems to have the bug to it. Like he's a super fan of the sport.
He is a super fan of the sport. But we've got to get him on the table. He's a little bit scared of getting hurt at practice. Hasn't quite figured out how to train without hurting himself.
Yeah. All right. Coming up next, we do have the left-hand match. Vitaly left hand is scary, says Belarus Meditas 666. Yeah. There we go.
Interestingly, Vitaly was saying that he still favors his right arm, that he thinks his right arm is slightly stronger, but they're close. But you saw him versus Zarapallayev in the tournament, just flash spinning him, holding on out of straps and completely ragdolling him to the pad. So he's got that scary hit.
Yeah. Can't wait. And look, they're showing a bit of a promo at the moment about what's coming up later on in East vs West in the year. We've got big things like Saplenkov. He's back in the sport. How good's that?
How amazing is that? That's brilliant.
Yeah, his dominance in his return over John was a big indicator of where he's going. A lot of people ask the question, can Saplenkov defeat Levan? He's one of the people that you have to say is in the mix for potentially defeating Levan. Levan showed that he's human when he faced Hermes. Is Saplenkov the man to do it?
I mean, the lane which showed that Levan was human that Hermes showed is Saplenkov's ace. That pronation at the very bottom followed up by a bicep defense. That is Saplenkov's game.
Yeah.
And it actually looks like potentially Saplenkov would be a good matchup for Levan. I didn't think I'd be saying that.
What about the Saplenkov v Devin Larratt moment that's going to happen? It's going to happen later this year.
I almost don't know how to call it.
Like when you think about slow-moving pullers, and you say Devin is the king of slow-moving pullers in endurance and squeezing. Saplenkov's actually someone that you think, actually, he
could be slower.
He could be slower, and he could have the endurance even more so because of how strong his wrist flexion is, and because of how strong his open arm top roll defense is. You can see Devin Larratt gassing, can't you?
It depends on the lane that they're in. Really, it depends on who's stopping who almost. If Devin's stopping Saplenkov, I think Devin can outlast Saplenkov. But if Saplenkov's stopping Devin, I think Saplenkov can outlast Devin. You almost want to be in the position of defensive control if you're those two. Exciting
match, that one, when we get to it. But my goodness, there's so many good things. John Brzenk, of course, will be back this year as well. There's lots going on. I think we've got Levan against Morozov later on this year as well.
That'll be exciting to see how the young man does.
Yeah, goodness me. Too many good things. But at the moment, they're doing a promo, chucking in an ad for the Green Park Hotel, which is the hotel that this is all at in Turkey. Not a bad hotel. Been there a couple of times myself. It's not bad. Not bad. There's cats everywhere.
Cats everywhere.
You ever been to Turkey?
I haven't been to Turkey.
There's cats everywhere. Like everywhere. Mostly ginger cats too, you know. Honestly. Ginger cats everywhere. I'm surprised. Look, as this promo, if you watch closely, I'm sure you'll spot a cat. Or three. But legitimately cats everywhere. But anyway, they're giving a good plug right now as we wait for the next match. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches to go.
We're halfway through. It is 5:19 in Australia here. We started at
2 a.m.
2 a.m. The matches started at 3, so yeah. So it's looking like they might wrap up somewhere around 8 o'clock, depending on how long Devin takes in a setup.
Yeah, what time you got to be out of here?
Probably around 8:15.
Oh, that's going to be tight.
It's cutting it close. I'm cutting it close.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness. This is the longest promo of a hotel I've ever seen. Oh, goodness. You want a drink? You got some water? You good?
Yeah, some water would be nice.
A little top up. Hang on. Give the ears a rest too. My goodness. Good. Hey, let us know in the chat, guys. I'm super curious. Who are you? I'm going to put this in the poll, actually. I want to know, who are you going for? Like, are you a Team West or are you a Team East? Not who you think's going to win, because it's clearly Team East is going to win tonight. But I would like to know, who are you loyal to? Who are you loyal to? Who are you a fan of? Which team is your color? Yeah, let's get this poll up as the next match starts to be announced. Which team do you support? East or West? Oh, look, this be an interesting one. I reckon it's going to be 60-40 Team West. My guess. Let's have a look.
The first one's from the West.
As the votes roll in, 71% of people are sad right now because they're getting mopped. There we go.
There you go. About 70%.
About 70% are Team West viewers. Well, look, yeah, Team West. I'm on Team West. We're on Team West.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting belted tonight, but good to see those 29% would be loving it right now. As Tobias Barong makes his way to the stage. Looking big is what we'll say.
Looking massive. Looking very big.
Vitaly Larratt is the tallest guy in the sport, but you can see Tobias Barong is not short. At 193
I thought he was a little bit taller than that, actually.
26 years of age, 132 kilos. He is a big guy in his own respect. All right, let's wait for Vitaly Larratt to make his way to the stage. Let's have a bit of a refresh. We've got a bit of a freeze going on. Hopefully the stream comes back. No worries at all. Hopefully it's still good for you guys as well. We'll just refresh and get this one up and running again.
Is it making you pay again?
Can't make me pay again, Core Sports. Already done this. It can't make me pay for a third time. Maybe this is how Engen's getting me back.
Goodness, that is the third time you've had to pay.
I'll check that. I'll be. That's the third time I've had to pay.
You've been kicked off the stream. It's the third time you haven't had to pay for it.
We didn't get to see Vitaly walk out and missed his stats. Oh no, here they are now. 6'8" is Vitaly Larratt.
Wow,
very tall.
204.
132 kilos, 47 centimeters on both the bicep and the forearm. Big guy, Vitaly Larratt. He uses that leverage incredibly well. Let's see what he brings to the table tonight. He'll look to control the lane. Tobias Barong is going to have to find a method to derail and get on the bicep of the big man from Russia. Here we go. Round number one.
We see Tobias still setting with his almost standard setup. He's gripping quite low. You see the dumped wrist. You see him looking for control with his lats and his fingers.
Looking calm is Vitaly Larratt at the moment. He's using the referees to bring him back to the height. He's not fighting for it. He's just allowing the leverage. You can see that the high knuckles position from Sporong is where he's looking to go. Lot
That's
of
good.
energy in his face. You can see he fears the control. Vitaly Larratt very relaxed, takes control of the hand and wrists, and Sporong slips.
The dominant slip there from Vitaly. He took control of center, and Sprong forced to back out the door. Now, quite impressive that he was able to do so, but does not bode for well for him in the straps if Vitaly was almost able to take control of his pronation out of it. We'll see if the straps help Tobias in terms of controlling Vitaly's pronation as well. But at the moment, looking like
Kind of
looking good for Vitaly.
What we expected to see.
Yeah.
But you got to say Sporong also looked like he was within the power range that if he has the inside game appropriate in a technical sense, that he's there. But it does look like Vitaly Larratt is going to take control of the hand and wrist as we expected. But yeah, this still could be a match. We don't know what's going to happen. Vitaly Larratt does look calm, but Sporong, he's close enough that this could be a match.
Vitaly trying to claim the high ground early in the strap there. You can see him getting above the wrist joint of Tobias. You can see even the straps moving quite a lot in their jostling there.
And I guess that often comes about when you posture one way during the strap application, then you change your wrist during the negotiation of the grip. Very, very unsettled is Tobias Sporong. He's looking for connection to his hand. Vitaly Larratt
seems to have claimed the high ground.
Yes, which is what you expect to ultimately happen. But here we go. Tobias Sporong, he's going to try to top roll. It's top roll v top roll. It's going to take a lot of power here from Tobias Sporong to get through that longer lever of Vitaly Larratt, who's sitting down in his signature style. Dropped hips. Here we go. Thumbs going down. Referee's grip. Hands closed. There's the start. Decisive victory. Vitaly Larratt.
Interestingly, you saw Tobias shoot for a hook there. Not engaging his back pressure so much, or at least that's what it looks like. You see him getting fully supinated and putting his elbow behind it. You still want to be able to engage your back pressure if you're Tobias.
Yeah,
it is your ace. You want to be able to engage that back pressure, but full containment and control from Vitaly there.
Yeah, Tobias set up as though he was going to potentially fight with back pressure, but then perhaps a last minute change of plan based on the pressures that loaded up. I'm not sure, but yeah, as you say, you do have to commit to your ace to get you into the match sometimes, even if it's not where you're going to ultimately win. But right there, you can see, yeah, he made a decision and it didn't work, not even close.
And you could see why he made that decision. You saw how much coverage Vitaly had. He has such a long hand and grips so deep. He's so confident that he's going to keep his hand in the setup. He doesn't have to be scared of Tobias in a top roll sense.
Look at the face of Vitaly right now. He's got this like I don't care what's going on. I've got this match very easy look about him. He's not worried. That's for sure.
No.
He's definitely not worried. Where Tobias Sporong has got that look on his face of I sense that he feels like he knows he's really aiming up in this match, and he knows that it's a very hard ask, and he's almost a little embarrassed.
He knows stylistically this is a terrible match for him. Stylistically, he's got a massive mountain to climb.
Yeah, he's way better against Morozov.
Far better against Morozov.
Yeah, but look, it's only round one. It's not over yet.
And we may have to see a similar transition. I'm thinking back to your Devon Larratt versus Taras Avakin. When he shot for a hook, he got flattened. When he went forward and supinated, he got torn through. But when he fully committed to his top roll and then had his wrist taken and turned out and transitioned to that defense, then he had something for it. So maybe Tobias has that lane if he can get access to it.
Yeah, Roger. All right, here we go. Round number 2. Let's see if there is a variation from Sporong. I expect Vitaly to maintain wrist control, perhaps even look for the pin outside of straps, as Sporong just needs to find purchase and get some value in there. He really needs to get to the strap himself.
That is a massive hand on Vitaly. That's a very long hand. Look how far past the thumb of Sporong he's gotten, while still being very far out of the hand at the same time.
Here we go. Lots of chat in there about Travis. I don't know what's going down with Travis. He's getting in trouble, apparently. Here we go, round number 2. Referee's grip, thumbs going down. Sprong close first. Larratt, and here we go. Outside of straps, early start foul on Larratt, and they've called it. But looking like control.
Yep. Not looking like he can quite finish it out of straps, though. Sprong still with enough back pressure, pronation, integrity to get out of the match, which gives some hope potentially that he can do something in the strap, but looking quite dominant by Vitali.
There you go. Just trying to make sense of what's going on here with in the chat with Travis. I feel like Travis must be getting in trouble or something. Travis is not the kind of guy to care about what the consequences are. Travis will just say what he thinks. It'll be entertaining either way. But right now, it's back to the action. There's the start. Controlled start from Vitali Larratt, looking to hold on. But elbow foul on Sprong. I thought they were going to say on Larratt in there, which would have cost him the round. But it is a foul, I think, on Sprong there. Larratt was more patient, then tried to hold on and just be certain about what was going on. Sprong showed that he's able to hang around.
If you're Larratt here, are you wanting to spend that much energy trying to hold on, or are you just going to straps and accepting that, I've got the good side of the strap. I did very well in the strap last time.
I think it'd be fine for him either way, because I think he ultimately will be winning the fatigue level even in this situation. And if it goes to strap, he knows he's okay as well. So he's just going to keep doing what he does, and I feel like Sprong is the one searching for an opportunity for fatigue. But I think Vitali at the moment is comfortable with the way the match is going. Here we go, though. The start ready. Sprong tried to commit to an inside thing again, and it doesn't work. Early start, foul. Maybe the second foul. Nope, they're just going to give him the warning. But as he attempted to come forward, it wasn't going to work, was it?
No, it was not working at all. And you can see Vitali trying to grip deeper and deeper every time. He's not concerned about his pronation collapsing. His pronation has not been compromised at all.
There you go. There's an update on the Travis comment. Travis was saying stuff like the only way he can lose right now if someone shoots him in the leg with a 22. There you go.
You might be right.
Travis was talking about someone's wife in bed. There we go. Travis will joke about anything. Travis, he's the number one villain. He's the best villain. If anyone had to be a villain in the sport, Travis is the best villain the sport has.
Yep.
Yeah, someone said, so what? Travis is always like that. He certainly is. Hey, we've cracked 1,200 viewers for the first time. Is that the first time or second time? I feel like
it might be the second time. Yeah, I feel like you've had a couple of first times.
Well, it still might be the best. 12:49 is looking pretty good. But hey, welcome to the chat, guys. If you are here, East West West 7, we're in round 2 of Vitali Larratt, and Toby's wrong at the moment. Toby's looking for a way back. Yeah. Travis was saying a lot of things, apparently. Insulting Derek. Yep.
Of course he was.
All right, here we go. In the strap. So if Vitali Larratt goes on and wins this, if we're talking left-hand storyline, he's got to go face Morozov now.
Yeah, surely.
He should be ready for that.
And that's likely a solid match, and I like Vitali in that match as well. Morozov, of course, has far more of an inside and wrist flexion threat.
All right, here we go. Hands are closed. Great start. Very dominant victory. A shake of the head from Sprong with an acknowledgement that there's nothing he could do there.
Yep.
2-0.
Complete control of every side of the hill from Vitali there. He's able to control wrist rise. He's able to control pronation. He's able to contain Tobias's pronation just because of his height and his leverage. It was concerning at the start in that first round, when in the strap, Vitali was able to take the wrist rise off Tobias. As the shorter arm puller, you really want to be able to at least maintain your wrist rise and fight for that. If the taller top roller is able to take control of that wrist rise, it's very difficult to get purchase in the match.
Yeah, absolutely. Great technical performances so far from Vitali. He just knows where the lane is safe, and he's just refusing to go away from it. And when you are shorter, as Tobias is, it's very difficult, isn't it? When you're a top roller, you're just searching. But this is exactly what we said would occur. Tobias is not getting to arm wrestle in the lane that he's used to being in, and Vitaly is. So it's very comfortable so far for him. Interestingly, Morozov sitting there in the corner of Vitaly, and that is potentially the next match for them both right there. I wonder how that friendship would go then when they're coming at each other. Morozov obviously a beast of a man. He's taking on Levan next on the right arm, which is an exciting prospect as well. But I think that is the future match right there.
I'm going to agree with you. I just want to see Morozov in more matches. Incredible prospect, and of course he's got decades left in him for matches as well to be able to get to as high as he can. Morozov turning into almost a super match specialist with his technical versatility, his endurance, and just fundamental strength.
Yeah, I think coming up next is going to be Dave Chafee, Revaz Latudze. That's what I'm super curious if you look at this order here: David Samusha, Brendan Elsesser, way down the list, like towards the main events. Is it David Samusha, the world title holder? Is that why that is? Because Brandon Elsesser is much heavier, isn't he? I'm not sure, but anyway, I think because to see Chafee before Brandon Elsesser is an interesting call. I don't know. Anyway, round number 3, the Latin about to start, hoping to take a decisive victory. How you going for energy, mate?
I've still got some. You're gonna have to have like 10 coffees.
You're gonna have to. You won't be able to dance as well as the Saturday Night Fever party later on this morning.
Yeah, because people usually have Saturday Night Fever parties
on Sunday morning.
Sunday morning, yeah.
Hey, well, it was Saturday night pretty much when we started this. So carry over. Here we go. There's the start, and it's a flash pin early start foul. It's a lot of that.
But full control.
And it was a flash pin. It would have been over. Oh, good. All right. What's going on in the chat? Let's have a look what you guys are up to. Let us know what's going on. Everyone is in the chat. 1,249 people across all the social media platforms, whether you're watching on Twitter, Twitch, or YouTube. It's good to have you here. East vs West. We're in match number 7, I think it is, something like that. But I hope you are doing well. Let us know where in the world you're from. Any Aussies? Good morning to you guys. The Americans are having lunch. The Europeans, what are they doing at this time of day there? It's evening, isn't it? Yeah, I guess it's late at night. All right, here we go. There's the start. Oh, a foul called onto
a false start on
when it was another flash pin. It's one of the things I hate about non-running foul rules is when you get crushed, but you get another go because there was a little bobble somewhere or you went early or whatever. Like, just say winner.
You lost.
You just got flashed twice. Just say winner. All right, here we go. Referee's grip.
Something we didn't talk about before the match, but of course the grip strength of Vitaly as well, something he's known for, and it's coming through here. We may see here with the third flash pin.
Is he the world record holder?
I think he might be.
Off to the straps.
But his feats of strength when it comes to grip is phenomenal.
Yeah. He just routinely does like 152, 155 on the dynamometer.
Yeah, and watching him bending nails and doing other grip strengths is just having tried some of those things myself, going, wow, that's impressive.
There you go. Some interesting controversies going on in the chat. I'm seeing people saying Pradeep's showing the matches. Gee whiz, that's interesting. He's showing the live footage on his stream. He's crazy. He's gonna get a hitman from England if that's true. Who knows what? I mean, arm wrestling and drama. I'm not sure we can always
trust the chat either.
Yeah.
Just trying to stir and make us make accusations.
Everyone,
put it past
it's
them.
probably a good play to get everyone to go check Pradeep's channel out.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, when you do check out Aussie Arm Wrestler as well, give them a
Yes.
like and give them a share. Blow their channels up as well.
And East First West is doing their own live commentary as well. They're on the road. You can see it there. So there's a whole bunch going on. It's good stuff. Good stuff. But all right, come on. Let's get back to the action. Oh, you get to the point of the night where you get tired and you're like, come on, just finish the match. Stop flash pinning and restarts. Come on, Vitaly, get it done. All right. Still waiting for that start.
Getting everything set.
Thumbs down. Hands going. Vitaly looking for the final victory. There it is. Easy pin. Are they going to call it? Please call it. Yes, they call it. There it is. We have a victory. And it is Vitaly Larratt in dominant fashion as we expected. 3-0 over Tobias Sprong. Yeah, you don't have to. If you're Tobias Sprong, it's not too bad. It's not too bad.
No,
Like it's not. Given that you didn't have the lane, it's not a bad result.
you're versing another low hand top roller 4 inches taller than yourself. That's a tall order.
Yeah, I can't top roll you. Like it's absurd. Technically, it feels so bad. When we have similar difference in the ratios, I guess it's awful.
Yeah, and I would assume Tobias actually has similar ratios to myself, seeing as we're essentially the same height, apparently. Him being 193, but Vitaly being 204 is just an extraordinary difference to try to overcome.
Yeah, I think the next match is Dave Chafee, Revaz Saginashvili. If this is the case, is this Team West's first victory about to happen?
Is this Team West's first pin?
They haven't got even one, have they?
No.
Oh no! If Dave loses 3-0 to Revaz, oh my goodness! Surely not. Dave's so strong.
I'm almost anticipating it now, just because of the track.
Let's see what the live
evening.
chat thinks. The poll's up now, guys. The first impression results. Let's see what they are.
I think you're going to get Revaz getting a lot more votes than you would have at the beginning of the night.
Yeah.
But,
very
maybe we're wrong. 85% Dave Chafee.
Very strong favorite, Dave Chafee, 85. The most dominant or one-sided poll so far tonight on the live. Everyone very certain Dave Chafee will win. Looking for the best of 3. I would be super certain, but best of 5, I'm not counting Revaz out.
No, I'm counting it as potentially a relatively close match in terms of, can Revaz get control in that third round? That's the big question. Can he get access and gas Dave Chafee's Pronator?
Yeah. Hey, we got a super chat in. I just saw that pop through. Tristan H, thank you very much, brother, for the super chat. $4.99 says Vitaly versus Dennis on the left. Who is the favorite?
I'll have to say right now, it's probably Vitaly. But you can't really count Dennis out of it entirely. You know that they've been friends and they've trained together for quite some time. And Dennis being extraordinarily strong, getting that defensive stop at the bottom if his pronation isn't completely controlled. But you've got to say Vitaly's the favorite at the moment.
I actually disagree with you. I think Sagiashvili is the man left. I don't think he's ever been beaten left. And I think Vitaly Larratt's too tall. Too tall, and it's a problem. I think the sweet spot for a low-hand top roller against someone like Sagiashvili, who has a massive ability to open his arm voluntarily and just cup. Yeah, I feel like he's too tall and he'd have to be too low.
Yeah, I see what you're saying there. The height difference might actually just work against him.
There you go. But hey, Tristan H, thank you very much for that $4.99 super chat. You're the man. Appreciate the support. What else we got going on as we wait for this next match? Oh, the creator of the Ryan Bowen Delusional series is in the chat. There he is. And he says Engen's a bit of a control freak with his promotional tactics. Might have the delusional Engen. Hey, who knows what? But anyway, shout out to you and the Ryan Bowen Delusional series creator, Nate Lucifer, on here. Still won't reveal who he is. He's a chicken. He's a bit of a chicken. Still waiting for that video conference call. I think if he ever does the video conference call with me, he'll have a he'll have a mask on of Gary Roberts or something like that, or someone else. I don't know. But look, it's not Dave Chafee up next. It is David Saginashvili and Brandon Elsesser.
There you go.
Which makes more sense, to be honest. Let's end the poll. Let's ask this one. Brandon Elsesser, let's keep an eye out for his weight for me, Ethan.
Yep. Brandon is looking absolutely massive. And he's coming in at only 85 kilos, 182
Really?
and 85 kilos.
Gee, he looks bigger than that, doesn't he?
Yeah, he looks like he's got 85 kilos in his arms.
Yeah. All right.
Got a bicep of 49.5 centimeters and a forearm of 39.3 centimeters. One of the smaller forearms we've had so far, but one of the larger upper arms.
Yeah, well, he looks muscular, doesn't he? Brendan Elsesser. I'm surprised that he's only 85. So let's have a look now at the first impression poll. David Samusha coming in at the overwhelming favourite so far, but back down to 66%. So the favourite is David Samusha, but there's enough people there that think Brandon Elsesser's right in this one.
Yeah, I've got to admit, I thought his forearms would be larger. It's making me question things a little bit. But yeah, a lot of people in the chat agreeing that he does not look for 85 kilograms at all.
Yeah, well, he's buddies with Paul Lynn, and I guess those guys are good at weight cutting. But David Samusha, he is 85 kilos, and I believe he is the East vs West world champ at this weight. Which is, I mean, that's a pretty. If that is the case, I think that is the case. That's a pretty big honor for Brandon Elsesser to get a crack at this straight up, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. And if they are the same weight, goodness, they don't look it, do they?
Look at the upper arm there.
Yeah.
Look at the upper arm. I've even got a super chat in now from Nate Lucifer and the super chat and the and the delusional creators. Give me $5. Long time no talk. Right, hope all is well. Pick up trying to manipulate the community using his goodwill with them to scapegoat you plus your valid critique. I appreciate the support there and seeing it that way. Fair enough. Thank you, brother. And yeah, I don't mind. You can do a Neil pickup series if you want. That'll be entertaining. All right, back to the matches. David Samusha and Brandon Elsesser about to get underway. This is, I think it's for a world title. I think it is.
Huh?
Imagine just swooping in first time, bang, world title for Elsesser. That'd be huge. But David Samusha is the overwhelming favorite in the polls so far. I've felt David Samusha on the side table. He's very solid in the wrist flexion department. Very, very impressive. He has look for him to have complete confidence to hold on out of straps. I don't think
he's looking to. You see him postured forward. You see him carving in slightly, looking for depth.
Yep. Brandon Elsesser, I think you look for pronated side pressure. Here we go. Referee's grip. And there's that containment from Samusha, forces the hook, but Elsesser, not bad. It goes on the offensive surge and then dumps his own wrist for straps. He could feel that he wasn't going to win the match if he stuck around. And instead of sticking around and fighting, he said, nope, whilst I can get a free slip here, I'm going to take it.
Actually looked relatively promising from Brendan there, that although he got turned in, his promotion turned in, he's kept connected enough with his rotation to have access to power on that hook, and actually started following through, took some rotation, felt that he wasn't going to win the battle, and decided to go to straps, and straps potentially helps him here.
Yeah.
Wrist flexion is no longer as important when you get to the strap.
That's true. It is true. David Samusha looks calm and collected. He doesn't seem worried yet, but as you said, Brandon Elsesser did get some purchase on there and showed the potential that with some inertia and an offensive hit, there is the potential for him to get through David. But David at the moment still looking calm and collected, trusting his hand so far. In the straps, he'll bring his shoulder forward more aggressively as well. But round number 1, not far away in the straps. A referee's grip, getting the shoulder square, wrists straightened, thumbs about to go down.
I'm glad to see Brandon still loading that pronation, looking for a pronated hit. I think that's the right move. I think it'd be the wrong move to realize that you ended up in a hook and try dive there. So I'm glad to see that. Yep. I'm interested to see if he stays connected.
Yep. Here we go. Oh. Referees coming up, talking with each other, resetting again. Oh, there's a foul on David Samusha there. Very subtle foul. It must have been a small movement, but
carving in on the setup, I assume.
It's promising for Brandon. This is showing that there is some threat there that Samusha is aware of. Hands being closed. Round number 1 in the strap. There, the early start looked promising for Samusha there.
You could see his ability to contain Brendan's pronation, but neither of them went sideways yet. So it would be interesting to see where the lane falls once David, I'm going to assume, decides to surge sideways.
Brandon Sosa had a very similar signature to what Paul Lynn did when he faced Samusha. Pronated side pressure, but it's like an all-in, has to get through, opens up. He's not there for the long game. He's there for the offense. Here it goes. But, beautiful supination from Samusha. Too much control, too much side pressure, and 1-0. Pretty decisive.
Yeah, so Brendan can't afford to go as all in on the pronated back pressure, especially not defensively, almost defensively dragging back there. He has to be brave enough to let himself surge so that when he gets turned in, he's got to acknowledge he's not going to be able to break the wrist back. And when he gets turned in, he needs to land in a good hook lane. So he needs to hit with pronation, acknowledging that it's not going to break back the wrist. And look to be in position.
Yeah, you could see there by the time he decided to actually come in, he was out of position and his arm was not ready for the fight. And David Samusha takes that opportunity to add the side pressure and get through in control of the rotation.
So funnily enough, the answer to this may actually be Brendan needs to go offensive and then get pulled and forced into that hook lane.
But David Samusha up 1-0 right now, looking confident. And Team West still yet to get a pin.
Yep.
Oh, it's going to come down to literally Dave and Devin. Oh no, pull in, Sasha.
Pull in.
Forgot about
him. You keep forgetting about him.
I trust in Paul.
In Paul, you trust?
I do. I hope anyway. I hope. Hey, we got a member chat. Pronated Devin, welcome to the pay-per-view Supermatches. Thank you for the support, brother. There'll be some good stuff coming up there. AWE 2, July number 1. We got some big stuff coming. So thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that support, brother. Can't put you up on the screen. For some reason, the member ones I can't put up, but I appreciate it. Thank you very much, man. All right. Brandon Elsesser, looking for a way back.
He somewhat needs to get purchased in this round because if he doesn't, you're looking at that endurance factor and being too taxed. Do you see a way for him to get back in the match?
No. I see that, and I say no because I'm looking at the body language. David looks so certain of the outcome, and Elsesser looks afraid.
Goodness, that's a wide hand on David as well.
Like I said, I felt him on the after table after I pulled Zurab, and his hand was, okay. His ability to force you into a hook when you don't want to is very nasty. Yeah, another Georgian. I mean, the Georgians are good, aren't they? Whatever they're doing, in the way that they train, their team is producing results so often. USA v Georgia tonight, struggling. Brandon Elsesser back against the wall right now. Round number 2 will get the opportunity to prove us wrong, but it looks once again like Georgia is going to be in control. So here we go. Referee's grip, thumbs are down. Hands closing. And Samusha forces the hook, and is it a pin?
They're calling a pin. It didn't quite look like a pin, but they called it.
Super casual pin. That was super casual. If that was a pin, I'm not sure. The referees weren't. I think the referees disagreed. I think the down ref said pin. The head ref said not a pin. Yeah, they're going again. How interesting. So that was a pin called by the down ref. Samusha walked away, stopped like as if it's a pin. But then the head ref says, no, not a pin. Let's go again.
Some arguments with the refs there from Brendan. Obviously not feeling comfortable, as you wouldn't after that kind of casual, almost casual pin, whether or not it was a pin. But complete control of the
So
pronation.
David Samusha really needs to face Barcho. Really. That's the 85 kilo world title.
Yeah.
And to be honest, from what I saw from Barcho, I'm backing Barcho. And there's the start, and it is Brandon Elsesser in a great position. Oh my goodness.
Incredible from Brendan there. And you doubted him. You said there wasn't a way back in the match.
Wow.
Taking the hand there out of straps.
Out of straps. Yeah, Elsesser. David Samusha held on, expected the fatigue to go his way. All of a sudden it didn't, and he went to flop slip, and Elsesser anticipated it beautifully, caught it, trapped him, and then Samusha had to foul to escape. Wow.
It's incredible.
There you go. Now, all of a sudden, that changes everything. All of a sudden, Samusha knows that he can't be caught out of straps. And now Elsesser knows that he can hold on safely and win the fatigue battle. All of a sudden, Samusha now has to think about what he's doing, and he's going to probably try to slip aggressively. Wow. Here we go. Elsesser suddenly back. Could this be the first pin for Team West? You can see the belief in his eyes now. Elsesser wants it. Samusha looking for probably the slip. He holds on. Elsesser gets the pronated defense in. Here comes the surges. Elsesser on the offense, about 1 inch away from the pin. David Samusha holding on, finding defensive posture. Elsesser now loses his wrist, goes to the flop press, and there's the slip. They're off to the straps. My goodness.
Doesn't escape the hand that time. But you can see when he gets turned in from an offensive drive, he actually keeps a lot of his rotation, at least outside of the straps. So in the straps, if he's able to, again, take this aggression and go offensively, there may be a lane for him to be able to transition there.
Well, we can hear the "Let's Go Brandon" chant starting from the USA now.
Is this going to be the first pin for the West?
The "Let's Go Brandon." The chant is on. Brandon looking for the first blood for Team West. He's showing that he's in the fight genuinely up against David Samusha. My goodness, here we go. All right, into the straps they go. You can see, like I said, the belief in the eyes of Brandon Elsesser is there. He's felt something. To be honest, if I'm reading it from here, watching it, I can't actually see what's changed that much. Like, David was in complete control. And now, all of a sudden, without that much changing, Brandon's in it.
I think Brandon may have actually managed to get his thumb, the ridge of his thumb, just that little bit further out and get a little bit more hand on hand rather than David having quite as much depth and wrist on wrist contact. David, when Brandon comes higher up, gets a little bit more above the wrist. Then again, you're right. There isn't a massive difference, but you're seeing that application of that thumb strength.
There you go, the thumb coming into it. Here we go, in the straps now. Referee's grip. Great position from Elsesser there. The pronation's very high, which is going to give him a great opportunity to stress the hand of David Samusha and also the ability to transition into a high hook after the offensive surge. Here we go. Look for a sense of urgency from David Samusha. No, defensive position from Samusha, and it's Elsesser on the offensive side of the table, looking to get his shoulder behind. He's in somewhat of a no, wrong decision there. Technically wrong decision. He walked into the trap. Samusha stayed on the defensive side. Elsesser creeps his shoulder behind, trying to get in a surprise flop press, and Samusha just rips him across the table as he attempts to transition.
And you can see as Brendan brings his shoulder around, he's bending his own wrist back. He's choreographing exactly what he wants to do. He really needed to stay on that rotation. Trust it. You're on the offensive.
He was in a pretty good position. I don't know why. It seemed like an odd choice.
Evidently, he's feeling that he's gassing quicker than David in that position. That the wrist flexion versus rotation battle is being won by David, and he felt pressure to transition sooner than he should have. I'm also wondering why he's not committing as much to that pronated back pressure, even when it seems solid, that he's backing off from it just that a little bit too early. He needs to
he's losing
cup
faith in
and rotate while still keeping that connection with his pronation, which is more solid than I think he's realizing.
Yeah, I agree. He's changing to odd choices when he does appear to be in the fight. I like to see him hold on out of straps again and win that rotation battle. That was what looked like the most promising thing. Where we were all surprised when David Samusha's wrist suddenly buckled when they were wrist on wrist outside of the straps. That to me seems like the best hope for the Team West right now. But right now it is Samusha up 2-0, 1 win away. At least so far, this is the best performance from West on hope. All right, here we go. Round number 3. They're set. We're not in ref grip. We're in the negotiator group, and everything's looking pretty good so far. Shoulders being squared. They might get a start.
Seeing the nervousness come back from Brendan. He's not as high up. David is shutting down that lane with the pronation. He's not actually letting him create as much distance and create as much height with his pronation. So good adjustments by David here.
Yeah, David still looks calm. Even though El Cesar has come close, you still see the body language of David is very still calm and focused. He's not worried about the situation. He feels like job can be done, just got to execute. Where Cesar, there's hope for him, but he's still searching for the correct lane. We've seen glimpses of that correct lane, but we've also seen a few errors as well as he's searching. El Cesar, though, on the ropes, needs to find victory here. If there is going to be a comeback, it needs to be right now.
I have a feeling that David's got this, but I'm hoping to see a demonstration from Brendan here. I'm hoping to see him just find that lane. As it goes on, it's looking more and more David, just because of the mistakes that have been made so far.
And the early start, double early start, no fouls on anyone.
That looked imposing. Yeah,
it was a nice sudden supination there from David. Was going to close down the pronation, and you can imagine David would have gone to work from there.
Come on, just one pin for the West.
I don't think it's going to happen. I think we're going to have to wait for Dave Chafee, which is
I agree with you.
Dave Chafee coming up next. Yeah, only 3 matches to go after this one. Is that true? I think so. Chafee, Paulin, Onogbaev, Devin. Okay, 4 matches. 4 matches to go.
You know what we were saying about counting earlier.
Yeah, well, it's the whole changing of order that's thrown me off. Come on, El Cesar, get a pin. What's going on? More start fouls.
Good depth from David here in the setup. Brendan not able to run as much as he would like.
There's a start. El Cesar loses his wrist, slips off the straps. David in control. Yeah, it's looking like, honestly, he's gassed out now, doesn't it? It's pretty much done.
Looks like he doesn't have anything left in the tank, especially after that press attempt in the round before. Going to your incorrect lane and redlining on it can really take a lot out of you and potentially has lost Brendan this match.
Yeah, you see Artem Taranenko there in the corner of Brendan El Cesar as well, trying to give him some assistance. But once you're down on energy, it's very difficult. When your target was small, it just becomes smaller and gets harder and harder to hit. You can see he's going with a very dumped wrist now. Different strategy. He's going all in on taking David's hand.
He has to. He has to protect that pronation as much as he can. If that pronation does not survive, neither do his chances.
All right, here we go. Ref script. Everything looks good to go. Thumbs going down. And there's the start containment. No, attempted flop press again from Brandon. I don't know why he's doing that. To be honest, it's a bizarre move. But anyway, it's over.
Yep. Evidently feels like none of the other lanes are left.
Oh, crazy.
In the end, complete control and dominance from David.
And it is another tick in the box of East, and still nothing on the board for West.
No pin.
Not even around. My goodness me. Brandon Elsesser unable to do anything to David Samusha, who is, I believe, the 85 kilo East vs West champ. Up next, though, surely the run, the dry spell is over. The rains are about to arrive. They are. All right, let's have a look now. We're going to go to the polls and get you guys the update. David Samusha was only the 56% favorite in that one. Have a look at that. A lot of people believed in Brandon Elsesser, but it didn't happen, did it? All right, guys, who takes it this one?
I believe the last time we did it, it was up to 84-85% favorite for Chafee, and we'll have to see.
We can't be wrong on this one.
Is it belief wavering?
Remember that there's 70% West fans in here, so it means that even the fans of the East believe Chafee are winning this. He's winning this one. 88%, 89%. Look at this. This is dominant polling here for easy money, Dave Chafee.
Yeah, but Revaz is from the Georgian team, and that team's been wrecking everybody.
It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Guys, how is everyone going in the chat? We're all it's a long day. We're all waiting for it. Levan's coming out with some massive chest right now, about to award something to. This is hey, that's right. It's his third title defense, whatever. So he's now going to get a new piece of armor to his kit or whatever. Have a look at this. I don't know what is going on, but Levan's bringing out a chest. No, he's having it taken away from him. Yep.
They didn't quite figure out who was going to hold.
They haven't worked out who's going to hold this thing. And let's have a look at what piece of kit. I am enjoying watching the arm wrestlers try to put on armor that doesn't fit them. It's quite funny. Samusha is, I think,
one of the few that I think it almost did.
Yeah. If Bako Saginashvili becomes the champ, I don't think it's going to fit his head. See the size of that thing?
Oh, that might be the biggest head in arm wrestling.
No. John Brzezinski can't be beaten. Beaten.
We need to see a side by side. John Brzezinski and Bako Saginashvili. We need to see their heads next to each other.
All right. I want to know what was in that damn box. They didn't get it out. Ray, look how sharp Ray's looking. Looking so smooth in that turtleneck.
He's transitioned away from it, from his tight shirts.
Yeah, he was looking. You've stolen it off him. Yeah. The belt and shirt combo.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure his shirt would fit me.
Yeah. Yeah, Ray's not particularly tall.
No.
All right, so we're chatting away with David Samusha here, winner of the match, defender of the world title. I think with his third defense or something like that, he's just picked up an extra prize. We don't know what it is, but anyway, we are waiting for the next match, which will be Dave Chafee and Revaz Latudze. It is surely the turning point for the West.
That's what we're hoping for, isn't it?
I'm just going to read through the chat, see what's going on, see you guys are up to. All sorts of stuff going on here. Devon Larratt. With that, John,
there you go. You got a chest plate.
A chest plate. Oh, look at that. Not bad. Well, put the helmet on as well, and
it's a smarter idea because you can actually put it over.
And he's got an axe. Nice. Had to be framed and not allowed to wield it. That's pretty cool. David Samusha, a triple defense of the world title. Gets a kiss on the cheek from Levan. The
Photo
size of
opportunities.
Levan.
It's pretty
He's
ridiculous.
a big dude, isn't he? A good 100 kilos heavier than David Samusha.
Almost, yeah.
Yeah. Crazy stuff. All right, as the presentation wraps up, we aren't far away from the next battle. 3 to go, 4 to go.
And 4 to go.
4 to go. My goodness.
Oh,
Come on. I need to eat something. Hey? I totally need to eat something. We got 1,137 of you in the chat, though. You guys are still going. Hit the like button for me. Let's have a look how many likes we got. We're 882 likes. We are so close to 1,000 likes. We're almost there, guys. Grab that one, and we'll be happy.
well, there we go.
Paul
It's Paul Lynn versus Sasha.
Yes.
Okay.
Now I'm excited.
Okay.
This is actually the match I've been looking forward to more than anything else. Paul Lynn.
We're going to poll people 4 times for the Dave Chafee match, aren't we?
We're ending the Dave Chafee poll again. Here comes the shortest man in arm wrestling, Sasha Andreev. I want to see his height. I've never actually known his height. He always seems so short for his level. I need to know it. Please put it on the screen. But let's have a look at the polls on this one. What are they saying?
169 centimeters or so.
5'6". Oh, I thought he was shorter than that.
He looks shorter than that.
He is shorter, surely. Anyway, who takes it is the question. Sasha or Paul? It'll be an interesting one. I'm quite interested to see where the poll goes in this one. I know that the fans they want Paul to win, but
who do they think is going to win?
Does Team West believe it that he's going to win? First impression poll results come in at 67% now, 56%. It's pretty even money on this one. 53%. Paul Lynn, your favorite so far after 135 votes. Interesting stuff. Here he comes. He's being announced to the stage. Paul Lynn, the people's champ. Like
they're just willing him to win. All the people behind him just saying, "Please, Paul, get a pin for the West."
Yeah. Well, let's watch closely on this one because this is a very interesting match. Paul, obviously, he took the world title by beating Rustam Babayev, with Rustam Babayev injuring himself in the third round where he was leading 2-0. But Paul did appear to get the genuine stuff, and it looked like the comeback was on. Tore the pec, and here we go. Look at this. Look at the height difference. Look at the height difference. Let's see what Paul Lynn brings to this fight. Massive moment for Paul Lynn here. He's emerged as one of the best arm wrestlers out of the USA over the last few years. He's risen into the elite ranks, and this is his biggest test to date against Sasha Andreev.
We see a super vertical forearm from Sasha, which you get to do when you have such a short forearm. Neither of them wanting to show each other's knuckles, both of them fighting for that wrist rise. Of course, wrist rise is going to give both of them so much access to whichever technical lane that they want to go in.
Yeah, absolutely. I expect Sasha Andreev to demonstrate threat here, but ultimately I think Sasha wants to be in the strap. Paul Lynn probably aware that he's unlikely to pin Sasha outside of straps as well.
I'm not sure I've really ever seen Sasha get pinned outside of straps.
Yeah, exactly. I think both of these guys know that straps are where it's going to go, but they're also not going to go there freely. They're going to demonstrate hand strength. They're going to demonstrate what they can do statically to each other here, and it's nervous tension for both guys, I think, in terms of knowing what's going to happen when this go first arrives.
Paul really getting his frame behind his arm there.
Good start there. Paul Lynn looking good with the side pressure and the back pressure there, taking that high ground, but Sasha's arm integrity not looking troubled, and off to the straps they go.
Looks like high effort from Paul there to get his pronation away as well. Sasha made him work for that, which is a little bit concerning when it comes to him being tied down in the strap. Do you think Paul can keep his pronation in the strap against Sasha? Remember, Sasha did turn in Irakli.
Yeah, Sasha beating Irakli 5-1 is a massive factor, and look, it's why most people in their first impression thought that Sasha surely has this, but Paul Lynn When you think about it, the longer you think about it, he does have an amazing ability to transition from high side pressure into a high hook, into a defensive hook, or a stopping hook if he needs to. So that seems to be the lane. Will he trust his frame enough to come sort of center table and take the high hook? If he runs and tries the top roll, I think it's Sasho's. But if he comes somewhat forward, it's on.
Which he looks to be doing. He's keeping his frame behind it. You saw him with that high pronated side pressure, not backing off, not running too much, and relying on that frame and that pronation to actually break through Sasho's hand, which bodes well if he does have that pronation contained. He has the hook. He has his frame behind it, and hopefully we get it. We get a war.
Yeah. Paul Lynn, very talkative there with the ref. You can see both guys making sure they get everything that they want. Paul Lynn definitely is looking for as much height as he can. He wants to get that pronation tall. Paul Lynn, you can see on the outside of his elbow, he loads up that pronation, the strap being taken off, and they're going to reapply. The referees not accepting the changes that were requested. They're going to reset that strap. Sasha Andreev still quiet in his body language, but you can see he's not overly confident. He's still very much paying attention to every detail that's going on here. He realizes this is a serious opponent. Strap is on. Buckle side is on Paul Lynn. I don't think Paul is someone who is bothered by the buckle side. The way he loads, he's very comfortable either way. Sasha Andreev will want a tight strap, wants to get that supinated side pressure engaged. Here we go. Round number 1. The tension is real. Paul Lynn of the USA up against Bulgaria's Sasha Andreev, multiple world champion. Paul Lynn. Here we go. Round 1. Hands have been closed. Oh, early cupping from Paul Lynn. He's been caught there red-handed, the smile on his face as the referee wiggles his fingers.
Unfortunate to be called there from Paul, actually, because you see Sasha carving in at the same time. I believe it was simultaneous, but it may have been initiated by Paul there.
Yep.
Both of them wanting to get away with every advantage they can get.
Here we go. Hands are closed. First start. And good start from Paul Lynn, but it's caught into the defensive hook. But Sasha on the defense, very close. Paul Lynn now shaking there, but on the offensive side. Sasha, very much red line defense. Paul waiting patiently. Sasha tries to return the offense, but it can't get through. Paul Lynn holding center at the moment. Sasha defending. We are in the hook, side pressure, elbow foul from Paul Lynn as he is surging. Whoa, we got a match here.
We got a good match. we see the arm and side pressure dominance from Sasha, but rotation dominance from Paul here. So he's able to maintain that offensive position. We definitely see hope for Paul here. It is a great match.
Yeah. Yeah, the arm did look very solid from Sasha. Paul got to within about an inch of victory, but the arm came into it and the stop was achieved. But as you said, Paul had the rotation locked up. Paul needs to not panic. Paul needs to keep a constant passive rise once it gets to that hook and just make the match as much as about rotation as he can. Not overcommit to trying to pin Sasha, but believe in the long game. Trust the long game. There we go. Great start from Paul. Half an inch away from the pin. And that's got to be a pin. That's got to be a pin. Yo! The White Orc has just pinned Sasha Andreev 1-0. Team West
going straight to the hook, too.
Team West scores its first round win. It's not over by any stretch. You can see that the arm of Sasha Andreev is still very much there. But my goodness, immensely strong rotation and a great offensive surge gets through the gate. Wow.
you see that high pronation, high setup, and Paul crashes down on the rotation, straight inside. Braves, puts his frame behind it. He's like, no, I feel like I've got a lane here, and just hangs on it.
Yeah. You can see how much shaking in Paul's body as he's literally trying. He's willing himself not to back off on that effort. He's trusting the lactic acid tolerance. He's just saying, stay down there. Do not stand up. Do not look for a recovery position. Just keep the foot to the floor, and he gets the reward.
First pin for the West.
Oh my goodness.
Awesome job by Paul there.
Yeah. Wow. Paul Lynn showing exactly why he belongs here at the top of the ranks in this division, 95 kilos division. He is the current East vs. West champion, and he's just pinned Sasha Andreev.
In a hook.
In a hook. Unbelievable. Sasha Andreev now has to find the way. Like for him, this match is still very much alive. Sasha's arm still looks like the better arm. The rotation is where the question is. Both of these guys have just acknowledged, let's go straight to the strap.
Paul, I think, maybe getting a little bit more chalk for his elbow there. I think I saw a little bit of red on the pad. Yeah. Paul, of course, wanting to do the exact same thing again. He's now got the side of the strap, which is going to enhance his rotation.
Yes.
Potentially making it slightly easier for him. Also potentially getting away with more in the setup. So we'll see how much Paul can take advantage of that.
Yeah. It's a great start for Paul Lynn, winning on the difficult side of the strap in round one. Sasha Andreev, even though he's down 1-0, we know he has very good staying power. He did it against Irakli Zarakashvili. He beat him 5-1 after losing the first round. So don't by any stretch count Sasha Andreev out of this match yet. He does have that ability due to his style and his short, compact forearm that if it does get turned into that battle again and again and again, it tends to start to tilt his way on the endurance factor pretty quickly. So Paul still needs to be decisive in the way he takes control of this match.
And if he does get stopped and he ends up in a war, as we saw in that first round before it was restarted, that got back to center, Paul's got to know that he needs to be patient. He can't rush things. So that first surge is amazing when he gets through, but when it doesn't,
here we go. Look at the posture from Paul. Very interesting. He's leaning forward quite a bit. He's not loading up on back pressure like he usually would. Interesting stuff. Slightly different tactic. I guess he's coming straight for the hook, and he's going to try to keep pronation high as he enters the hook, perhaps. Sasha Andreev, classic shape from him so far, looking fairly relaxed. He just wants to set that defensive hook. Paul Lynn looking for the offensive position, waiting for the start. And we're away. Paul Lynn, great surge, gets it right down. It looks like it's a pin. That's got to be a pin.
That's got to be a pin.
That's got to be. That's a pin.
That's under the pad.
That's a pin. 2-0 Paul Lynn. Are they going to award it officially? The arm hasn't gone up, but I think it is. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, 2-0. Very solid victory there. Paul Lynn. Oh my goodness.
And that's just pure inside. When we were talking about the predictions, we were thinking, okay, Paul's got to control the height and come over it. No, Paul's just saying, I can come inside.
Yeah. He's just going straight there and saying, I've got the high ground and I've got too much rotation, and now my side pressure is better than yours because you're gassing. It's Paul Lynn running away with it now.
Yeah. Paul Lynn saying, I'm the bigger guy. I'm the faster guy. I'm going to have my frame behind it. Your bicep can't hold me. And it's just very, very impressive by Paul here.
Yeah. Solid stuff. Very impressive because, look, in the first round, it looked like Paul was the one that was on the thin ice of endurance. Where in that one, all of a sudden, it looks like he's refreshed better than Sasha did. And Sasha now back up against the wall.
And what we're seeing here is that Paul doesn't have to be scared of Sasha inside at all. It's a bad idea for Paul to run in any way, and Paul's just coming forward and saying, let's meet frame on frame.
Yeah, impressive stuff from the White Orc. Paul Lynn looking to confirm West's first victory. He's one pin away. Sasha Andreev, the man from Bulgaria who's won multiple world titles, now having to force or find a way back as we look at a couple of the replays.
That was that elbow foul and center tape on the first round from Paul. Didn't realize how obvious it was until the replay. Looks like you're getting your wish, right?
Yeah. Crazy stuff. We've seen a bunch of replays at the moment. Just going through all the different pins that have happened. There's the replay of that second round pin there. Solid stuff from Paul Lynn.
He had to stay down under the pin pad for a long time there. I was somewhat hoping that didn't burn him too much, because when you're below the pin pad there or right at the pin pad, actively trying to pin, it is often a higher effort than the person who's holding it that at the bottom of the range of motion there.
There's already calls for Paul Lynn v Zurab Tabaridze in the chat, and that look,
yeah,
it's starting to make sense, isn't it?
Yeah.
But anyway, the job is not done yet. Sasha Andreev still in this fight, but Paul Lynn up 2-0. He is one pin away from achieving Team West's first victory of the night, where it is currently 5-0. Team East leading. Paul Lynn up 2-0. Got a super chat in. Thank you very much, brother. We got Red and H with 20 Australian dollars. It's looking pretty sharp there, Ethan. Nice shirt for the Saturday Night Fever. How that little cut on your hand healed up yet? That's it. You got a little cut on your hand?
Oh, yeah, on my right hand.
Oh, look, I got a bigger one, too.
Yeah.
We all got them. What else? Viking Ryan, nice beard there, sir. Thank you, brother. Your thoughts on the dad move setup? Have you tried it lately? I will answer that question for you about very shortly, but we're not too far away. Oh, no, strap's coming off. I can talk about dad moves all you want. Dad moves are great. Yep. Dad moves. I don't think we'll see a dad. Well, we might see a dad move from Devin if he gets complete control of Genadi.
That would be crazy.
Imagine that.
That's something Devin would do.
Devon's the guy that would do it in a comp. He's done it to Wagner Bortolado. Obviously, just sliding down the forearm, no bigger insult than giving someone that much leverage, but you're so in control of their pronator and center that you can do it. But the dad move is a pretty awesome move. It's a good way to show dominance. But Red and H, thank you very much for that 20 Australian dollar super chat, man. Really appreciate the support. But ladies and gentlemen, back now to the action. We have Paul Lynn, one pin away from taking a 3-0 victory over Sasha Andreev. Very impressive so far. So let's return out of the action. It's Sasha Andreev again, same sort of posture. Paul Lynn, look for the big offensive surge.
Sasha fighting for more drag, looking to get control of Paul's rotation. A little bit different from just supinating, blading in, instead of pulling down and dragging, hopefully, Paul out of his lane, seeing the strap being reset once more. So they're both attacking each other's rotation. That's probably quite a good adjustment from Sasha.
Yep, strap goes off again. They're not happy. Not happy. All these adjustments. Who's like at the moment? I think both men are happy with a little bit more rest. Paul seemed to refresh quite well after round one, where in the beginning of round one, you would have thought that Sasha had the better endurance. Then it looked like Paul has the better endurance now. So these rests, I think both men are happy for them. Strap side is buckle side for Paul, but you can see he performs very well with that buckle side. It doesn't seem to bother him at all.
And you can see him, he's not protecting his pronation as much. He's not caring about his pronation as much as we would normally expect from Paul. He's all in on frame and supinating and getting over Sasha's rotation.
Here we go, round number 3. You can see Paul Lynn loading up an Andrei Pushka, almost style raised shoulder, ready for the big hit. Sasha Andreev. Oh, good start from Sasha Andreev. This one times that locks at center. No offensive drive from Paul. This gives Sasha the chance to have a much higher defense. Paul Lynn looking for surges, but unable to get through so far. Paul shaking as hard as he can as he looks for this offense, but he's going to have to retreat soon.
He needs to come up and over.
Sasha Andreev staying patient, waiting at center. Here comes the surges from Sasha, and he pulls Paul over to the defensive side. Now, open arm defensive hook from Paul Lynn, and Sasha, he's on the board, 2-1.
A couple of mistakes from Paul there. Paul surging and trying to go for a pin when he probably shouldn't have. He should have come up and tried to come over that rotation a little bit more and played for position. We also see the consequence of Paul not loading pronation at the start. And Sasha knowing that threat and able to drag it down. We talked about Sasha dragging that pronation, looking for control there, and he was able to actually get the offense. He got onto his A side first, so Paul missing the go because of that.
So yeah, there it is. So back and forth. So it was a good adjustment. The start from Sasha, he achieved a stop very high compared to the first 2 rounds where the stops were quite low. Paul Lynn perhaps taking, as you said, too much of a breather, not going as committed as he needed to on his top roll. So a lot of people in the comments we can see suggesting Paul's gassed out right now. That like if you're scoring the endurance battle right now, you got Sasha slightly ahead. And there's Devin Larratt in the corner. The first time we've seen the famous green hoodie has appeared. He's come out for some words of wisdom for Team West.
the hoodie, of course, is its own version of smelling salts, giving Paul Lynn more power. But yeah, no, Paul Lynn needs to come back to loading that pronation, having that high pronation threat, and then crashing down onto Sasho. We saw it work effectively, and he needs to return to that. I assume Devon's going to be giving him similar advice there. Having multiple threats really helps you. Getting inside. To get inside, you want to have a very valid outside threat, and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a hard place to be for Paul right now because he can see the finish line. It's just over there, and he believes he can do it, but all of a sudden he's feeling like, shit, I can feel my opponent's. He's got more energy than I've got right now. If Paul can maintain peak force, and that's where he's at right now, is he needs the courage to go all in. He can't. There is no conservation that will result in him winning right now. He's got to go all in, and he's got to go all in on the correct effort.
Yep, and he's got to watch his energy levels as well. We can see that round took a lot out of him. So returning back to his winning formula of round 1 and 2, where he has that hibernation threat. Hopefully, we see that in the setup here.
All right, chalk goes on the elbow. You can see the look of seriousness in the eye of Paul. He knows what's ahead of him. He understands what task has to be done. There's doubt in his mind, but he still believes. Right now, Sasha Andreev, will have a renewed confidence after achieving that high stop. He will have loved the lane that he felt. He'll look to replicate that exact same situation, but expect a slight change from Paul in the way he sets up and initiates. Sasha Andreev on the comeback. Here we go.
Sasha getting his mic adjusted, I think, by looks of things. But so far, an awesome performance by Paul, nonetheless.
He has achieved the first few pins for Team West. Well, all the pins for Team West so far.
He has all
he has all of them.
All of them.
But he needs one more. The pins don't mean anything if you only get 2 of them. At the end of the day, Sasha Andreev, all in there, electing for the strap once again.
Come on, Paul, pronate. Hoping for and looking for an explosive start from Paul. We saw Sasho took center in the last round, and Paul had to fight back from it, resulting in a high stop from Sasho. Paul really wants to get onto his A side, never let Sasho get that much trouble on the road. It's not obvious we're rooting for Paul, right?
Oh, that's all right. You're allowed to have a little bit of bias. Look, I love Sasho. I think he's a great guy for the sport.
He's awesome. He's awesome.
Yeah, Paul's my buddy. He's doing well, and I couldn't be happier for a man to rise up through the ranks and get all the way to the world champion title, which if he takes this round, it's his legitimately. But right now he's in a fight. Sasha Andreev. We have 1,341 people watching this match here in this live watch party. Hope you're enjoying it. Paul Lynn looking for the victory. Sasha Andreev on the comeback. Here we go. Round number 4. It's 2-1. The White Orc leading at the moment. Referee's getting them set. And there's the start. Paul Lynn unable to get through to that deep offense, but he is all in defense so far from Sasha Andreev. He has opened up Paul Lynn in the offensive hook. Sasha Andreev's arm is holding good. The rotation is even. Paul Lynn is committed. He's pot committed now. He's staying down in an open arm. It's almost a king's hook now that he's starting to enter. Sasha Andreev stands Paul back up. My goodness, 2-2.
That was close. It was better than the round before, but you can see just how much it has been taken out of Paul there in terms of his gas tank. Not quite enough to finish that last inch. So close.
It looks like Paul has lost the ability to win center. The first 2 rounds, he was strong enough to force center, whether it was his pec and shoulder, is now gassed. But Paul is now staying down in the king's hook position, hoping and praying that Sasha will gas. And Sasha just waiting for the inevitable stand-up before he adds side pressure.
Although Sasha, you could see in that first couple of surges from Paul, did open up almost to the pin pad. It was red line. It was red line.
It was very close. But Sasha Andreev, the endurance factor coming through. He's maintaining his end. You can see the celebration there from Sasha. He's feeling it, and Paul acknowledges that one. Very impressive stuff. My goodness me. All right, going into the fifth and final round now. This is all that matters. Is this next round? You can see Devin Larratt there talking to Paul. It's where do you find a victory here if you're Paul now? Like it's tough. Where do you go? Do you do something entirely different?
See, I almost don't think you do something entirely different, except maybe partially different. I want to see him return, as I said, depending on where the fatigue is in his arm. I want to see him return to that pronation and come down from there. We see him struggling to now take center inside. So if you can create that higher threat higher above Sasho's wrist, create a bit of instability, force him to counter a different lane, and then change into maybe you need to make Sasho uncertain or unsure.
Yeah, this is going to be a very difficult round for Paul to win. It does appear that he is gassing out, and Sasho has a sufficient defensive block waiting for Paul. Paul needs to find a way around it, perhaps, or at least, as you say, a threat to go around before eventually coming through. But it is looking like it's about an 80% likely Sasho win right now. But Paul then not out of it by any stretch, but does need to dig deep, and he needs to hit a home run. There's no conservative play left. It's now or never. Everything you got. And yeah, see if you can get the job done. But Sasho, he's just been calm, collected, just needs to not make an error.
Yep. Sasho has to do this, play flawless, and Paul almost has to do a Hail Mary. I'm not sure if it stops he can actually get a surge anywhere to get the pin after the first or second surge. So he needs to Hail Mary, he needs to go all or nothing, and preferably a more pronated attack, and then follow through with the inside after.
Yep, absolutely. All right, strap going on. Sasha Andreev coming home strong. Paul Lynn taking the first 2 rounds, but it's now 2-1 round to go. This is a best of 5 super match. This is a world title match at the 95 kilos weight category for East vs West.
You can see Sasha claiming height there. Paul needs to be there. That's better adjustments from Paul. Even with how gassed he is, he really needs to be fighting for that high ground.
Still needs to fight for it early. Can't wait till the go. Has to fight for it during the strap, set up everything.
You can see the difference in fatigue between the two men.
All right, Sasha Andreev on the left of the screen, Paul Lynn on the right. Paul Lynn doesn't look like he's engaging with a lot of back pressure. He's going to come forward exclusively. That's going to suit Sasha Andreev. And waiting for the start, moments away. Referee's getting center. And great start from Sasha. Paul Lynn ripped across the table. Run out of fuel.
Out of fuel.
Looks like he just run out of fuel. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new 95 kilo East vs West world champion. His name is Sasha Andreev from Bulgaria.
There you go.
Another tick in the box of East.
So coming back in round 3 there from Sasha, transitioning very, very well into more of a dragging defense rather than purely elbow and wrist flexion based. Catching Paul unawares, taking him to the A side and getting a high stop. From there, he gassed Paul's bicep and other fundamentals to the point where in the last round.
Procrastinators celebrating on behalf of all vegans. There we go. Sasha getting the job done. I mean, he's been a world elite for a long time. He's been multiple world champion. His endurance was the factor today. He gets through Paul Lynn. Great effort from Paul Lynn. You got to give him to him. And
phenomenal.
Yeah, fantastic stuff.
And the only pin so far for the West.
Yeah, well, 2 of them, but it doesn't really count, though, does it? Still...
I reckon it counts. I recken that's an amazing showing from
It's
Paul.
best effort so far from Team West, but my goodness, Team East are in form tonight. Look, these next 2 matches from Team West, they're must wins for Team West. Like,
yes,
they surely must win these next 2. My goodness. Taking a break of those ears, give him a rest.
Yep.
Oop. Alrighty, I'll keep you guys going in the meantime. We got 1,223, but it's 6:38 a.m. here in Australia now. We've been going since 2 a.m. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. East vs West watch party here, some commentary. Hit that like button for us. Let's have a check of what's going on over here. We have, how many likes we got? We hit the 1,000. We had 964 likes on this video. I really appreciate every single one of you guys. If you haven't already done it, you know what to do. Get down there, hit that like button for me. Let's see if we can crack that 1,000. And we can go from there. Let's have a look at what's going on in the chat. Have a look at what you guys are up to. Devil Raper asks, what factor, Ryan Bone, in your opinion, what factors are needed for Team West to win in the future overall? Man, like it's interesting. Like the culture of the sport in the different regions of the world is exactly that. It's different. East versus West. West has got a very commercial based culture. A lot of the Eastern nations have a culture where it's part of their government and they're paid to be part of the team. So it's just a different career path that leads to it. I think it's interesting how the East athletes are younger than the Western athletes on average. I don't know. It's different. But look, as the sport grows, as the love of the sport grows, more people get involved. Inevitably, I think, look, it always ebbs and flows, doesn't it? Who's dominant, East, West, whatever. Look, it's going to go back and forth. But tonight, there's no doubt it's an East dominant night. But still, the main events are ahead. And look, if Devon is the only win for Team West will still say they're the best. That's why we love it, because fans just argue. No matter what, the fans will argue who's the best. But so far, it's unanimous Team West. I mean, Team West sucked tonight. Sorry.
Team East, yeah, unanimous Team East.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Sasha Andreev taking the shield off Paul. Well done, the man from Bulgaria.
It was a close match, though.
It
made it a very close match. Minor decisions made major differences.
Yep, absolutely. All right, let's see who gets called out next. We keep on guessing wrong. It's surely going to be Dave.
Finally,
Chafee.
Dave.
For the 5th time, we'll poll you on Dave. No, let's do a different poll. What's a creative way of making this poll entertaining? What can we do? What can we do? Will Dave Chafee Will Dave Chafee flop press in this match? Will we see the flop from Easy Money at any stage in this match? What do you reckon?
That's a good question. I'm leaning towards no, but I wouldn't be surprised.
There's some stats on Revaz. He's 6'4", 144 kilos, big guy, only 35 years old. So I thought he was older than that, but he is a big dude, Revaz, and he's looking bigger at every event. Pretty split decision. 56% of people think we're going to see a Dave Chafee flop. So that means that most people expect a war here.
Yeah, absolutely. And if he does flop, it's likely to be around 3 or 4. We see often, and we saw this first Genadi, number of others, that the first couple of rounds, and when someone tries to top roll Dave, it doesn't seem to go their way.
It doesn't. But it's one of those things that if you don't try to top roll Dave, you don't put enough fatigue into him to hook him. So you got to try to top roll Dave. Here he comes, Easy Money with that signature double biceps woo that he does as he walks out. He's such a chill dude, Dave. I remember when he pulled Vitali, we saw a different side of Dave. It's perhaps the best super match of all time in terms of just sheer effort, blood and guts left all over the table.
Yeah, I've never seen so much blood in an arm wrestling match.
Yeah. It was amazing stuff. But Dave Chafee right now, he's back. He's been the gatekeeper to the elite ranks of the super heavyweight sort of top 5. I can't remember a time where Dave wasn't in the top 5 in the time I've been observing the sport. So he is consistent. He's strong. But Revaz at the moment, he's Georgian, and he seems on the rise. Look at the thickness, the width of his elbow there. Look at the width of Revaz's elbow from that vertical view.
It covers most of the pad. It's phenomenal.
Unreal. All right, let's have a look. Round number one, outside of straps. Round number one, Dave Chafee's normally pretty good, but if Revaz starts to play the game right away, it's all about fatiguing Dave Chafee.
And we see them playing that setup. They're both working, trying to get the grip, manipulating, putting in effort, testing each other's lanes. And as you say, this could work in Revaz's favor, especially seeing as they haven't negotiated a legal grip. So it's going to be reset, and all that effort is potentially going to come to nothing for Dave.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can see the two of them, Dave was actually less happy with the grip as well.
Dave, of all of the pullers from the West, who, like typically the West pullers like the mayhem.
Mm.
They like long, drawn-out setups. Dave is someone who just likes rigid rules. He would happily start in a ref script and have zero movement and just say go. Like he's that strong, and he's got a very simple, basic shape. And people are terrified of his hand in the first few rounds. So the longer it draws out, the better it becomes for his opponents.
Goodness, look at the height of Revaz, though, just towering over everybody else.
He's a big dude, isn't he? Because Dave's not a small guy. Dave, I believe, is 6'2",
189. Yeah.
Drew24 asking which has been the best Dave Chafee version we've seen. The current version, one who's faced Dennis. I mean, he did get a victory over Dennis Sablenkov, didn't he? On right.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was
the Russian A1.
Nemiroff. At the A1, he got in a war but lost. And the Nemiroff, he got the victory. So Dave Chafee, he's crushed a lot of people on the right. But I think that he's been consistent. I don't know that he's any better or worse than any. I feel like his margins are so narrow. He's just been so consistent, Dave Chafee, for a long time now. Revaz, I think, has improved a lot in the last 12 months. We'll find out exactly how much right here. You think about what Dave Chafee did to Kadetcha, for instance. Like he monstered Kadetcha. Right, here we go. Round number one. Referees closing them in the ref script. A little unsettled there. Here we go. Hands going down. Bit of jittering, early movement. They're going to call it a double foul. No, they're going to call it on Dave Chafee. No, sorry.
No, double foul.
I go back. I take it back. Simultaneous. No fouls. Both early movement warnings. 1,358 of you in the chat. You guys are killing it. Thank you very much for being here. Did we make 1,000 likes? Let's have a look. We did. High five, even 1,000 likes. Thank you, guys. Big thumbs up from us. 1,000 likes. Love it. You guys are legends. All right, here we go. Now we are back at the action, getting set once again. Team West looking for their first victory. Dave Chafee, their best hope so far of the night. But round one is going to tell a story. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Revaz's flash pin, Dave Chafee.
How does straps round one? Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
I haven't seen Dave Chafee lose a round one.
Since Levan.
And he just lows.
Revaz
just beat him better than Levan beat him in round one.
Wow. You know what we were saying about Georgia number 1, 2, 3? This Revaz is coming for the number 2 spot.
That will Dave Chafee flop press poll is looking more likely. That's all Dave's going to have.
Can he get access to a flop press?
Oh yeah, he will. He's going to flop in round 2. I didn't expect that. He's going to have to flop just to get to the strap. My goodness me. Revaz Latudzi has just come out of the gates and essentially just destroyed Dave Chafee off the go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Incredible. I guess the size of Revaz.
Yeah.
Playing dividends. That's very impressive.
You talked about it. You said Georgian top 3 in the world ranks. It's like
Revaz basically saying, "Hey, I'm coming for number 2. I'm coming for number 1."
Yeah.
He's declaring his intent there with that.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's see what adjustments Dave Chafee can bring to it. It is round number 2 now. They're back at the table. Revaz is going to look to just replicate that. Of course, Dave Chafee, not someone who has a lot of speed. He doesn't have a flop slip with aggression. He has to achieve more of a stop before he can get that slip. So Revaz in a great position. Round number 2 start, about to go. Here we go. Good start, and there's the pin, Revaz.
I don't know if Dave can do anything.
Dave's tried to slip, can't get away. Revaz hold on to his thumb, 2-0. I'm going to put the East scoreboard up now. It's all on Devin.
Wow.
It's all on Devin.
That's dominant. That's not even close.
Yeah, this is he's a significant step ahead of Dave Chafee right now. Dave Chafee can't get the straps.
Wow, I don't think anyone saw that it being this dominant.
No. No one saw this. Even Team East in the polls.
I had him down to win, but I had Revaz down as a genuine threat, but not this.
No, I had
not this.
I was like, I felt about 80% certain that Dave would win the first round.
Yeah,
and it's like, well,
I had a gut. Yeah.
Yeah, my goodness. Well, this is a surprise. Revaz Saginashvili of Georgia is showing that he has leveled up, because we know Dave Chafee's level. It doesn't change. And Revaz is just showing he's above that. He's using all of the leverage, all of the power. His hand control looks amazing.
His fingers and wrists didn't budge.
Yeah, Dave,
they just go forward. It's
round number 3. That's what it is. And Revaz looking to make a very clean and efficient victory. Like if we talk about Dave, he doesn't typically have endurance, so it's less likely now that Dave's going to flop press. Here it comes. Dave's actually committing forward. He's already giving his wrist away. He is flop pressing.
Revaz just gonna
press
the presser?
Yeah, will Revaz just block it and trust it and just technically put on a show? But Dave Chafee is flop pressing round 3, 100%. I think Revaz can see it coming, and Revaz is just going to pull him over sideways. I think the flop press works once people are fatigued, but when I think Revaz is still fresh, Dave tries to flop, gets flash print. There it is. It's over.
Dominant.
I've never seen Dave Chafee beaten that easily.
That was as dominant as Bacho. That was just out of what? What?
There is only one chance left for Team West.
Yeah.
Because the next match is East West East. Onogbaev, Irakli.
Yep.
I cannot believe Dave Chafee just got wrecked like that.
They've just got annihilated.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. That is the most dominant victory I've ever seen over Dave Chafee. Revaz Saginashvili has,
including Dave V. Levan.
Yes. Like Revaz, my goodness. Revaz now, you gotta start talking about him versus
Hermes for number 2.
Yeah, you gotta start talking about Revaz as a genuine top 4 contender now.
And looking at that, I'm almost saying I don't really like Devin's chances too much.
Oh.
if he contained Dave like that, I'm sorry. That's sorry, Devin.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Okay,
That's impressive.
I didn't think that could happen. I thought East was dominating, but I thought these last 2 matches, I thought Team West they'll get those. But no, my goodness. Now I'm uncertain where I'm like, what's
I don't know
on?
if Devin's gonna
Yeah, is Devin gonna win? Is Devin gonna win? My goodness.
Ooh. What's Genadi's level like relative to Revaz right now then?
I'm gonna ask. I need to ask you a poll. Where do you rank Revaz right now? I'm gonna give you a bunch of options. Where do you rank Revaz? Add some options.
1, 2, 3, 4.
2, 3, 4, 5. In the world, where's Revaz ranked?
Yeah, he has to jump into top 5. He has to after that.
I've never seen anyone do that to Dave Chafee. Look, a number of people have put him straight to number 2 even.
Yeah.
Look that.
No, think about Hermes v. Dave Chafee. Absolute war.
Yeah, Hermes v. Dave Chafee, war. Like genuine war.
Revaz just.
Yeah.
Wow.
There is a lot of justification for that.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's impressive from Revaz.
And Revaz is taller than Hermes too. He's potentially a bad matchup for Hermes.
Amazing. Well done, Revaz Saginashvili. He has just come storming into the top of the overall ranks with that performance. The most dominant performance I've ever seen over Dave Chafee, even more so than his countryman Levan. So watch out, everybody, in the top 5. Revaz is here. Oh, goodness. Wow. Okay, end that poll. Now, we have got a special event coming up next. It's one of your most anticipated matches, is it?
This is a match that at the start I was most excited about, which is the battle of for the high ground. I think we labelled it, between Onogbaev and Irakli Saginashvili. Just a technical mastermind versus a raw powerhouse. Both of them showing that they're dangerous anywhere on the table.
Yeah, absolutely. Big match coming up. We've got 1,600 viewers in here now. We are getting ramped up. We're going to crack the 2,000 by the time the main event happens. I just got that feeling. But 1,600 of you in here at the moment. We hope you are enjoying it. We are up to the penultimate match. We've got 2 to go. It's Onogbaev and Irakli coming up next, followed by the main event, Devon Larratt and Genadi Kvikvinia. It has been whitewashed tonight. Team East are annihilating. And it's not just, with the exception of Paul Lynn, no one has even got a round.
No.
And not everyone has even really come close to a round.
No.
It's been bizarre, phenomenal. Call it whatever you will. It's amazing, but East West is crushing Team West.
Yeah, just annihilating them. As you say, Paul got 2 rounds. One could say that was a very close match. Paul very close to getting the 3-0 sweep there. Sasha making brilliant adjustments. But outside of that, West hasn't even looked like they've been in position to get a pin.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff. But right now we have Irakli Saginashvili, 25 years old, 105 kilos, a 18.5-inch bicep, 16.9-inch forearm. This guy is Georgian. You got to consider him dangerous. Like, the Georgians are in form. Pound for pound, potentially the most back pressure there is in the sport.
Definitely seems to have the most back pressure in his weight category.
Yeah.
Doing what, 70-kilogram bicep curls with dumbbell curls?
Yeah, but he is up against the current world champion, the undefeated world champion in the East vs. West promotion, Genadi Onogbaev of Kazakhstan. He has beaten John Brzezinski. He's beaten Michael Todd in his defenses so far. And tonight he's got one more job to do against Irakli. This is top roll v top roll. This is going to be a special match. He's about to make his way to the stage right now. Here he comes. Genadi Onogbaev. Let's have a look at him. He looks calm, casual, like he's going out for a Sunday game of golf, doesn't he? Like, he is the most unsuspecting of all of the elite arm wrestlers in the world. He just looks
like a fit dude. He doesn't look like a massively elite arm wrestler.
There's no bulkiness to his muscles. He's not even as thick as a lot of the guys are, but he is.
His elbows aren't even particularly well.
Look at him. Look at that photo of him there. The photo of him there, he looks like the computer technician down at the shop. And yet he's the world champion.
And decisively so. Very decisive victory over both John Brzezinski and Monster Michael Todd.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 1, Irakli Saginashvili in the red up against Genadi Onogbaev in the black. For the world title at 105 kilos. Irakli Saginashvili, you can see the posture. He is saying back pressure is mine. Dare you come try to get it. He's saying, I'm going to make this about... And Onogbaev looking to make it about the hand. Oh, Irakli looks strong. My goodness, a slight early start there. Did you see that?
Oh, I saw that. Irakli looking real strong.
Oh, my goodness, Irakli. Look in his eye. Irakli felt that too. You see, Onogbaev is currently not fighting for the high ground in terms of a bicep threat. He's trying to make it a bit of a dragon pronation. He wants to compromise the wrist of Irakli. But outside of straps right now, Irakli looking very dominant in the high ground. Here we go.
Much better from there.
Onogbaev initiates a bit more aggressively. They get the slip. But still, Irakli high ground is his so far.
Genadi forced to slip under. I think not too many of us are surprised by Irakli having greater back pressure than Genadi, but that initial wrist flexion on the early curve looked dangerous.
Look for the defensive top roll of Onogbaev and look for the offensive top roll of Irakli in this first round. I think from what Onogbaev's body language is telling me he's afraid right now of the power, and I expect him to go defensive straight away.
I find it a little bit interesting that the champion has the buckle at the start here, but that's got to play a factor as well.
Yeah, top roll, that is a major factor.
And we looked at their matches too, and the buckle has made a significant difference for both athletes.
Onogbaev looking fantastic, actually. He's got a much better grip there than he did outside of straps.
It's entirely above the wrist too, which can help you when you've got the buckle.
Here we go. Round number 1 about to get underway. Irakli Saginashvili. Early start again, and Irakli looked good. Look at Onogbaev's loosening up the shoulders. He's trying to feel the energy of this match where Irakli looks ready to go. He's revving the engine hard. Irakli Saginashvili looking for the early victory. Onogbaev, round 1. Here we go. And there is the start. And it is Irakli with the offensive surge, but the defensive pronation keeps Irakli. Oh, my goodness.
Over.
Oh, my goodness.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful there by Kvikvinia. It's exactly what we're talking about in the defensive capabilities and counter-attacking top roll of Kvikvinia in the predictions there. You have Irakli with a dominant A-side surge, but over-surges, losing his own wrist to that defensive top roll, leaving the counter available to him.
Did you see the little smile on the face of Onogbaev too? When it came back to center, he smiled and almost winked at Irakli and said, "You ready for it? Here's the counter attack." Done. Side pressure. Wow. And that was on the buckle side too for Onogbaev. Yep. Look, Irakli, it was clear he had the center table. It was clear off the go. The back pressure was there, and big offensive surge, but that beautiful shape that Onogbaev employs as his defensive top roll, as you said, compromises the hand, returns to center, and then finishes the job.
Oh, that was beautiful. That was so beautiful by Kvikvinia. And a bit of a mistake from Irakli there, feeling that he had the strength, feeling that he had the containment, and just overhitting. If he had played for position, he potentially actually could have used that center table advantage to get the pin and stay more secure. Not leaving the opportunity for the counter attack from Kvikvinia.
But look, what we saw last time from Irakli Saginashvili was an epic comeback. Against John Brzenk. Irakli's close enough in this fight that he's in range of doing that again. You cannot count him out here at all. He showed the heart against John Brzenk. He's going to have to show it here against Onogbaev. Even slipped there outside of strap. Similar height.
You actually look. You look at that wrist rise is looking a lot better from Kvikvinia after that first round. Already just taking the edge off Irakli's wrist rise by the looks of things. Irakli, of course, should be looking as much as he can to get arm on arm and to top roll wrist to wrist, whereas in Kvikvinia wants everything to be up in the hand. And we saw in the first round, Kvikvinia was able to get everything up in that hand, everything above the wrist joint. And Irakli needs to be looking to try get that wrist to wrist connection to make the arm more relevant.
Yep. Yeah, he wants to get Onogbaev as low down on his own palm as he possibly can. That allows him to use more of the bicep and just use finger clamp. Almost a Todd roll is needed from Irakli Saginashvili right now. But right now it is Onogbaev up 1-0, and Onogbaev now with the good side of the strap. Let's see where this round number 2 goes. Referees getting them set, almost ready for the start. Here we go. Center table locked up. Irakli more patient this time, and it's Irakli in a great position. Onogbaev's wrist goes back and it flattens out. Irakli looking for the surges, but he can't get it through yet. Onogbaev flirting with an inside move. Amazing ability, but now defensive from Irakli Saginashvili. Elbow foul there, not called. Irakli comes forward and it's over. My goodness, doesn't Onogbaev have tools in his freaking kit?
Far out. The ability to hit inside it just as a distraction, hit back out again to gain more advantage and more leverage over his pronation. Of course, classically, we will have seen that in the past by John Brzenk. Just technical masterclass by Kvikvinia to get back into that. Irakli with full control at the beginning, not quite able to pin, and Kvikvinia working with such minor margins to come back.
Yeah.
Just the technical brilliance.
Unreal, yeah. Anton Dries calls it. Yeah, he says it's Bruce Lee-like movements there. Absolutely. Onogbaev, the Bruce Lee of arm wrestling right now. He is showing that he can calculate decisions at a rate that other people can't. The boom, 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 changes of directions. Like right then and there when that match started, it was Irakli that was in the dominant physical position. Irakli had achieved, there was a position where Onogbaev could not get back without losing his wrist, but he masterfully just recreates a whole new situation. Next minute, he's got wrist control.
And beautiful example of setting traps. Realizing he can't go offensive, realizing that he can't win strength on strength, arm on arm, and setting traps at the bottom for Irakli to be disengaged right before he's about to get the pin. Of course, Irakli did what we suggested he should have done in the first round, used his center table dominance to get a side and work with patience, and it almost worked for him. But goodness, Kidgali is something else.
Yeah, unreal. Very impressive technical arm wrestling. I don't think I've seen better, to be honest. In a top roll v top roll sense, his ability to protect center, create traps, create opportunities, counterattacks, and he's doing it with a little smile every time. He kind of gives Irakli a wink almost. It's like he knows that he's just a better arm wrestler.
And that's what this is. He's the weaker man.
Yeah.
We've seen that he is definitely the weaker man, but he's the better arm wrestler.
He's the better arm wrestler, and he's putting on a display right now. But
we are watching potentially one of the best arm wrestlers on the planet right now. This man outmaneuvered John Brzezinski in their last match.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
He made it look comfortable.
Being able to win when you are not the physical stronger man is one of the most impressive things about the sport. And Onogbaev, to do that against other seasoned elites is even more impressive. That he can outmaneuver them. But here we go, round number 3. We are set up. We're outside of straps. Referee's about to get them started. And we're off to the straps once again.
Even slip. If you're Irakli, how do you come back from this? What are you looking for?
You stick with what you've done so far. You've got the good side of the strap this time. You do what you did in round 2 at center. You try to remember the trap that you fell for last time and just don't fall for that trap again. And then look, then you're in the dark again. If you get past that trap that you failed on last time, who knows what Onogbaev is going to throw at you next, but that's all he can do at the moment. He made the right start in round 2. He does that again in round 3. He's got the good side of the strap. There's a chance, but I don't know. Onogbaev, he's a wizard by the looks of it.
So if Onogbaev wins this round, it will be his second title defense, if I remember correctly.
Yep. This will be his second 105 kilo defense if he wins this one here. Irakli now down 2-0.
Oh, it looks good for Onogbaev.
It does. Looks like he's going to get that defensive posture and get that wrist under control. But here we go. Round number 3 about to get underway. Irakli giving it his last shot, but it's good start from Onogbaev. The control there is there. Irakli's looking like his wrist is in trouble. And here comes, oh my goodness. He's brutal. He's pinned him 3 times there. The referees missed it. It was so fast that he did it again. Onogbaev is the man.
Top roll v top roll. That man is.
He is the man. Wow. Yeah, he just pinned him twice then. He just pinned that so fast the referee did not literally see it.
Yeah.
And he said, "You want me to do it again, do you?" Okay. Done.
You see him right from center there. You see him pause and look at Irakli. He knows from the go. It's like, oh, I've got you.
Yeah, his ability to establish a pronated defense high in the wrist. It's just beautiful.
It's just
Watch this last round. I'm sure he pins him as we get the replay. One pin, looks up and says, "Ref, do you want me to do it again?" Okay.
That was a work of art from Onogbaev. that was genuinely a work of art. Round 2 especially. Round 2 was beautiful. And then such dominance with the buckle side. Yeah. Buckle side was the best side for them this match, even though classically that hasn't been the case for them, for either athlete.
Like what we thought was going to be a potentially close match turns out to be a masterclass from Kidgali Onogbaev. You have to rate him as one of the best arm wrestlers in the world. Like there's a good debate if you want to call him the best. Like you could argue that.
You could argue he's the best top roller.
The display he just made, you could argue that for sure. But ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for you to hit the like button, hit the share button, tell everybody in your phone directory it's now time. The main event is here. It's literally the last hope for Team West. Devin Larratt must regain some respect for Team West tonight because they've been trounced. It hasn't been close. They've been trounced. I'm concerned for what on earth's going on.
Oh, this might be the third title defense from.
There we go. He's getting the chest plate.
Mm.
But my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, it is the last hope. It is the main event. Devon Larratt up against Genadi Kvikvinia is on next. Please, guys, hit the like button and the share button. We're at 1.1 thousand likes. I love it. Thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed the coverage so far. This will be the final one before Ethan and I. I'll be going and having some breakfast. Ethan will be going on Saturday night Fever Club for a bit of a dance. He's got his shirt on ready to go. But guys, 1.1 thousand likes. Let's get it up to 1.2 because we got a bunch of you in here now at the moment. We've got 1,688 viewers in here at the moment. Let's get those likes right up there and get everybody in to hear the call for this one because this is the biggest moment. This is what the tension has been talked about for the last couple of months. It's the battle of the thumb from Devon. Will Oppiner come out? Will Devon make him pin himself? Will he stonewall him? Or are we going to just continue the trend of the night and Genadi's going to wreck him? All right, I'm gonna ask you guys a few questions.
We were confident on Devon's victory, or somewhat confident on Devon's victory as a poll, but
all right, which is most likely? Genadi wrecks him.
Goodness.
Devon
wrecks Genadi.
Devon by the skin of his teeth. Devon is the savior and crushes him.
Crushes high.
And crushes, that'll just
crushes, yeah.
Or what have we got? Or what's another random one? Well, Genadi.
It's a boxing
match. They punch on. All right. What's the most likely scenario as we go into the main event? It is chaos here tonight for Team West. They are getting destroyed. We are down to the last hope. Devin Larratt. I can't believe what I've witnessed tonight. Honestly, It's been the most dominant display. Normally, I'm really confident that I know what's going to happen, but the way Team East has surprised me repeatedly tonight, I'm like, maybe Genadi's better than I thought he is. Maybe he's like how could Genadi not be better than I think he is, given what I've seen from everyone else from Georgia tonight?
Because Revaz is supposedly number 3, and Revaz just walked through.
Yeah, if Genadi's beating Revaz, Devon's in trouble.
Devon's in a lot of trouble.
Okay. Look, there's 15% people say Genadi wrecks him. 31% are saying Devon by the skin of his teeth.
And remember, at the beginning of this, we had 12% thinking Genadi might have a chance at winning.
Yeah, now there's 15 saying he's going to wreck. My goodness. Devon is the savior and crusher. There's still 47% of people who are sticking strong. They've got the faith that Devon will get it done. 7% say they're going to punch on. It's
Are they going to make you pay again?
They're going to make me pay again? You are kidding me.
Goodness.
You are kidding me.
Surely you can
Core
get
Sports are making me pay for a 4th time to watch this damn thing. You are kidding me. 4 payments. Ridiculous.
Product.
My goodness.
I mean, you'll have the receipts from it.
Don't worry, I'll be sending Donna. Hey, what the hell message? 4 times I've had to pay. That better not happen mid-match. If I have to pay 5 times, I'll be punched on. That's what'll be happening. 4 payments. My good. Anyway, we'll get address that later. I hope it's not happening for you. We've got 1,700 now in the chat. Hope you are ready. We are here, made a time. They're going through a recap at the moment. If you are watching the pay-per-view, that's what's going on. If you aren't yet watching the pay-per-view, but you've arrived and this is the moment you've been saving your money up for, go do it now. Head to app.coresports.tv and you can grab that. Hopefully you don't have to do it 4 times like I have. But anyway, procrastinator. I seriously had to pay 4 times. It's just randomly kicked me off the stream. Maybe I don't know. But yeah, it kicked me off the stream and I've had to pay 4 times to get this going. But anyway, We have got the main event coming up. 1,711 people in here. The polls are done. Most people still think Devon's going to win.
50%. 50% are essentially saying Devon's not only going to win, he's going to crush it.
Yeah.
And 70% are saying that Devon wins.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, how many people thought Dave Chafee was going to win?
80%.
84.
And he didn't just not win.
He got crushed. He got annihilated.
There's something
that
there's something going on in Georgia right now. They've done something. They've
got the super soldier serum.
I don't know what it is, but
Irakli missed out on it. I don't know.
Yeah, well, Onogbaev, he's just a Bruce Lee. But right now, is the last match coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It is the main event. We've got 1,830 people in the YouTube live right now. 1845 if we're going across Twitter and Twitch and that as well. Hope you are ready because this is going to be a big match. Devon Larratt and Genadi Kvikvinia. Will they fight? It's going to be chaos, that's for sure. As you see, Revaz, their replay of him wrecking Dave Chafee, my goodness. 3-0 with flash pins and all sorts of crazy stuff. Never thought I would have seen that, but right now there is only one match left, and my brain tells me logically Devon is not going to lose. Devon is going to win, is what my brain is telling me. But after everything I've seen tonight,
there's a lot of doubt.
There's doubt really set in, and that I'm like, Genadi might flash pin Devon now.
He might do it 3 times.
Flash pin. If that happens, Devon won't let it happen. Devon will drag the setups out. He'll do his thing. He'll go crazy. He'll fight the referees. He'll fight everyone in the room about the setup. Surely he doesn't get flash pin. But if Genadi whacks him,
yikes. Okay. Think about just think through this. Genadi lost to Jerry.
Yeah.
Surely he doesn't crush Devon. Surely.
You'd think so, but
because
not
he'd be
much.
able to walk through Jerry.
Not much has gone to plan tonight. So, but anyway, ladies and gentlemen, that is what's coming up next. Your main event: Devon Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia. They are moments away. So do not go anywhere. People are nervous. Yes, people are nervous. Yeah. Team West is nervous. If they don't win this match, they literally will be the outcast. They'll be teased for 3 months that they're useless. Like they'll be calling on the savior, John Brzenk, to come back. John's not here, and where everyone loses. Like it's amazing what we've witnessed tonight.
They've almost become clean swept. Like that's
yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we have 1,845 with us currently. We'd love to get to 2,000 before the main event if we can.
Whoa, I reckon we do.
I reckon it's possible. It's possible, but it's only possible if people hit like and if they're feeling really generous, hit share and go. If you're feeling extra generous as well, go to the other channels, give them your support.
Look, and as you say it, we hit 1,900. We hit 900. Good on you guys. You're crushing
we don't like saying it, but it works. It works.
1.2
people in.
It does. This is when the algorithm goes nuts. Is when this starts to happen. People start chatting. People start hitting like. People start hitting share. This is where tell your mates. Send them the private message. Say now's the time to join. I know you're working. Tell your boss to stop. I got some more important things to do right now. Doesn't matter if it's your grandmother's birthday and they're about to sing happy birthday. Go and watch this instead. This is where it's at. The arm wrestling's on. They're doing a promo right now of the hotel one more time. Yep, the world's longest promo. It's the same promo, isn't it? It goes for 28 minutes. Now, it doesn't go for 28 minutes. Don't get too concerned. We'll be back very shortly with the main event. But, yeah, it has to. Surely Devon doesn't get wiped. I can't believe I'm even saying that.
I know.
Why am I even saying that?
We're saying surely Devon doesn't get absolutely annihilated.
Yeah.
Coming in before this evening happened, we're like, hopefully Genadi doesn't get crushed. And now we're saying hopefully Devon doesn't get crushed.
Yeah, this is bizarre. I don't know what's going on, but there's something going on, and Team East is crushing it. 1,977 viewers, Ethan.
We're almost there.
It's going to make it. Everyone's hitting that share button, that like
15
button.
15 more.
We're going to get there. We're on the way up. But my goodness. We look through the Green Park Hotel. If you're watching the pay-per-view, that's what we're doing. App.coresports.tv. If you want to grab that pay-per-view right now, you will get to see Genadi and Devin Larratt live. It is going down. Core Sports website is where you want to head for that. If you're not able to do it, you've got us right here. We're going to call it. We're going to witness it for you. And it's going to be hopefully epic. But good.
We would definitely rather witness it with you rather than for you. But if it's your only option, it's glad to have you with us. You really do make this possible and make this a lot of fun for all of us.
Absolutely. All right, we're almost to the conclusion of this promotion for the Green Park Hotel. What is it about Team East?
What is it about Team East? I don't know. The time and resources they're able to dedicate to it. I know it makes sense for Team Georgia. Team Georgia, like, just imagine all those people, if they train in the same place consistently, everyone's level is going to rise significantly. It flows down. And we've gotten over 2,000.
Yeah. Yes. Good on you guys. We've hit the 2,000 mark. Thank you very much. Love it. Really appreciate that. But yeah, you say Team East, if they're all training together, they're a very...
But it's been East in general. It's not just been Georgia. Although Georgia's
carrying everyone.
Yeah, it really is.
Georgia's making a claim for... Well, Revaz is making a claim for being number 2 in the world right now. After that.
Maybe this needs to change from East versus West to Georgia versus the world.
Yeah. Back Georgia.
It'd be a bit even.
My goodness.
Yeah, we were discussing, it's like, what if you have the top 3 people in the world being from Georgia, and Revaz is making a case for saying, well, if Genadi beats Devin, we're there.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah.
The only person they have to contend with is Hermes if Genadi beats Devin.
Yeah. It's a big if. Surely Devin and his form and the size he's bringing and the thumb.
Surely it's enough.
Is Devin nervous now?
He would have to be.
After everything, he must be. Like he did. He wouldn't have expected this. No one expected this. Oh, you are kidding me. I've just been kicked out for the 5th time as the match is starting. I don't even know if I got this much money on my bloody bank account. Oh, no, we're back in. I didn't have to pay a 6th time. Thank goodness. It just let me back in. Anyway, we're back in. All right. Neil Pickup is about to call the main event athletes to the table. Who are they going to call out first? Devin being the 115-kilo world champion. No one's... So this is a super heavyweight battle. So no one's the champ. Who is higher ranked here if you're announcing?
I feel like going into the match they would have said Devin, but now we're feeling Genadi.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready. Here comes Genadi Kvikvinia. He's making his way to the stage. 140 odd kilos. We'll wait for his stats to come up on the screen. "38 years old, 140 kilos, 53 centimeter bicep, 47 centimeter forearm."
140 kilograms. That's a big man. He's carrying a lot of mass into him. But we're expecting what? Around almost a 290-pound Devin? Is that what we're expecting?
Yeah, we'll see what the official weight in. He is in a big form here. We saw photos of him being up around that weight. I think clothed, but still, that is a big Devin. It's a long way above the 115 kilos.
And a morning weight of over 280. So we shall see. If it's close in weight, then again, surely.
Let's have a look at the energy that Devin brings. Is it going to be confidence or nervousness as he makes his way? He's about to be called by Neil Pickup. He's saying the reigning and defending 115-kilo heavyweight champion of the world, Devin Larratt. Here we go. It's a long intro.
It's a very long intro.
The Soldier Boy Superman. I'm reading lips here. We're not actually listening to it. We're just watching.
No.
Here he comes, Devin Larratt with the signature green hoodie. Okay, the hands are up. He's got a smile on his face, but
nervousness.
There's nervous smile in that, isn't there? There is. Oh, he's pointing at Genadi. Genadi's pointing back. Oh, here we go. They're both doing this. They're at each other. They are at each other. They both believe they got this. And look,
Wow.
Genadi's not afraid of him.
No, not at all.
I think Devin's nervous. 48 years of age, 124.7 kilos, 48 centimeter bicep, 40 centimeter,
It's coming in a
40.6.
little bit lighter than he
Yeah.
was showing.
Here we go. Devin with the tank top on. He's ripped the sleeves off his East vs. West shirt. He's making a point of it tonight. He's got the hair growing out. Genadi Kvikvinia. All right. Not a lot of movement. Okay, here we go. Devin doing this straight away. He's taking his hands away, talking to the referees. Like, the games are on. Devin Larratt and the shenanigans. The setups. There we go. Look, Devin Larratt pins Genadi with Genadi laughing back at him. Teasing. This is interesting already. You can see that Devin Larratt's going to work Genadi, understands what he's up against Genadi, looking to take the high ground, and currently has it. In the setup, Devin wiggling his way up, equalizing, and very interesting battle here. Looking at the eyes, Devin Larratt feeling this match. Genadi responding more so at the moment. Devin Larratt slightly leading this dance. Genadi stepping back, ref script. Tension, Ethan, tension.
Lots of tension. Lots of nervousness, I think, for all of us waiting for this first go to see what's going to happen.
Look at Devin, big deep breaths there. Big deep breaths. That tells you a lot. He's nervous. Genadi's nervous.
Are you seeing Devin here trying to keep a very vertical forearm? So whether that's for offense trying to take control of center, or whether that's just because he's nervous about that potential flash pin route from Genadi, wants to keep it as vertical as he can, so Genadi can't get down over the top of it. We'll see.
Massive thanks for the super chat in from Denelli 1698. He says, "I can feel my heart pumping." Yeah, literally. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Main event. There's the start, and it was one warning. They're calling the foul. Devin was super high and prodded, and Genadi just dumped and slipped straight away. He wants the strap. You can see Devin is afraid to come close to the fire. He was running heavily there. Devin Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia, round one. Early start warning on Genadi. It looked like it was going to the strap. Devin Larratt ran for the heels. Genadi flop slipped deliberately. Devin looking properly like a homeless man in that angle there. Look at that. What is that hair doing? All right, Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt. Devin Larratt looking like he's got good height in that setup. Ref script right now. A lot of talk with the refs. Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt posturing down, and the slip happens. Straps. Genadi not happy. Devin smiling, laughing. Devin certainly, when the ref grip is about to happen, Devin goes from height. He postures down and loads back, and that's what I think Genadi wasn't happy with. There was
obvious movement,
obvious loaded movement from Devin there before the go. Genadi not happy, but here we go into the strap. This is where we find it out. Genadi with a slightly kicked back wrist during the setup. Okay, interesting tactic there.
Well, that's actually quite good when you're running the buckle side. It's would recommend it. You want to get that knuckle height above all else, and you almost want a little bit more hand on hand. So that wrist back and being able to regain it is actually quite good on buckle side. But to see if he can pull that off against someone with a pronation like Devin's, it will be interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, here we go. They are getting tied together. Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt. Genadi has the buckle side in round one. Devin, look at that. See, if you're following the rules right there, it's a foul. What Devin did straight away then. Like, it's in a ref script already. There should be zero movement from either guys, but straight away there's already jockeying. And now there's this from Devin, and then subsequently Genadi's going to chase. And you can see straight away so much shenanigans already. Devin Larratt, very high. You can see he's very high in that pronation. Looks good for Devin. I'd be happy if I'm a Devin fan where I'm at. Genadi much lower on the wrist.
Now we see the loud Devin. So you know he's nervous when he's loud at the refs and loud at his opponent, trying to get every advantage.
Devin demanding the elbow comes down. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Round number one about to explode. Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt, the wrists, hands go down. Foul on Devin. Early movement. Warning. Devin really is sitting back in it, and Genadi's just allowing it to go. When Devin sits back, that's a good move by Genadi. He shouldn't resist it because he will lose his hand. When Devin sits down, Genadi's just allowing the arm to drip forward, and it's Devin who's being warned.
Devin starting tight, starting high, claiming high ground, and then loading and sitting back to try get as much purchase as possible in his pronation.
Here we go, round number 1.
Every time he does that, of course, he's moving the strap potentially to his advantage.
That sit down from Devin is happening again. Devin's hand closed first. Genadi being closed down, not happy. Devin saying, just say go. And there is the start. Genadi cannot move Devin from center. Devin nodding. And Genadi shaking his head, saying, what are you going to do? Good pressures here from Genadi in defense as Devin looks to go for the pin. Genadi's defense is there, but Genadi unable to move Devin yet. But Devin unable to pin Genadi as well. Devin posturing around, getting his shoulder behind the arm, starting to cut off the rotation of Genadi, but Genadi still bicep defense holding there. Devin Larratt in control of the rotation, starting to wear down, slowly get the shoulder behind. Genadi is going to pin himself here. Genadi is in a full defensive hook now. Devin Larratt talking to him. He's on top of his rotation, getting his shoulder behind. Hasn't yet pinned him. Genadi's still sticking around. He's not going to pin himself. He's going to make Devin actually have to press him. But Genadi on the full defensive hook position, but the pressure has gone right down. Here comes the Opana. Devin's looking for the top roll. Stop the match. There is an elbow foul. Devin not happy because he was in a position. But look at that, Devin. Look at this. Devin not happy at all. But, it's interesting. I've been in the position. Like when we talk about pin yourself arm wrestling, even though you actually have the full position over here, it's not actually easy to finish someone.
No.
And I think Genadi knows that. So Genadi's saying, I'm not going to fight you, but I am going to fight for this last inch down here. So you have to press me. He's going to make Devin actually have to actively press him.
Or as you were seeing there, the up on starting with the can opener, whether or not it was Genadi's foul that caused Devin to foul, or whether or not the Devin initiated the foul, I couldn't quite see there. Foul was definitely called on Devin.
Yeah.
Yes.
Foul call on Devin as he went for the can
Genadi
opener.
has not been able to move Devin past center.
Yes, that's correct. The pronation of Devin is too solid at center. But here we go. Round number 1 starting once again. And it's a flop press this time from Genadi. He gets his shoulder behind it much better.
Second foul
and
for
the second
Devin.
foul from
That'll
Devin.
Be a loss.
1-0 Genadi.
1.
Look, no pin, but a victory. Look, as Genadi came forward, Devin did go off the back of the pad. It's undeniable.
No question.
Devin goes off the pad. It is 1-0 Genadi Kvikvinia.
Oh no!
Look, Devin's not so worried there yet because he felt what happens when Genadi doesn't flop press. But this time Genadi bang out of the gates with the flop press, and you can see he moved Devin a long way from center. There's the flop press, very close to a pin itself, got about an inch, and there's Devin's elbow way off the back of the pad. And Genadi celebrates, and so he should, even though he didn't pin him. He forced Devin to have to drag off the back.
And the question is, are we going to now see Devin try take more center off Genadi and take a more similar approach as he would with Jerry? He seemed to do that in the first Ready Go.
Yeah, interesting stuff. But anyway, it is 1-0 right now as we look at the replays a few more times. Devin Larratt really wasn't happy with that. He really wasn't happy when he was called on the foul for the can opener.
Yeah, I'll be interested to watch that back and actually see the foul.
Yeah, absolutely. The first foul was the fans are saying it was a load of BS, but I don't know what it was, whether it was an elbow pop or something like that. But here we are. It is 1-0, Genadi Kvikvinia. Look, I still think Devin is in control of this match, even though it's 1-0. Currently in control based on the fatigue levels of what has happened so far. Genadi Kvikvinia with an awkward setup, and I've been booted off the stream once again. And I'm paying for it again.
For the 5th time.
5 payments of $18. And we're back. Round 2. Okay, 5 payments. Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt. Odd setup there from Genadi, isn't it?
It's interesting.
Yeah, he's starting like he's volunteering his risk, not even fighting for it. Does he want to slip there? Like if you give Devin that much information, he will cut that off. He will.
Although if you're Genadi and you think, I've got enough side, I've got enough arm that Devin can't cut me off, I just want to go straight there, then sure, that's a risk that you might be willing to take. But I'd imagine if you want to go to the straps, I imagine Genadi actually has enough back pressure that Devin wouldn't want to hold on to that anyway.
Yeah. Here we go. Round number 2, ref script outside of the straps. Devin still being the more talkative of the two. Genadi Kvikvinia, calm, collected. Flop press attempt from Genadi Kvikvinia, and Devin tries to cut it off with a rotation through the center. It looks like they're calling a foul on Devin.
Genadi's elbow was how high off the pad? Maybe it came off the side before Genadi's. I don't know.
But Devin sensed the flop press, tried to prevent it by cutting it forward.
Successfully prevented by cutting it forward, but whether his elbow popped off the front or the side before he managed to do it, I don't know. Can't hear it, but I imagine Jody's quite loud.
Yeah. We haven't got the audio. We are just watching the visuals for it so far, giving you what we're seeing. But I can only imagine. Yeah, here we go. Round number 2, the second start. It is 1-0. Genadi Kvikvinia having won the first round on 2 fouls from Devin. Genadi Kvikvinia committing 2 flop presses. It would seem Devin a little unhappy. He's not happy with the way that the refs are going. But the Hristo is being more decisive than he was last time when Devin faced for a and we're seeing the effect of that Devin is being fouled. Once again, Devin looking to take the high ground. Outside of straps, Genadi Kvikvinia committing to that flop press. Once again, there it is. Devin taking control this time, and off to the straps we go. Devin saying to Genadi, it's over, you got nothing. He's confident once this gets strapped up that he's got his wrist control.
He's potentially right. Genadi having dumped it now multiple times. Devin now
may
have the security to take center.
Devin just said it's finished. He just looked at Genadi and said it's finished. Let's see. Let's see if that is the case now that it's in the straps. Because, Genadi has gone all in on the flop press and,
It is not a move you want to go all in on with no other options to back you up. You want to thread elsewhere. Otherwise, the counter is too open for someone like Devin to try take.
Yep. If you're just joining us now, the score is currently 1-0. Genadi Kvikvinia leading over Devin Larratt after Devin Larratt double elbow foul in the first round. It was the transition to the flop press from Genadi Kvikvinia that took that or that forced that issue in round 1. But Devin looking in control right now, very confident from Devin. Genadi Kvikvinia unable to win the high ground so far in the strap. Round 2 about to get underway.
Devin looking very high in Genadi's hand. Successfully getting his forearm extremely vertical.
And here we go. There is the attempted flop press, but it was cut off by Devin. Now it's in the hook. Devin Larratt with the rotation control. He's trying to get that down pressure and the shoulder behind a rotation from Genadi. He's trying to pull it back to center. Genadi getting some purchase, but Devin still controlling the rotation. Genadi looking for it to get the center. It's pretty even balanced so far. Devin Larratt sitting on his shoulder, trying to chop down onto the bicep of Genadi Kvikvinia. Now, can opener attempted. Devin Larratt looks for the top roll, but it is contained by Genadi Kvikvinia. Locked at center. Quite an even battle here. Devin trying to push forward through. And here it comes, Devin getting behind his shoulder more effectively now. Genadi Kvikvinia resting a little bit. He's surging up a hit. Look for a hit ready from Genadi Kvikvinia. He's saying Devin's closing down, and there is the press. Devin Larratt closes it down. It looks like the victory there, 1-1. But Genadi's saying he was touching his shoulder.
Touches. Yes.
And the referee's shaking his head there, saying, not the case. 1-1. Devin Larratt equalizes it.
Yep. And what we see there is Genadi's fingers may well have actually touched or brushed the shoulder, but there is a little bit of discretion for the refs there. That Devin was not leaning his shoulder on the hand, and so you can, depending on the ref, it's up to the ref's discretion as to whether or not that slight brush is called as a foul or not.
You have to say that. Look from here. It's hard to see Devin losing, isn't it? Devin's in control. He denied the flop press. Then he totally said, "No, you can't flop press. I'm gonna cut you off."
But he's working hard. He's
Yeah.
working very, very hard. And Genadi, of course, also known for his endurance and his versatility, and he's showing it that Devin is not able to take as many advantages as he would against a number of his other opponents. Genadi being counted on the flop wrist press, being able to actually make it back inside that hook and provide a lot of challenge. Devin not able to come across as comfortably with his shoulder.
It took a lot of work, wasn't it, for Devin to get there? There was a time there where Genadi looked like he was storing up the energy for a hit, but Devin closed that door by getting his shoulder right behind, and that's when we see Genadi in the replay complaining that his knuckles are touching Devin Larratt's bicep.
Things. Well, bicep touch isn't illegal. It's shoulder.
Yeah.
Actually, it's anything above the.
Yeah, very good. But anyway, it is 1-1 right now in the main event, East vs West 7. Devin Larratt in control, it would seem so far, even though the score is 1-1.
The third pin for the West.
Third pin for the what?
Third pin for the West.
Yes, the third pin of the night for the West. My goodness me. All right, here we go. Round number 3. Let's see what happens. It's Devin Larratt looking like he's in control of the high ground in the setup. Genadi Kvikvinia committing to this flop press once again.
Shoulder forward from Devin.
Devin kicking back to prevent the flop. But early start warning on Genadi.
And what we could see there is Devin still not under threat of being pinned. Not quite taking control or taking center off Genadi there, but not under threat of being pinned.
Yeah, no threat yet at all. It hasn't even come close to that. The first flop press that we saw from Genadi did get it to within maybe an inch and a half. But at the moment, it is Devin Larratt looking like he has control of the match. And as long as he doesn't foul, you would expect him to go on and get this job done. But Genadi Kvikvinia, very creative arm wrestler. He won't give up. He won't stop asking questions and throwing different random directions at Devin.
He's also not beyond making you foul.
Something
we've learned from Genadi.
Yes, he'll push you off the back. He'll make you touch your shoulder. He'll do whatever he can. He's definitely Devin very closing forward. Looking, he doesn't want him to even get to the strap. It would seem Devin is really closing forward. Genadi's not happy with it.
But Devin not comfortable enough and evidently tired enough that he's not engaging so much in the trash talk and in all the shenanigans. The match isn't secured yet. He's not sure that he's won it.
Yep,
he's in control, but he's not sure he's won
it. Devin's still looking to take control of all the little things in the setup. He's not allowing Genadi any freedom at all. And Devin takes the high ground, then he forces his shoulder forward right now because he knows Genadi wants to flop slip. And he's saying, no, you can't have it. Devin wants to drag him into a hook war outside of straps. Devin closing forward that shoulder, coming at him. Here we go. It's a hook out of straps, and Devin presses him decisively. Look at him. Devin's laughing now, saying it's so over.
Oh, that was impressive.
Good.
It is very similar to his match with WL versus Derek Adorat.
Even look, Levan. Devin's now over in Levan's face, showing him his elbow.
Even Genadi was cracking a smile there after that one.
That was impressive arm wrestling. Devin Larratt just cuts Genadi off, takes center, and immediately puts his shoulder behind it and presses the hook attempt from Genadi.
And if you're watching the carve there from Devin, which there definitely was carve, it was equally matched by Genadi there, which is why the ref started it.
Unbelievable stuff. Devin Larratt, he's coming through as the savior for Team West at the moment. He's 1 round away from taking the victory. We've got 2,925 of us in here watching this one at the moment. Hope you're enjoying it. Please hit the like button for us and the share button. Get as many in here as we can before this one's over. But it's right now, it is Devin Larratt in control 2-1 over Genadi Kvikvinia, who took the first round due to 2 elbow fouls from Devin.
Interestingly, Genadi's not taking the 3 minutes. Same mistake Devin made in WL versus Michael Todd when he didn't take the time. It's straight back. If I'm Genadi, I'm taking the 3 minutes.
Genadi's still trying to flop, and Devin's still cutting him off. He's not going to let him get that flop. He wants to make a point of it that he can bully him in any manner he wants. Right now, Devin is going to press the presser. He's going to do what Travis Bagent did to Jerry Carteret. He's going to take control of center and not allow the slip. You can see Genadi Kvikvinia is literally setting up like this, and Devin's saying, I dare you to try it. I dare you to try it. Look,
now we've got the showboating Devin. Now we've got the confident Devin.
unbelievable.
He believes this match is in the bag.
Oh, it is. It definitely is. There really is no option. And Devin's making a point of it. He's saying, look, I could let you slip. I could get into the straps and I'd kick your ass there too. But I'm going to show you that I can even stop you from getting what you want in any way. I'm going to take it all from you. And that's what Devin's doing right now. He's taking it all from Genadi. And even though the score is 2-1, it is a very dominant performance so far from Devin Larratt. Devin Larratt's now starting to do the talk like they just say go, all this kind of stuff. This is what he loves most. Now he's going to get in and out of punch up with the referees. Referees are warning him, and Devin Larratt's ready to go. What can Genadi do? There's not much. There's not much he can do right now. Devin is in control. All right, they're back at the table now. The referee's going to attempt to get them set. It is outside of straps. Genadi Kvikvinia looking for a flop press. Devin looking to cut it off. Referee's warning Devin. Second warning. They're going to foul him. Yes, there's the foul on Devin. Devin's just laughing and saying, what are you talking about? But anyway, Devin on the foul now for not adhering to the instructions of the referee, who was saying, get your shoulder back.
Yeah, and he's potentially gonna lose this round on fouls too if he's not careful, and it's going to be that.
If Devin lost this whole match on fouls, it's not going to happen. Devin could just let it start anywhere, and he'd win right now. But Devin's trying to make a point. He wants to cut him off and press the presser. That's what he wants to do. He wants to make this a glorious finish.
You see him sneaking through. Is that going to be a second foul?
Yeah, look. Oh my goodness. Is it a second foul? It's at least a second warning. And Jody's getting stuck in now.
See, Devin is sneaking his shoulder forward.
He is.
They can foul him.
They have every right to foul him.
This it's not bad reffing if they foul him. It's called following the rules.
Okay, here we go. Devin on a foul and on another warning.
Come on, Devin.
Thin ice for Devin.
Just start.
Thin ice.
Get to the start.
Genadi's going to push him off the back of the pad or something. You watch. Genadi's going to try to force Devin to foul again. Good flop press from Genadi this time. Devin shakes his head as it slips.
All that effort he spent trying to make a statement. It went to straps.
Yeah, and now that it'll be strapped up with Devin on one foul, he does have to be careful. An elbow bobble and it's over. And you watch Genadi try to pick him up or something like that. He'll throw all sorts of tactics, as you say, at Devin. We've just crossed the 3,000 mark, Ethan. We're at 3,075. Good stuff. To you guys too. High five, fist bump. You guys are crushing it. Hit that like button. Hit the share button. Tell your mates. What are we on? Let's have a look. Let me see those likes for us. 1.4 thousand likes. You guys are legends. Thank you very much. All right. This is the main event. Devon Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia. It is round number 4. It's 2-1 is the score. Devon Larratt, however, on thin ice. He's on a foul. He's on warnings. He's in clearly big arguments with the referees. Genadi Kvikvinia staying quiet at the moment. He's going to try to force the foul because it doesn't look like he can pin him, does it?
No, and Genadi's still very obviously going for a flop. He's starting wrist back. So Devin having the ability to dictate the technical lane here, except arguing with the ref.
Here we go. Devon Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia, round number 4. And the flop press attempt early from Genadi.
Devin's just like, just let me win this.
Devin's just pinning him anyway, but he's like, oh, okay. Devin laughing again. He has the ability to completely deny Genadi's attempt to flop. He just won't even let the flop get in. Devin is cutting it off. Devin's tempting Genadi to go back to a traditional shape. He wants to hold him and look at him as he pins himself, I think. All right, here we go. Round number 4. About to start. Christo is really barking the orders at Devin, referee. And there's the match to start. And Genadi gets a flop press and pins Devin. It's 2-all, ladies and gentlemen.
2-all.
It's 2-all.
It's 2-all.
Genadi just pinned Devin, like genuinely. He genuinely pinned Devin. Oh boy. You are kidding me. You are kidding me. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. It is going down to the wire. Devin Larratt's talking to the referees. He's not happy. But Genadi Kvikvinia in the straps commits his shoulder, commits to the flop press, and gets on the bicep. It was the pronation defense from Devin disappeared. Genadi gets through the gate. 2-all. It's on. It's on.
It's on.
It's on now. Now
it's anybody for the last
now
round.
Team East might sweep them. Like, it's on. It's possible. Genuine effort from Devin to defend. Not enough. The flop press gets through. My goodness me. Oh my! We're at 3,142 of you guys in here. You guys are crushing it. Thank you very much for being here. Make sure you share everything. This is going down to the wire. We are in round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Devin Larratt is trying to cut off Genadi Kvikvinia, who's looking for the strap straight away. Genadi Kvikvinia is fired up. There is a lot of energy coming from him now. He is accusing Devin Larratt of cheating straight away. Devin is saying, "What are you talking about?" But Genadi can sense that there is a real opportunity there right there. He's re-chalking up. You can see the look in his eye. He believes he can do it. He is not going to let Devin get away with stuff, and Devin needs to be careful here because he is currently enemy number 1 of the referee.
Yeah, he's got the referee's attention on him, and because so much attention is on him, Genadi has a lot more freedom to move and make adjustments. And they're both fighting for those adjustments, but Devin's having to fight with both Genadi and the refs.
Yeah, absolutely.
His reputation is actually harming him here.
Yeah, Devin could have won this match a number of times already had he have just actually started a bunch of them. But Devin went for the glory and has kind of been caught. And right now, because of fouls, he finds himself at 2-all. And it could go either way. All right, here we go. Outside of the straps, we are in round number 5. Devin Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia. It all comes down to this, ladies and gentlemen. Devin Larratt looking to cut off center. He wants to press Genadi the way he did in round number 3. Genadi Kvikvinia, he's going to want to get to the strap. Tension. You can see focus is now returned to Devin. He's being much more still. He's being much more careful. You can see he's really dictating what he wants. Genadi Kvikvinia, likewise, focus, but now starting to talk about all of the angles that Devin is taking off from Devin. Closing forward, he's gonna get warned. Devin's gonna get warned. Here we go. Devin looking up at the sky as the referee's giving him a lecture. Genadi jumping up and down. He's getting pumped up. Genadi's in this, man.
He's really
Genadi's in this. Here we go. We're back at the table, posturing once again. Devin, again, looking to cut him. He wants to press him. He wants to carve in and take him. But it's that carving in that is causing this. You can see the shoulder carve on Devin there. He's going to get in trouble if he's not careful. He's asking for the shoulders to be squared once again. The referee asking him. Devin obliging this time. There it is, a warning on Devin again. My goodness me.
Oh, no.
Still no formal foul issued, just warnings so far. Lots of warnings and lectures. No fouls. Genadi's going to start demanding it be turned into a foul any moment.
We don't know who wins.
Yeah, well, it's going to go either way right now. It really could. Devin is hunting for the press, but in the process of hunting for it, he's coming too far forward with his shoulder, and he is getting warned repeatedly, and it's causing potential fouls. Genadi wants the strap, and he gets it. Okay, this time Devin Larratt doesn't try to cut him off. He acknowledges the strap. Devin Larratt makes a conscious decision there. I'm not going to try to cut him off. I'm going to just allow the strap to happen. And Devin's going to put all his energy into this last one. Genadi pacing the floor, yelling. He is fired up. He believes he can do it.
And he has every reason to believe he can do it. He went through Devin cleanly last round, got onto his bicep and pressed through it.
Yep.
So Devin really has to close off that option. He knows where Genadi's going.
Yeah.
And Genadi knows where Devin's going.
Absolutely. It's all coming down to this. It is 2-all, and this is the final round. The winner of this round right here will take it. And look, Genadi Kvikvinia, in the most unlikely of fashions, has found himself here. It looked like Devin Larratt was in complete control. Devin Larratt declared it's over after round number 2. But Genadi Kvikvinia comes back and presses to the pad. Now, here we are. Round number 5, winner takes all. Main event, Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt strapped up in the ref's grip. Devin Larratt has significant shoulder carve at the moment. Here, the referee brings him back in. This is where Devin needs to be careful because that shoulder carve is getting him in trouble. Devin Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia, round 5. We're moments away from the go. Here it is. There is the flop press from Genadi. Devin takes control, gets it back into a hook. Now we are into a hook. Devin gets his shoulder behind, and Genadi Kvikvinia starts to fight back. Genadi Kvikvinia, Devin Larratt locked in center, but Devin with good shoulder position. Genadi Kvikvinia holding on. It is in a rotation battle now with Devin Larratt and his shoulder behind. Devin Larratt making sure he's shaking hard. He's looking. There's an elbow foul from Devin. Yeah, big surge from Genadi. Forces Devin, and Devin, boof, off the side. Devin on the thinnest of ice now. Genadi Kvikvinia roars to the crowd as he stored up a hit, and he put a hit in, and it was Devin's elbow that bobbles off the side. Genadi Kvikvinia.
Potentially going to win this thing.
Yeah. Look, Devin got on top of him. Devin is here, but Devin is trying to force through, can't, and you can see Devin flirting between the idea of staying on the press versus going back to the hook. And in one of those mid decisions, Genadi puts a side pressure hit on, and Devin's elbow gets boop off the side of the table. This match is on. This could be anyone's right now. Devin Larratt in control of rotation, but you can see Genadi has enough arm to prevent the pin.
And you can see a difference in energy from Devin.
Yeah, Devin.
Genadi's bouncing around. He's revving up, and Devin's almost breathing heavy, and he's quiet, and he's calculating.
For those,
he's worried.
For those people in the chat that are saying pushing is a foul, that wasn't a push. That's a side pressure hit from Genadi there, and it was Devin's elbow. Devin's entire body got moved to the side, and he fell off the side. Definitely not a push. It was a hit, a side pressure hit, perfectly legal from Genadi in that instance. All right, here we go. 2-2 with Devin Larratt on the foul. Thin ice. Very thin ice. We don't want this to end on fouls.
We do not want this to end on fouls. Both men sweating, both men tired. Both men have looked so even whenever they've landed inside. Devin's looked to be in control, but Genadi with enough just to force Devin out of position and force fouls on Devin. Maybe not pin him, but
unbelievable stuff. Here it is. Devin Larratt loading the pronation quite high. Interesting posture there. Genadi Kvikvinia, he's going to look to get his shoulder behind and flop press, and if it doesn't end up there, he'll happily settle for the hook. Here we go. Devin Larratt, Genadi Kvikvinia. Final round, main event, East vs. West, number 7. Referees getting them set. Shoulders being squared up. Both guys looking nervous. Tension. Devin Larratt's hands close first. Genadi second. Flop press. Genadi's the winner.
Genadi wins. Press, not even a flop. Just
presses straight through Devin Larratt. Oh, the roar of Genadi is pumped.
Wow.
East versus West
Clean
annihilated. Sweep. Not one
Clean
win
sweep.
from Team West. Oh, no one saw a sweep like this. As Genadi Kvikvinia and Levan Saginashvili, there's tears in the eyes of Levan as he congratulates his countryman. Devin Larratt now acknowledging the win, shaking the hand of Genadi Kvikvinia. My goodness me.
Wow.
And Devin Larratt with a Opana flag. He's presenting an Opana flag to Genadi as the smiles there, and Devin acknowledging that. But wow, what an impressive performance. 3,940 people in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Genadi Kvikvinia has just won.
Genadi won. And he did so brilliantly.
And he did so with, like, people are going to talk about the fouls, people are going to talk about, but it was definite presses. Every press, the first round, Devin went way off the back of the pad to prevent being pinned. Fair enough. Win to Genadi for that. But then all of the others were shoulder behind. Actually, all of the pins were presses tonight.
Yeah.
Literally all of them. Devin pressed once and Genadi pressed twice. Unbelievable stuff. As we look through the replays right now, it did appear as though Devin was in control. I think that Devin could have played less and just been more, like, if he had realized the urgency of the need to win, I think
feel
he
like he
could
could
have in round 3 or 4, but he tried to make it a show. He tried to prevent Genadi slipping, and as a result of it, he got a bit fatigued, and Genadi then put his shoulder behind and buried him.
Devin played a risky game and lost.
Unbelievable. Really, really unbelievable. Well, Team East has, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely annihilated Team West. Not a win tonight.
Does this mean Georgia has 3 of the top 4 in the world?
Yes.
That's what that means, right? That means it's the only one of the top 4.
The top 4 ranks now contain 3 Georgians. They do. They do.
Yeah.
They have to.
That's incredible.
Levan, Hermes, Revaz, and Genadi.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, goodness me. Goodness me. Well, there's Jerry Carteret still. Jerry beat Genadi.
Yeah, but we tend to say that Devin was we said that Devin was ahead of Jerry, and then Genadi tends to
unreal
over. But wow,
ladies and gentlemen, what a phenomenal performance! Look, that concludes East vs West 7. To recap, if you just joined, if you want to know everything that went down, Mindaugas Tarasidis beat Oleg Cherkasov. Bacho Saginashvili destroyed Adam Wojcinski. Daniel Prokopchik destroyed Doug Ehrlich. Zurab Tavarizi defeated RVJ 3-0. Alazan Moratov defeated Cody Merritt 3-0. Vitaly Laletin defeated Tobias Sporong 3-0. Revaz Latudze destroyed Dave Chafee 3-0. David Samusha defeated Brandon Elsessa 3-0. Georgi Zaranov defeated Arif Erdem 3-2. Sasha Andreev defeated Paul Lynn 3-2. Onogbaev put on a absolute masterclass and defeated Irakli 3-0. And the main event, ladies and gentlemen, Genadi Kvikvinia has just defeated Devin Larratt 3-2. And East scores 9 and West scores 0.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
That's ridiculous.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. It's phenomenal. It's
And
it's impressive. You got to give it to them. It's impressive what they've pulled off. They've done something right as a team. I think that is the thing. I think they have a very tight team. They train together. They work together. They're all lifting each other's standards. And Genadi Kvikvinia beat Devin Larratt.
And did so when after round 2 and even after round 1, it looked like Devin was in control.
I did. Hey, wanted to thank you everyone in the chat. As another super chat comes through. DNOAL Denolan, $16.98, $2. Devastated, amazing match, more weightlifting, Devin. Look, Devin's pronation looked good, but
his hand was dominant.
His hand was definitely dominant. Yeah, but he gassed out on the arm, and there was a few opportunities where he was in control, but he couldn't finish the arm of Genadi. And then with that fatigue that he accrued by trying to finish Genadi, Genadi then put his shoulder on top of it.
And you could see essentially Devin didn't have sufficient triceps support and stability in order to actually take control completely and finish that match. So that wasn't a lack of hand control from Devin. That wasn't a lack of thumb from Devin. Devin won that definitively. It was a lack of tricep and shoulder.
Yeah, it was.
Even his bicep was fine, but his tricep and his shoulder just didn't hold up.
Yep. Interesting stuff. The talk of the town will be Team East annihilating Team West. Very impressive stuff. Guys, we've been live for 6 hours now. I hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you very much for joining us. We're exhausted. It's 8 a.m. for us. Ethan, enjoy your Saturday night dance party. It's starting a bit late. You're looking sharp, mate. I'm going to go have some breakfast. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hope you're well. Thank you for joining in, and I appreciate all the super chats, all the support, all the likes and the shares. You guys are awesome, and we'll do it again another time. All right, guys.